go. We are live. Oh, I forgot to change your audio so no one can hear you, but I'm happy I remembered at the absolute last minute. There we go. Now people should be able to hear you.
No one knows who we are.
Thank you, Tony. I was like,
Rocket
please someone say something.
Oh, I got you. Yes.
I
Boom, back at
clicked on it
number one.
as soon as it
Back
highlighted
at
it was
number
gone.
one.
Congratulations, Tony.
That's it. And you didn't let me have it. That's all I cared about.
It's true.
That's all
I did not,
cared
in
about.
fact, let you have it.
Yeah, I can't. That actually probably drives me more nuts than losing. It's when people are like, "Oh, I'm gonna go easy." I'm like, "Don't do that." I was like, "Don't go easy on me. That's the worst." All right, I'd rather lose because you're just better. Like, just be better. I don't want to win because you decided to let me win. That's not fun.
I'm with you there. I hate it when people go easy on me.
Yeah. There's one thing if you're teaching people stuff, so you're like, well, let me not totally,
sure. If you're
trounce you at
someone,
something. Yeah, exactly, sure. Right? Yeah.
But not, not if you're on an equal playing field or whatever.
Yeah, no, 0%.
Ah, man, I was so close. It highlighted and it was gone immediately.
So I thought someone beat me because it was already redeemed, but because the stream must have not officially started yet, and so I must have just been there, and I was like, oh, it's on. And I was like, let me click it, take it. So back on top. That's all that matters. I
mean, I'm pretty sure I have I'm pretty sure I have a higher record than you at this point.
Oh, probably. Probably, so, absolutely.
On top might be a bit of a stretch.
Yeah, well, I'll take the number one today. You know, it's already out there in the ether. I wrote back on top. Nothing more to say there. Just you know, hey, you know, I've got
yourself that, Tony.
Although I've got however long first has been around. I don't know how long Chris has been doing first for, but there was so many times, you know, in the other Saturday streams pre TTRPG life where I was redeeming it and people were calling me a cheater. So.
I should find a way to. Tom does this on his show, but. So maybe I'll poke him about it, but there's a way to count how many times someone's redeemed it. And maybe I should have like a little incentive for whoever redeems it the most at the end of like every month or every year or something.
Fun. Well, I probably wouldn't have the most from that group because, you know, I'm not like on the days that aren't Saturdays or the days I'm not here, I'm not usually the first one and I just pop in for a little bit. So really I'm here for one stream where I really am like here. As Chris likes to say, I hate his stream, and I do. I fully just hate everything about this stream, and you know.
Yeah.
The company that sponsors this stream. That supports the stream, that builds the stream. Yeah, I didn't help build that company or anything, so.
Yeah, you're definitely not a part of that company.
0%. Definitely just against all of it.
Yep, it's true.
Definitely. Yeah, it's all true. I'm just ready to just die today, man. Let's do it. Let's just, you know, I was out way too late last night. And then I was up super early. I'm super like jacked for tonight's session, but like I have this internal clock always wakes me up no matter what. I could go to bed at 10 at night or I go to bed at 2 in the morning, and at around 6:30, 7 o'clock, I'm always awake. My body's like, hey, good morning. And it's like, cool, man, I'm still tired. And they're like, no, you're not. And it's like, okay, I guess I'm not. Thanks.
I mean,
I'm sort of...
Go ahead.
I'm sort of the opposite, where no matter how many hours of sleep I get, I always seem to be tired in the morning and just like, what do you want from me, body?
I almost hate that more though if I'm getting the sleep but I'm not feeling relief from it, you know, because you're just like you said, you're like, well, okay, what more can I do? How do I get the rest you need me to get if I'm not getting the rest? Like, I'm sleeping, please.
Like it's like I wasted that time if I'm not feeling refreshed anyway.
Yeah,
Ugh.
All right.
What were you gonna say? Oh, you're just
I was gonna say you're still doing better than me, Tony. I stayed up until almost 3:30 last night, but I woke up at like 11:30 today, so I actually got sleep.
Wow.
Because I know a lot of times when that happens, like there'll be someone with like either Tenzin or something that just gets you up, like just at that wrong time.
Yeah, Tenzin slept in this morning, which is the only reason I got good sleep.
What a good boy.
But
Dude,
that's
take that win.
also a little bit why I was scrambling to get ready for today, because I was like, well,
Right, because
I just lost like,
Yeah.
I could have had 3 more hours. Instead, we have like 4. Like, all right. I mean, that was why I stayed up until 3, was because I was making a map.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
I was getting home from a bar, and then I put on NHL 25 to play a match, because that's been my numbers go up easy game for when I just have a few minutes of my life.
Nice.
Yep.
Numbers go up.
That's the most probably macho thing I do, is play a sports video game. That's probably the most macho thing in the list of things I do.
It's pretty macho. It does sort of answer my question of like, but who actually plays sports games? Apparently, the answer is Tony.
Apparently.
I love Be a Pro modes where you can make a character and play through like a season of their story. One of the best ones I ever played was NBA 2K16 maybe had one. And I want to say Spike Lee did the like story for it, and it was pretty friggin' good. Most of the time they're just kind of bullshit. They're not very good, but that one was incredible.
Well, if it makes you feel better, Tony, you and I know that I at least enjoy retro sports games, and so
yes, retro sports games are fun.
I recently pre-ordered the first ever North American release of the NES title of River City Ball, River City Basketball, and it's
basketball.
It's so stupid because you still have the beat 'em up mechanics, but you're playing basketball. And they do weird things like stack 3 basketball hoops high, and if you hit the highest most, it like goes down, and you score a point for every basket it goes through.
This looks insane. I'm looking at Limited Run's website for it right now.
Isn't there like a volleyball River City Ransom game as well?
I have the Famicom version of that.
Oh, okay.
I really like River City. I think it's a fun series.
I mean, there's a chrono stream in there, Chris, that would really work. Like, there's a lot in the River City series.
Most of them are Japanese, so that would be a little difficult. But fortunately, you're not reliant on being able to read Japanese to figure out most of it.
And then I get to make up what they're saying, and that's totally okay.
I mean, you're good at the improv, so you could probably do pretty good at that.
Yeah, I would say something very dumb, and then I would have to excuse myself from everything. So
it's gonna happen anyway, Tony.
Yeah. My mouth is gonna cache something my ass will not be able to handle, so it'll be fine. It's all good. Whatever that saying is. All right, well, let's get started, huh, Chris? Don't we have a whole recap before we die?
Oh yeah. All right, let's hop into this bad boy. So, last we left off in the Dragon Age TTRPG. Here, I'll scroll down to the recap notes for the stream as well. So last we left off, the party, hot off the heels of the previous session, pulled Clara off. Clara, as a refresher, is the worker at the Broken Ore who survived the explosion. Clara had approached Onyx specifically to say that she had information about Polly. So, hot off the heels of that, the party pulled Clara off to a more discreet location to chat about Polly. She revealed to the party that Polly had been staying in the tent city and had found her the previous night raving about something dangerous happening in the final day of the tourney. The party split up. Torek and Kin going to their next match in the Autumn Falls, Adana and Onyx seeking out Kalina. Though they didn't find Kalina, they did manage to track down Polly after some investigation. Onyx was unable, though, to console Polly enough to get significant information out of him. He was a little bit delusional. Preoccupied. Yeah, he was not quite right of mind. And in a sudden moment, he gagged and exploded. The crew realized that they were under attack from the Cult of the Last Moon and quickly entered combat. At that point, we snapped back to Kin and Torek, finding that Kin was bested by Azaharg in the tournament and fell out of the roster. Torek, however, fought Stormhold, and though he put up a good fight, Torek was able to best Stormhold. We then jump back to Adana and Onyx, moving through a brutal battle where Onyx was nearly dead. Kin shows up to support in the last moment, and Adana saves Onyx. Issus flees, and then as the tides were turning, and then the party cleaned up the rest of the soldiers, but still taking a little bit of a beating in the process. The crew then took a single survivor unconscious, and Onyx performed a hallucination spell to get the cultists to lead them to some of the hidden explosives.
So fucking cool.
Oh, good.
We then jump back to Torik's next match, where he faced Azaharg himself. In a close battle, Azaharg knocked Torik out with a brutal 21 damage hit, which was nigh impossible for Torik to be able to hide the pain.
I would have had to roll an 18. I literally have to roll 3 6s to get it.
It was a very good hit.
It would have been if I did it, that would be insane. That would have been absolutely insane if I pulled that off.
From there, Adana, Onyx, and Kin managed to stealth their way into the area with the cultist, and Adana, with a 6 stunt success, learned some critical information. So we've learned there are several explosives hidden throughout the arena underground. The explosives are powerful enough to level the Colosseum. The explosives are being organized to be set off at the start of the next arena match, and the crew won't have enough time to disarm all the explosives themselves. And that is where we last left off. But, most importantly, we're not jumping right back into the combat and the craziness. We're actually going to rewind a wee bit and have a little bit of a flashback.
Right.
So we find ourselves probably at the Stinky Onion right now at this point. Let me get you that Stinky Onion scene.
Oh. I was thinking we would be at like the tent.
That works for me too.
Right before turning in for the night.
Okay, so this is the end of probably the previous night, so just before all this chaos started. You're in the tent, and I will hand the scene off to you, Adana.
So we're all getting ready to turn in, and Donna goes over to a shelf and pulls a few packages off, walks back into the group, walks back to the group and says, I've been thinking a lot about the future lately. I know Onyx is gonna go off and join the Grey Warden soon, and Torik, you've got your duties in Sothmere that you're gonna have to go back to eventually, and I don't know how much longer we're all gonna be able to adventure together as a group. And so I kind of thought, well, I wanted to get a little something for each of you, and we're by this big market with lots of options, and I thought, well, this seems like the perfect opportunity, and I was gonna wait to give this to y'all, when we're done with this whole cultist mess. And I'm not saying we're not gonna overcome whatever happens tomorrow, because we totally are, but I don't want to go into tomorrow with any regrets. You know what I mean? So Adana hands Ken, Torik, and Onyx each a package and says, Ken, why don't you open yours first?
Ken gives you a very sparkly, wide-eyed look and smiles, and he goes, "Oh, Adana, that's so thoughtful of you." And he excitedly tears it open and opens it up. And what does he pull out?
He pulls out a wineskin. It's just at a glance, even everyone can tell that it is a lot nicer than his current wineskin. It's got some insulation built in to kind of help keep his preferred drink, whatever temperature he likes it at best. And most prominently, his name has been carefully etched onto the material in a rugged kind of not dwarvish font, but just a font that a dwarf would like. Strong font. And Adana says, so that everyone will always know who it belongs to.
"Oh, Adana, this is amazing!" And he pulls out his other wineskin, which is been patched up, like it has had multiple holes, and he's just kind of like did this real shoddy work to kind of patch it up, and it still kind of leaks and dribbles a little bit, so his bag is always a little bit moist, and he just throws it right behind him and clutches it to his chest. And he stands up and he goes, Donna, can I give you a hug? Thank you so much.
Yes, absolutely. You could give me a hug.
He gives you a big, strong, and warm hug, and just sits down, stares at it, and he's like, wow, I can't believe it. Thank you.
I'm gonna get so drunk with this.
While we're hugging, I just give him a big old clap on the back and said, you've been a good friend to us, Ken.
Oh, thanks. I'm doing my best. I know I'm a bit of a dummy sometimes, but couldn't have gotten this far without the three of you.
Well, that's why we love you, right?
We wouldn't have gotten this far without you, kid.
Agreed.
Well, I love all of you. You're a good bunch.
All right. I will leave it up to you two, Onyx, Torek, who wants to go next.
Good with that. What if we do a little roll off? Let's do
Okay,
Tiger goes
roll off.
next. It's a little D6 roll off. That's always fun. Let's use our system here. I got a 3. Really in the middle. Just really in the middle. Nothing's but wow. Well, all right. I guess how about this? Onyx, it's your choice. Would you rather go first or second since you beat me?
I can tell how much you want to open yours, Torek. Go ahead, please.
All right, I'll go next then. Yes.
All right.
I was hoping for.
All right. So Torek, before you even open your present, you can tell it's got a nice little heft to it, despite kind of how small it is. So go ahead and open it.
It's got weight, and so I rip it open and I open it up. Well, what do I find?
You find a round stone medallion on a chain. So that's why it's got the little heft to it, but if you choose to wear it around your neck, that you will know it's there, but it won't be like a hindrance or anything. So on the front is finely engraved with the crest of Sothmere.
This is gorgeous. The craftsmanship. Did you go to Runan's Relics for this?
No, no, I didn't.
Wow.
I didn't want to be like. I didn't want to end up like you and having to plug him.
You really have to watch out for those contracts. You really don't know what you're signing up for. This is gorgeous, though. I mean, this is exactly the crest. Like, this is like perfect. Oh my gosh.
Well, there's more.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean,
turn it over.
I turn it over.
And carved onto the back is "Champion of the People."
Oh, what?
Go ahead.
No, I just Torek, gets a little misty-eyed, and he's like, "Yeah, I mean, I think in a way we all kind of are, and can I give you a hug? Is that okay?"
Yes,
I know we're all asking, so I go in, and, I just obviously it's more like a waist level hug because Adana. I figure Adana's pretty tall since you're an elf. I've always kind of picked you not as tall as
like I'm somewhere between a human
Onyx.
and a dwarf.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah.
So I give you a big old hug, and I'm like, would you mind putting this on for me? It's kind of like, I feel like it means something if the person who gifted it to me would, don it for me. I'd appreciate that.
Oh, that's really sweet.
And so I stick out my neck, I kind of bow.
Well, no, before I put this on, I just want to preface it with a little something.
Sure.
I think this largely goes without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway. I know how passionate you are about sticking up for people of all stripes, and especially those that don't really have a strong voice of their own, just because of, societal oppression or what have you. And you were the most vocal of us when the people of Sothmere were inflicted with Amber Rage. And, this title, although unofficial, I thought just fit you to a T.
Thank you.
And yeah,
that means a lot. That was a very hard time for all of us, and we made it through that. And I think this is going to give me the courage I need to go into anything else we do. it remembers where we came from, you know? It reminds us of the good we did. So thank you. From the bottom of the largest tig there can be, I thank you. I thank you from the bottom of that, my own heart. I will cherish this and I will wear this every day until the day they put me in whatever stone I'm allowed to be in for being a dirty exile. But however that works, I'll be wearing this.
Oh, that's really touching. Thank you. So,
Yeah.
yeah, without further ado, we will put it on.
It's gorgeous. So what color is it about? Like, is it like more of like a silver, like kind of like what exactly does this guy look like? Obviously, I know it has the crest and that lovely inscription on the back, but
I'll leave that up to you.
cool. I kind of like the idea that it's like kind of more like I like silver. I think like more than the gold. I feel.
Well, it's made of stone specifically.
Oh, it's made of stone. Oh, even better. Oh, of course, fantastic. Then yeah, I think it's just a real just good earthy stone then, and absolutely that's beautiful. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I definitely wear that. That's going in my equipment right now, along with my little pin. All right. Thank you. Aw, so sweet. So cool.
All right. Then that leaves Onyx.
Onyx will sit down with their gift and kind of untie it and unwrap it as delicately as they can.
You find what appears to be a worry stone made of black onyx.
A worry stone.
The indented side is the perfect size for a kunari thumb, and on the other side is a word that you probably don't recognize unless you know Elvish.
Can I make a roll for it?
Sure. I have no idea how that works.
It's cunning, right?
Yeah, we'll call it cultural lore. Typically, you there's a talent for knowing languages. Yeah, you don't know this one, though.
I do have linguistics, but I don't have Elvish.
Yeah.
Okay.
When you take linguistics, you choose which language it represents.
Okay, so this will take a bit of an explanation, so bear with me. This word is, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Please, what does it mean?
So this word is Suledin, and there's not really a direct translation into the trade tongue, but it basically represents enduring through pain and loss and making it through to the other side, hopefully better than you were before. And we Dalish also have a song with this as the name of the song, and one of the lines in particular of that song makes me think of you, Onyx. It goes, "Long journeys are made longer when alone within." Onyx, whenever you feel alone within or are otherwise going through a tough time, I hope this stone can give you some comfort.
Axel trace the inscription with one of their black nails. Thank you, Donna. This is a precious gift.
I hope you like it.
Me too. I'll keep it with me wherever I go. But remember, whatever happens tomorrow isn't the end. I don't know where my training will take me, but I will come back if I can.
I hope you
Yeah.
can. I hope you can, Onyx. But, you know, if not, then you'll have something to remember me by. And that's all I really wanted with giving these gifts, is even, you know, no matter where we all end up, I want us to be together in our hearts.
Yeah.
I feel so selfish. I haven't gotten anything for the rest of you.
Oh,
Me neither. I've just been, getting the shit kicked out of me the last few days. I hardly remember what day of the week we're on, but I still have I have those 3 extra rooms in Sothmere still. So whenever any of you guys want to come and stay for any amount of time, Grey Warrens are welcome there. Dalish, whether on the run or a part of a group, are welcome there. Carda's not welcome there, but ex-Carda is definitely welcome there any day of the week. So no, yeah, I agree, and I'll wear this Champion of the People tomorrow, and I think it'll really give me like the luck I need to make it through my challenges. I think like this is definitely going to help me win the tournament. For sure, without a doubt. I'm like 1,000% sure this is gonna help me win. I can't imagine.
I don't think it's magical in any way, but
No. But like symbolism carries magic. Stone carries. Well, I don't even know. I mean, magic is well beyond my own understanding here. But no, this is perfect. And yeah, we have something now. And
yeah, I mean, no matter what happens in the tournament tomorrow, you're still going to be a champion, Torek, no matter what.
Torek Salic is always a champion of something. I don't have to have a fancy all-father's hammer to know that. I mean, shit. I was almost thinking about maybe doing something else with it if I had won, but, I don't have to worry about that anymore, so I don't have to double-cross Kaz or anything like that, so... Yeah.
You're not going to win if you don't get any sleep. You got lucky today.
Alsgard showed a little. Oh no, this is before Alsgard even fought, right? This is before the Alsgard fight. So right. It's fine. Yeah, I got very lucky on that last fight. Malachort, whatever the fuck his name is, that asshole. Should have had my number, and I got my number right over him. So that's all right. But no, thank you, Adana. Did you find all this in the market then? Like all just here? What fine craftsmanship?
I customized. I mean, I had them customized, of course, but
Of course.
Yeah, I had to wander around a lot, but it wasn't super hard to find them.
What wonderful craftsmanship. When this is all said and done, gotta get drunk when this is all said and done. All right, we'll get really drunk, eat lots of food, and we'll celebrate.
Heck yeah.
But you're very sneaky. We always forget how sneaky you are, Adana. You must have done it on one of our many excursions. You do disappear every so often. So now I'm going to know if Adana's gone, is she out gift getting?
I mean, I just wanted it to be a surprise. So.
Well, color me surprised indeed. This was wonderful. Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
So with that, this is the part that Lindis was not expecting. But Torek, whilst wearing the medallion, you get +1 to your command. Onyx, whilst wearing the ring, you will get +1 to courage checks.
Oh.
And whilst Kin has the wineskin, he will get +1 to his stamina checks.
Wow. Okay. It's a Onyx's is a stone, not a ring, but I assume that if they have it in their pocket.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
If they have it on their person, basically.
Oh yeah. I didn't know that either. Wow. That's really sweet, Chris.
When Chris said I'm surprised, I was about to be like, and all of it begins infecting your brains, and you all go mad.
The Amber Rage is back, baby.
No, I thought Chris was going to be like, and I betrayed your secret to the other 3. Nah.
I had no idea. What a surprise. I was like, when Chris was like, oh, yeah, we could do it there, I'm like, what's going on? And then when you're like, I'm going to head to listen, like, what the fuck is this? Like, hey, what is a coup? But no, that was awesome.
Yes, I'm taking over. I'm the new leader of the party.
Yes, do it. Please do it.
First in chat, leader of the team.
Excuse you. I'm first in chat. Thank you. But no, seriously, that was awesome. And thank you so much. What a sweet gesture. What a very, very sweet gesture, Lindis. Thank you.
I'm glad. Seriously, though, it's been such a wild ride with you guys. And it's been really stressful, but I still love it. I think about it constantly when we're not playing, and I think this is the best role-playing group I've ever been in. So thank you guys. And
all-time greats.
Yeah.
And we still have plenty of time because we're getting through these explosions.
Oh,
We
I
got
know.
this.
I know. And like I said, I was gonna give it to y'all after the explosions, but then player is like, okay, I'm worried, and
Guys,
I don't want to regret not
No.
giving it to them. And
yeah, this is this is like a better version of the, oh, I'll call you when I'm done with my shift today, and then that call never comes. Right when this episode in that TV show, I'm like, oh, I'll call you when this is done, and then you're like, oh, you're so dead. This
yeah, and like even if we do make it through, Adana has no idea that we're doing one more scenario after this. Gray Warden thing, the Softmere thing.
Yeah, those are all very real things. No, this is great. Thank you so much. And Chris, thank you for adding that extra little boon on top. That's very, very nice.
Oh yeah, no act of good role playing should be unrewarded.
Oh.
Hell yeah. Well, very, very cool. Shit. Well, shit.
All right, we jump back to the danger zone.
The danger zone.
So we are rewinding back. Things are bad. People are gonna die.
Okay, well, all right.
Yeah.
Onyx, Kenedrin, and Adana have just discovered the vast array of explosives that are filling the arena and dealing with the understanding that there are so many, and they understand this, at least from the conversation that Adana overheard. They have so many, and they are complex enough to disarm, and every single one of the bombs are guarded. You know you will need help. How you choose to resolve that conflict, though, is entirely up to you. I will, though, ask, before we make any decisions here, Torek, you unfortunately got knocked out of the tournament. Now, of course, they'll put you up in a little rest bed for a little bit, patch you up, heal you. You're back up to full health. You're all good.
Yep.
What does Torek do? Where does he go? What's his choice here?
Well, here's the thing. Like, Torek's main plan, even from the beginning, was like, hey, guys, the second I get knocked out, I'm meeting back up with you. I'm figuring out what's going on. Only problem is they've been on the hunt all day today. So I'm going to go to the person that I think I can count on in a moment of, how can I find them? And I'm going to find Alsgard, because Alsgard, I know he's been the easiest one to get a hold of. I know we've been having trouble finding Kalina today, but if I can get a hold of Alsgard, he could be my introduction to tracking other folks. And because I don't know where the fuck they're going to be, and I'm not the best at this. So yeah, my goal is to find Alsgard and start from there.
Go ahead and roll me a tracking roll. It is
Fantastic.
not easy because the crowd is insanely dense. This is the final day.
I figured this was going to be hard. Tracking is cunning or perception?
Perception.
Oh, this is a little better. Not by much. No, I got a 6, my guy. There's not much I can do there.
Okay. You're not sure where he is. You're kind of just perusing the crowds. You're trying to find him, but ultimately, you take some time and you're not sure where he is.
Well, then I guess at this point, I need to retrace the steps. So I guess I have to go back to, the thing that makes the most sense is going back to camp. I'm guessing if I want to look for Kalina, that's also a tracking roll. That's hard too, I'm assuming, right? So I'm assuming we'll just kind of let it ride on a tracker in general. I feel like this is kind of like the general me looking for people, because I could just sit there and be like, I'll try to find someone else, and I don't want to play that game. So yeah, I guess I'm just gonna have to do my best and think, okay, well, the camp is where we start. I can at least take a few minutes to say hi to Roka real quick, because she needs her food.
I will let you roll tracking for Kalina, because it is actually it's an easier test because she knows that you're on the job.
Oh, fantastic! Then I assume Kalina would be the harder one of the two, because I know they tried earlier and had trouble finding her.
No, Kalina's.
Then yeah.
So yes, it's still not easy. It's easier, but Kalina is expecting updates.
Yeah, then I will find Kalina. I'll find Kalina. Yes, 100%. that's better. I don't know if a 13 is good enough, but it's better than the 6 I got for Alsgard.
Cool.
So,
We will say it is good enough. So you do manage to find Kalina. She is. Let's see. Where actually would she be?
Amazing. Awesome.
I mean, always. I mean, well,
Badass.
would she be kind of in the
Beautiful.
tournament area? Because I know, right, beautiful for sure. You know, would she be in the tournament area? Because I know she was using this as a chance to scout out potential. You know.
Yeah, that is pretty much where I was leaning to.
Okay.
So we are currently between matches. So we'll say she is. Yeah, I think she's kind of in the upper area, kind of talking to. God, I literally was saying his name to myself earlier today.
The one rich guy, Rainier.
Yeah, Arenthal, that's his name.
Arenthal, thank you.
Yeah,
Arenthal.
she's talking to him while he's enjoying a nice like glass of wine and eating some fruit off of a platter up in their little like fancy box seats.
Hey.
But she sees you and goes, Torek. I'm sorry to see that you got knocked out in that last match. I thought you performed extremely well, though.
Well, thank you. I got knocked out by a king, and I got to smack those knuckleheads together earlier when they were being absolute morons. So I'll take this loss. And that's okay. There'll be other matches, but thank you. I appreciate it. It was good to be back in the ring. Anyway, since I'm knocked out, I need to get back on like the case here. And now Adana and Onyx have had all day so far, and I haven't seen them. I haven't seen Kin in a while. Last I saw Kin was when I was with Alsgard and him at the Stinky Onion before my next match. And I have to find them. Like, has anything happened while I've been in my matches?
I have her roll. Yeah, we'll do this. I haven't heard anything. That could either be good news or bad news. I think the radio silence, though, could mean that they are at least on the trail. Otherwise, they probably, I imagine, would have touched base with me sooner.
Yeah.
Where they are, your guess is as good as mine. But you're welcome to poke around here a little longer and see if anything kind of surfaces.
Well, I had a couple other questions before we hopped in. I know when we talked, and I kind of look around because I don't want to like give away too much from the conversation we had at Arenthal's Manor or whatever. But did you guys ever end up talking to that Kunari that was kind of poking around the explosion sites or anything like that? Like, I know we had brought up a few extra leads, and I just wasn't sure if any of those other stones were turned, or really it was just really the Kunari and Kenar, which I know he got kicked out of the arena matches, so I'm guessing that was from your guys' hand. But
good question, actually. The Kunari, Drun himself has actually been absent. They've been watching.
His name. Okay.
Yeah, they have not typically missed any of the tournament matches, so it is interesting to see a couple of them missing during the final set. Now, obviously, we've already theorized that they had more business here than they said they were here for.
Especially because they were on the hunt after the explosion early at the Broken Oar. Broken Oar, is that right, Chris? That's it, right?
Yep.
Okay, good. At the Broken Oar, it sounded like it was their stuff that was clearly taken from them or whatever. So yeah, I was just wondering. But okay. I mean, I guess what I need is just, I don't know, like, I think we're at all hands on deck. I haven't seen much from this Blood Moon cult at all, or the Last Moon cult at all here, and I feel like whatever is going to happen is probably going to happen soon, right? This tournament is getting deeper, and it seems like all of this shit is related. So if you can support in any way, like help me find these guys or whatever, I need to figure out what's going on.
I mean, if you think it is time to raise the alarm, we can talk to Arenthal and we could get some troops mobilized.
I'll be honest, I don't know. I haven't seen my friends. But the fact that they weren't at the match, the fact that like I haven't heard anything leads me to believe they're still searching something. So it may not be a bad idea to get people aware. And then as soon as I know for sure, maybe we can really light that up. I don't know until I find the other three. I'm at a loss. But the fact that, again, Kin hasn't even come back and Kin didn't have anything else to do, it's a little concerning, I guess. But I don't know. They might just be deep in the hunt.
No, I think your instincts are good. I'll talk to Arenthal. We'll get things moving, and we'll be at the ready. So I'll be here. So you can find me. Let me know. Arenthal will be here, and just give the word, and we can send people where you need them.
You guys will be here. Good. That makes that easier. All right. Well, I'll go and try and find my friends, I guess, and see what's going on.
Okay. Good luck.
Thank you, Kalina. And then I just kind of nod at Arenthal. Clearly, dude's living his best life, and I was like,
he seems like he's relaxing and enjoying the show.
He needs to make it look like it.
Go ahead and roll me empathy.
Yeah, I figure he's probably like, he needs to keep up appearances. Let me just, because I know all about that. That's why I kept going at the tournament. You said empathy. 12.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it because you're up close, right? But he is deeply concerned. The last thing he wants is for anything bad to happen during the tournament he's hosting.
Yeah, I just kind of give him a thoughtful nod, and I go and try and figure out where the hell my friends are, because I gotta find them. They're the ones that are gonna have the answers.
Funny side
Or keep an eye out for their blood, or actually, no, maybe, or I can keep an eye out for the lost moon. I don't know.
I had
12 to find her.
I had this note under here. I was like, oh, that's funny.
That's so good. At 12, and I just hit it. I just fucking hit it. Thank God. I'm so bad at perception. That's why I wanted to find Alsgard. I was like, I need someone who's probably a lot better, and I assume Alsgard is. Just based off of the limited interactions we've had. He seems pretty good at it, so. Yeah, so I guess now I try and find people. I mean, try and find the crew, and I guess while I'm searching, though, I want to keep my ears open still, because my eyes open, just because, I might catch something on the way when I'm looking for them, because, again, we're looking for Lost Moon people, but I need to find this team. Got to find my people.
Cool. We are going to jump back to Adana and Onyx. So you have just now gotten this information. You are still in the underground area of the tournament grounds. What do you do?
Well, we are right by the first group of cultists, by some of the explosives, right?
Yes.
And one of them just went off to find some of the others, right?
Yes.
How many of them are here?
2.
Okay. Not counting the one that just went off.
Correct. Yes.
What, Onyx? Could you do your illusion again and tell them that to delay the plan?
I love shit like that.
Worked once. We'll try it again.
Okay.
Anything to buy time.
Yes. Because we can't do this alone. Yes.
Yes. We need Torek, Kalina, anyone and everyone who can help us.
Okay. So it sounds like you want to use your hallucination spell again?
Yes, I do.
Can that affect multiple targets?
Good question.
Oh, good question.
In the mind of a subject within 30 yards.
Oh, no.
Now, that's not saying you can't
Add
try.
additional targets. Add additional targets for 5 mana points each.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
How
Okay.
many people are here?
Just 2.
Just 2.
Oh,
That
I
would
mean,
be almost all of my mana, though.
Ooh.
I mean that is your call, Zag. If you think that is worthwhile, it's a Hail Mary shot, which has level of fun. Has level of fun.
You have any mana potions left?
No.
Oh, shoot.
Let's see. Yeah, I spent a lot of them in that encounter. We came straight from there. It's a very expensive spell. It's a lot of combat that I could otherwise do. And I don't know how.
I was going to say, do me a favor and roll cunning military lore for me. If you pass, I'll give you a nudge.
Just Onyx or both of us?
Just Onyx.
Okay.
I'll say 14 is just about good enough. So, knowing the situation and thinking about your plan, the answer is yes, this hallucination could delay this single explosive.
Yeah.
The complication is if they are running around telling everyone to get ready, it's a lot more complicated and a lot less likely to succeed at convincing everyone to delay, especially while there's people actively telling them what the plan is.
I had the same thought, and all it takes to fuck it up is for Isis to show up.
Yep. And you
Yeah.
do know
What are you
that he
doing,
ran
Shrimp?
off, so...
Yeah.
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 I think we split the party again.
Oh no.
Someone needs to go for help. Now.
That makes sense.
Okay. I mean, I'm probably the best tracker of the group. I just hate to split the party again.
Boy, move fast. Don't let anyone stop you.
All right.
Find help. Find someone you trust.
Okay.
Kim, you want to help me down here? You think
Oh,
we
Chris,
can
I don't
take
know if you
them?
heard that. He was
Oh,
talking to
sorry.
Kid. He was
Oh,
talking to Kid, yeah.
I did not
Yeah.
realize. Sorry. What was the question?
Will he stay and help Onyx take out these guys here and start causing some chaos down here?
He gives his battle axe a nice little polish and goes, "Oh yeah, all ready to kill some cultists."
Good.
Let's fuck him up.
All right. I'll be back as quickly as I can. You two be safe.
Stop for nothing.
I promise.
Okay. Adana takes off. We're gonna start with Adana on this. Where do you go first?
All right. Did we all talk about convening at the Stinky Onion back when we were last session?
Yep.
Okay, so that's the most logical place for Adana to go first, I think, to see if Torek or anyone else has ended up there.
Cool. That sounds good to me. Torek, go ahead and roll.
Yeah, I was about to say, what check would that be? Because I was like, it sounds like almost like a luck check, but I know that's not a thing in this system, so...
Let's call this self-discipline. It's a willpower.
Great, yeah, no, that's one that I have.
I'm rolling self-discipline?
No, Torek is.
No, I am if I'm going to be there.
This is basically
15.
the self-discipline to keep it in his brain.
Yeah, 15.
So you do recall the plan of meeting up at the Stinky Onion, and if you are choosing to try to meet up with the crew, that seems like a good place to meet up.
Spot. That's fair. I even was like, I think I was one of the people that said we should just make Stinky Onion home base. I think my brain's just a week out, a lot of crazy stuff, so perfect. Yeah, then I think after I leave Kalina, I have that moment of like, oh, right, I didn't have to go to all these random places. I can just go to the bar. And so I march over to the bar.
Cool. Torek, you do get there first after you fight your way through the insanely dense crowd. The Stinky Onion is fairly packed, but people are trying to stay as close to the tournament grounds as they can. So you're able to kind of get in there and do what you need to do. Does Tora grab a drink, or does he just kind of
Oh
sit
yeah,
anxiously?
absolutely. No, I grab a drink. I grab a drink and I sit there anxiously. And I literally find one that points at any of the because I know there's the 2 entrances to the Stinky Onion. If I recall, there's like a table kind of in the upper corner that's away from everything. You can kind of see both entrances, sort of. If I sort of remember that one layout, maybe I'm misremembering, but I could have sworn it was a table that was like that had view of both. So yeah, I sit at that table and I sit there. I'm not really drinking the beer. I'm taking like little sips. I'm basically just sitting there because I don't want to just look suspicious, just like. So I'm just like sitting there, just kind of nervously drinking, waiting,
Cool.
seeing. A little nervous that no one's here yet. I'm like, okay, maybe they're still out and about. I don't know.
Torque sits there for at least a few minutes, sipping anxiously when Adana enters, however you choose to.
Adana's trying, Adana's a little on edge, so the door will open maybe a little faster than she intended, but I assume she spots Torque quickly enough.
No problem.
A little bit of relief kind of washes over her face, and she fast walks over to the table. And is it loud enough in the tavern for them to just kind of have a hushed conversation and nobody else to really can hear them?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so she'll sit down and say, Torque, we found Polly. There's not a whole lot of time to explain. The people are gonna set off some bombs underneath the Coliseum, and we need help to defuse them all. We cannot do this by ourselves.
Okay, well, some good news. I just talked to Kalina, and because, I wasn't sure where to start and I kind of forgot about the Stinky Onion, I just lost my match, so my brain's a little frazzled here a little bit. She's ready. They're ready. They just need the word. Let's give her the word.
Yes.
Because they haven't seen the Kunari in a little bit, and they may be able to try and find them. The Kunari's name, in case we get separated for whatever reason, Drun. Drun is the name. Drun?
Drun.
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 Okay.
Drun is the name of the Kunari that I think we met back when we were at the Broken Oar, possibly. So, yes, I think if anyone, there's explosives underneath there.
They're huge. They will absolutely devastate
just in one spot? Just like one area?
No, it's like we didn't go in very far, but it looks like it might be a whole labyrinth of bombs all over the place. It's really bad. And
okay.
Yeah, thank goodness you found Kalina, because we couldn't find her.
Yeah. No, she was with Arenthal. We need to get word to her ASAP so we can start moving that. It's up to you if you want to come with me and we can stick together and go tackle Kalina and then get back, because you know where everything happened, so we can, if I'm with you, I can find that a little easier. So maybe you and I let's go to Kalina. And
I think I should stay with you so I can get
Yes,
back.
let's stick together. I'm guessing Kin is okay. I was at the Stinky Onion with Alsgar and him after I... Good.
Ken and Onyx are doing what they can to delay the cultists. They're both fine. We had a close call with the cultists after we met Polly, but it's a long story and no time to explain.
Seems different. Yeah, let's go. Let's go and let's get this done. And I guess we take off to go find Kalina again to let her know that we need to fucking move.
Cool. You take off to find Kalina. We're gonna jump back to Onyx.
I figured.
All right. So there's a little bit of things that happen right off the bat. So obviously,
Is it a black screen, Chris, or am I freaking out on my end?
You have to zoom out quite a bit.
Oh.
Oops.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I had to zoom out to like 10 or 21.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Now I see it, but now I'm moving.
This is a dungeon.
This is a fucking dungeon.
Amazing.
It sure is. Okay.
Oh no. Oh no, this is giving me real hard early campaign vibes when we were going through that little town, or that little like area for the one not Carta team, but the other group of people from the very beginning.
So the important bit here is that we actually see a little bit more to the map right now. So there we go. That's a little bit more. And we're do. And do. Nice, look at that. So
Wow.
when the party was
Ew.
following the cultists in here, you followed them all the way up here.
Oh.
Oh, that's why
Wow.
you're showing a little more, because they would have had to walk through all that. I see.
So what you do see in here are these two
Dogs.
guys sitting right here next to the explosive barrel right here. You're still hidden, so we're going to keep you back here. But otherwise, you can approach the situation however you see fit.
Suggest to Kin that we sneak as close as we can, then jump them.
That sounds good to me.
You guys are
Yeah.
our two sneakiest party members. We're set.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
All
I
right,
think Ken and I are the
Or,
two least sneaky.
we'll need a stealth
Or,
check from both of you.
Before shit pops off, Onyx is crouched low next to Kin. Are you ready?
He checks to make sure once again that he is in fact wearing his armor. And he goes, yeah, still a little beat up, but we got this.
Oh, he's still hurt,
Let's
isn't
fuck
he?
shit up.
All right.
If you kill Ken, I'm gonna be so pissed. We said not you, Onyx. I'm talking to Chris. That is fully a Chris. If you kill Ken, I'll be so pissed.
Okay,
Hey,
a 12 and a
alright,
13.
That's not bad.
That's not bad. Their perception is pretty terrible. That's a fail and a fail. 2 fails.
Oh, thank
Yes.
God.
So the two of you are able to sneak up without an issue. You will get a full surprise round on them.
Dude.
All right.
Go
I
ahead.
am.
Go ahead before
ahead.
we attack. Go ahead. You can place yourself anywhere in the room you'd like, Onyx. But as you
Alright.
do, go ahead and roll me perception seeing.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, a 13 is good enough. These cultists are already a little bit hurt, and you're not really sure why, but it seems it's very similar to your Drain Life spell, how they look a little bit withered and a little bit unhealthy.
This is probably feeding off of them.
This is indeed, he needs to be refueled, so that fucker is refueling. That little fucking drain battery bastard.
Well, Onyx needs to save their mana for another confrontation with Isis. So, I'm going to open this up with a Arcane Lance.
Nice, beautiful. And go ahead and roll me initiative too while we're at it.
Yeah, you have to open up the tracker first, though, Chris, before.
Sure do. There we go.
Sorry, not to be that guy. I just wanted to make sure before folks started.
You always got to be that guy, Tony.
Yeah, I got it, man. This is the most co-hosty thing I can do for you in this situation.
They didn't roll very well.
Wow, Ken also didn't roll very
barely.
well. That looked a lot nicer when I saw the 6, but then I saw the 1 and the 2 after. I'm like, oh, that's no. less impressive.
Hey, there we go.
There's a number.
That's very
a
good.
number.
This basically means you'll have 2 attacks before they get to do anything.
Wow.
It's
Right.
why Seize the Initiative is such a baller stunt to use.
Okay,
All right.
go ahead.
Going with my Arcane Lance on this one closer to me.
Sure.
Sock it to him.
Oh my God.
My God.
A
But I wish there was
21
some-
will absolutely succeed.
I wish there's some stun points. I hate seeing those big rolls. Like, oh, it's close. Hey, pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah, 4
Okay.
on the die.
So Onyx comes rushing around from this pillar here, and no quips, no little pre-attack ramble. They just come over with their lance and just sweep it around them, sending the blast towards this cultist.
Oh yeah.
Very nice. All right, you do a decent bit of damage, but otherwise he still seems relatively healthy. Ken is going to go in. Oh, actually, you still have a minor action.
Then I can't use all-out attack for ranged attacks, can I? There's not as many things. I guess I'll aim.
Cool. I think you can use an all-out attack for range. Let me double check.
But you have to use that for the attack when you first do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's hand to hand.
All-out attacks. Well, it's also
Hand to hand. It is hand to hand.
Nice.
That's, melee has to have an advantage somehow.
You could guard up, I guess.
True.
I'll be able to take that negative to your initial roll when you hit that.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Never mind.
They're not gonna go before my next turn, so.
True.
Right. Oh, yeah. True.
Yeah. So I'll open with. I got it to aim.
Nice.
Beautiful. All right, we'll give you that aim. Bam. Ken is going to all-out attack with his battle axe.
Hey, that looks like a number I'll hit.
Surprise rounds, you get like +2 or +3 to your attacks also. So.
Oh.
Really? Nice.
Yeah. So he absolutely hits. Doesn't do a whole heck of a lot of damage though, but it's not nothing. Cool. And then Ken will also aim. Just makes sense. The cultists are no longer surprised, which means you no longer get a bonus to your attack, but it is back to Onyx.
All right. Onyx will fire another arcane lance at this same cultist. Alright, so that'd be a 19.
Nice. Also worth noting here at the bottom of the screen. Oh, you can't see that. Here, let me reveal that real quick for you here. Now that we're through our first round.
No.
Is it in this map, Chris? Oh, you haven't really. Okay.
Oh, why does it look weird?
Looks normal.
Yeah. Oh, okay. It looks weird on my screen.
I mean, it's got a graph
the
behind
rounds
it.
remaining? Is that what you're talking about, Chris?
Yeah. Does it just look like rounds remaining to you guys?
Yes.
Yeah, with like a graph background.
Yeah, it has
Okay.
like a graph. Yeah, it looks like. I see what you mean by a little weird because of the it's a different color.
No. So on my other screen, it's like cut off.
No, yeah, we see it perfectly fine.
Yeah. Oh, well, remaining is spelled wrong, but that's fine.
Oh, damn it. I did this so many times. This is Chris Brain in full force.
Rounds remain.
Remain.
Chris, I'll never judge you on that because that would be the pot calling the kettle 9 trillion times over.
I have no idea why this looks weird on my other screen, but we'll rock and roll. The show must go on. So you have 39 rounds to do all this.
Oh boy.
Whew.
You
That
got
sounds like a lot, but
you
also
got
not
extra
a lot.
time because you split the party and Onyx and Kin started attacking right away. You got 10 extra rounds you were not originally going to get.
Wow.
Oh,
Nice.
splitting the party can work until we're all dead. Yes,
Yes.
it works in our favor today.
It sure does. Okay, so that was another successful hit from Onyx.
All right. Damage.
Yeah.
8
Wow,
more
consistent.
damage.
Another D.
Consistent. We
Okay,
like consistent.
that's another hit. What would you like for your minor action?
All right. Now I will. Oh boy. Really just want to stay alive until the rest of the team can make it. Just kind of occupy as many of them as we can. So, minor. If anyone's running, it'll be Onyx and Kin. I guess since I'm first in the initiative, I can guard up with basically no penalty, right?
Guard up would not be good for you. Oh, no, actually, guard up would be good, but you have to
to
call
use.
first.
Yeah, exactly. You have to use guard up before you attack because it gives you a negative to your
Oh
attack.
yeah. You must do it before any other major action. I almost never use that one, so I always forget.
Yeah, same.
I'll just stand firm.
Okay.
I say old reliable, stand firm.
It honestly,
Not
yeah,
a bad one.
it's a good
really not a
fallback.
bad one. The second you started doing it, I'm like, that's a really good fallback, so it's harder to get skirmished.
All right, Ken is going to do the same thing he did last time. He is going to all-out attack with the battle axe.
Oh, so he did 11
Alright.
damage last time. Hey, that's a number probably.
Yeah, I had just realized that he did more damage, so I fixed that. Hey, and he did 11 damage again.
Again?
Man, both
Wow,
you guys
y'all are
and the
consistent.
consistent. I mean, it'd be nice if, like, for Onyx, the consistent damage is pretty good, right? Because that's better than your average roll. But Ken's got up those numbers a little bit there, Chris. We need Ken.
Ken's doing his best, man. He will press the attack, however. That does bring us to the cultists. And they are going to both ready maces because they were surprised, so they didn't have their weapons out.
That's right, make them ready. Make those little bastards ready. Waste that minor action.
Yeah, we'll do that, and at least one of them will attack Kin with the one next to Kin will attack Kin with a standard attack. That is 16 to hit, so that will absolutely hit, and that's 8 damage.
Link.
Ken probably saw all of that one, or most of it. Most.
I think so.
That's some pretty good armor.
Debating something right now.
Oh, I know. You're debating more of this little blood power, aren't you? You little bloody bastard over here.
Yeah, okay. He will spend 10 of his health to give 2 stunt points.
Sheesh.
Because these are the cultists you fought on the bridge. So Kin stabs into him with his axe, and he does nothing to stop it as he just walks up to Kin and bashes him right in the head, doing a mighty blow. Taking it up to 12 total damage, which is finally enough to at least hurt Kenadrin.
So, Chris, I know you probably want to hide the roll so you don't see their stats. Are we able to see the damage that they do, though? Or, which makes sense. Again, I know you hide the main rolls.
I'll unwhisper it.
You don't have to either. Okay.
It doesn't matter too much, honestly. It helps weirdly keep the tension on for you to all see what their rolls are. It means that you know what their stats are, but, like, I've decided at this point it actually doesn't change that much.
Yeah.
But this cultist dies. That axe
Nice.
continues to sever through him as he deals Kin a light blow.
That's just horrifying. These guys scare me. The fact that they're so willing to throw their lives away, it's like, oh. Ugh.
This other one will activate and increase his defense with single weapon fighting. That is back to Onyx.
All right. And Ox will go ahead, use their minor to aim, and then attack again with their arcane lance.
Very nice.
Good call on the aim, buddy. Ooh.
That
This-
will
All right,
definitely
that's
do it.
Definitely a hit.
And 2 stunt points. Are you all on combat stunt points for Arcane Lance, Zag? Or are these
Those are combat.
This
yeah.
is actually, it's not they're ranged
Oh, nice.
combat stunts. So,
Definitely got enough for a mighty blow.
Or a pierce armor. I don't know
Or
how
a
much
pierce
armor they
armor.
have.
yeah, pierce armor, because I know they do have, they have a little bit. I don't know. Mighty blow might be the way to go.
Yeah, because I mean it's actually what, D6, so yeah.
Yeah,
But both have their benefits.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah. I'll do mighty blow.
a 10 again on the lance. That is a. Oh, you did 8.
Nice.
Whoa,
Nice.
that's worth it. That's
Yeah,
better than the
that
round
was-
down.
Definitely.
I think if you had rolled like a 3 or lower, it might not have been as worth it. But at a 6, worth it.
Nice. Okay, that almost kills him. He looks like he's ready to collapse.
Ah.
Hey, we got Kin.
Fuck.
We still got Kin though. Kin's a baby.
Yep.
Yeah, this guy's dead.
Kin is going to aim and charge, so he's getting +2. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Whoa! That could
Oh
be bad.
yeah.
There's-
Oh yeah.
Dead.
There's almost no way for this to fail. Min damage would be one shy, but he did not get min damage, so Kin severs this cultist in half as he collapses to the ground. Onyx, go ahead and roll me a engineering test, a cunning engineering.
These stupid cutting engineering checks.
3 stunt points.
So it does not pass. However, you do see the explosive. You at least know what you're looking at this point. But you have no idea what to do with it. You can't quite tell if it's armed or if it has yet to be armed at all.
Well, I imagine it's not like plastic explosive. It's not C4. Is it some sort of like gunpowder?
Yeah,
there?
essentially.
Okay. All right. What about Kin? I wave Kin over. Kin, take a look at this.
Give it a look-see. It looks like that's powder, all right.
that there is powder.
Yep, it's a barrel.
And Adana, you looked at the barrel too, right, before you left?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Sorry, continue, Chris. I was just asking.
Kin opens it up because it's actually sealed currently. So he opens the lid off of it. Well, actually, I guess Onyx would have because you saw that it was powder. Kin takes a pinch of it and throws it in the torch right next to you. And that tiny pinch is a big enough explosion that you feel the heat on your face from 6 yards away.
And there's a whole barrel of that.
Kin brushes some of the cinders out of his beard and he goes, "Oh, this stuff sucks."
Is there a drain or something where we could honestly just like pour it out?
Go ahead and roll me a seeing test. Not really. Certainly nothing that looks like it'd be big enough to be able to fully get rid of this stuff. There's no running water. There's little, like, drains in the hallways. But those would reasonably clog up, and it wouldn't actually get rid of it. It would just kind of dump all the powder there.
Okay. Alright. Then... I mean, we could always just smash it and scatter it around.
Sure. Whatever you think will be best here.
Yeah, Onyx will take a step back and says, "Bust it open."
All right, I got it. That is definitely a hit. Pretty bad damage. He hacks at it, puts a dent in it, and we'll say 2 hits of that is enough to break the barrel. The dust, or the powder scatters across the floor. It is no longer a, what would you describe it as? Like, it's not a compacted barrel of explosive powder.
Just
And
like
Onyx
loose.
Onyx will take a moment to, furtherly, scatter it and kick it around the room.
Just careful not to kick it up into the air. I don't want to cause all this stuff to blow up. We'll put a nice little skull token on it to say that you have destroyed it.
Nice.
You now
nice.
have 37 turns remaining. We're going to hop back to the rest of the party.
We're Kalina bound.
Kalina bound. So I'm not going to make you roll for that. It is easy enough to get back to Kalina.
Yep.
So you find Kalina in the exact spot that she said she'd be, back up in the rich boy sort of seats.
And I think we just basically give her everything we know, right? I think we talk about the fact that Adonis saw that there was the barrels of powder, right? We know that. Wherever that they're kind of spreading it around, and we need to activate. We need to get people moving. And it might not hurt to get more people down there. Anyone that might understand explosives. Because who knows if they have even, like, if they have more than what was at the Broken Ore, which Adana, it sounds like it's more than what was at the Broken Ore. That did a lot of damage just in that whatever amount they used. who the hell knows what's going to happen if there are multiple areas with that kind of power.
Yeah, like I don't know if it would be possible to evacuate the spectators, but I'm seriously concerned for their safety.
I mean,
Yeah, Kalina looks at you and goes, I don't think if the explosives are going to go off as soon as you're saying they are, Adana, I don't think you can get the people out of here. And I'd even advise that causing that much of a disturbance might tell the cultists to set the explosives off immediately.
Yeah.
Because it seems like, if my guess is correct, this seems like their goal is to kill as many people as possible. If the people are leaving, they're just going to hedge their bets.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. They want to make this giant sacrifice to their death god or whatever the heck it is.
is there any chance you can, send one of the soldiers, maybe Hugo, someone out to like the Kunari area, because they are out to find out who wronged them and who took their stuff, and now we have that proof that it is this Last Moon cult, and they're gonna want to solve this problem. And I know we have some issues with the Kunari on our end, but right now it's enemy of my enemy, right? If you guys can get anybody, we need to move on this.
It will be easy enough to she waves Veet over. This is
Veet.
Arenthal's right-hand person, and catches him up to speed. Let's get the troops running into the underskirts of the tournament grounds. Let's find these things. Adana, describe what they look like again.
Chris, it's been a week. They're basically just like barrels with little fuses at the top, right?
A longish fuse, but yeah, and they have a particular design. It actually appears to be Kunari in nature.
Okay. Was there? And I'm so sorry I didn't take notes. Was there? I think I made a pretty good roll when I was rolling to check them. I don't know if we gleaned anything about how to diffuse them or anything.
You've learned how to identify them, but you don't necessarily know how to properly diffuse them.
Okay.
So we'll say you at least know enough that you don't need to diffuse them unless they are activated.
Okay.
In which case that is a complicated thing, but if there is no cultist to trigger it, then it will be safe unless someone... The worst case scenario, you leave it as it was, and then a cultist swoops in and ignites it, and somehow sneaks in behind you.
Okay. Well, I'll explain all of that to Kalina if I haven't already.
Well, and then I want to also ask Kalina, did you guys ever find out who leaked where we were when we got attacked by the Last Moon cult? Because isn't there a concern that there's someone close to Arenthal who might give us away?
Sorry, I was distracting myself for a second there. I think right now, probably most of whoever was in the guard that betrayed Arenthal is probably already down there.
Okay, good. Well, I just want to make sure it wasn't anyone that was still, keeping tabs up here. I look at Veet and I'm like, still be safe though.
Yeah.
Trust the people you trust.
Oh, don't worry. I will have my eyes peeled. At the moment I see any kind of treachery, it will not stand.
And V was the one that was a little no-nonsensey, right? The guy that were kind of like, okay, cool.
Yeah, he's the one who met you at the Stinky Onion and escorted you to Arenthal.
Yes, that's right.
He was no nonsense. He was just like, we got a job to do. I'm going to keep you safe. Like, I don't care who you are. I have a job to do.
You might be the best ones to talk to Kunari then if you're going there, because I feel like they probably speak in that similar kind of language, right? They don't need anything airy or fluffy. They just need to know the details. So.
Well, it depends on the way you look at it. We can go talk to them. I don't know if it'll be successful, but that will steal time that we could spend disarming these things and killing cultists.
Okay. Well, then, then we need to do a thing that's going to save more people. That's fine. But if there's any way we can get any word out there, is there anyone you can send, Kalina or Veet, or Aaron, anyone you guys can think of that can get word that won't affect us searching? Someone you all trust to just be an errand boy or girl or person to do that.
Kalina speaks up and says, truly it's whatever factions you think you could get involved. We can mobilize the guard and we can get down there and get to work immediately. We could talk to the Kunari, but I don't think that will go anywhere. You could try to recruit, the dwarves, any of the dwarven factions. I suppose you could involve the circle if you see fit. We could talk to the circle. We might
Sounds
be better.
like time is of the essence, though, right? It sounds like we don't have a lot of time. And as much as I love to try and convince the dwarves to come with me, I lost to their king, so I'm not some kind of paragon to them. So, I mean, maybe I can ask, but I don't know if it's worth the time.
I think that from the sounds of it, if we don't get more help, even with the guard supporting,
we need more. Then, all right.
People will die.
Then I will go ask for help. I will go to the dwarves. Adana, maybe this is where we split up, and you go with the guard. Y'all start running that. Although would I need help finding more dwarves? Is that more tracking checks, Chris? Probably.
We'll say,
because I know where they're at. Because I went there before when we were like digging into Kunar.
Yeah.
Kenner.
We'll say tracking is not necessary for this because you're consuming time no matter which way you do it. What it actually comes down to is going to be succeeding in persuading them to assist.
Yeah. Then Adana, why don't you go with the guard? You know how to defuse these bombs, or not defuse. You know how to identify if they're active, right? Adana, you can do that, yeah? Okay,
yes.
Great. You can identify if they're active or not. Sounds like that's way more important. I will try and convince more folks to our cause. I mean, hell, maybe even I can talk to Kunari after I get word from the dwarves. Wait, tell me where you're going, though, so I don't have to try and figure out how to get there. Where is this happening?
So I definitely give him as much detail as I possibly can how to get back to the place we found. And I also say, what about Alsgard? Do you think if we found him, he could bring some of his people in to help?
Finding him earlier, but I'd be happy to try and look for Alsgard. I'm sure he would be more than willing to help us.
Okay.
So if I can find Alsgard, I will do that.
I mean, do you think I should go with the guard, or should I try to find Alsgard? Because I'm
if you want to send the guard, yeah. I mean, if you want to go send the guard there, as long as you get there quicker than I get there, because the more bombs you can defuse, the better. Or the more bombs you can identify, the better. So if it won't take you long to get to Alsgard, and you're good at that, go ahead, go do your thing.
I mean, I won't. If I can't find him quickly, then I won't waste a whole lot of time. So
then I say go find your man, all right? And I'll go find my dwarves.
All right, sounds like a plan. We'll see you there.
Okay.
Kalina, are you going out or are you staying here?
Oh, I'm going down there. So, hearing what you've described, here is my proposal. It sounds like you and Onyx entered in the southwestern corner of the arena grounds. I think that the soldiers should take the northern quarter. I'm going to go above and search the arena grounds on the ground level, because I'm sure there are explosives somewhere hidden up there. I think that if you recruit the dwarves or Elsgard or anyone else, send at least one group to the northeastern quadrant of the arena, and then send in someone else above ground. I think we need to split up, divide and conquer this thing.
What if what if we do Alsgard northeast?
Okay.
Dwarves can come with me on the top ground, because that might make sense. All the dwarves are in the fight, right? And it would make a lot of sense that I want to see the rest of the match. It wouldn't be that suspicious. Clean enough, if you're okay with me helping you out on the top level, I'm more than happy to do that, unless it makes more sense for me to get back with the rest of my team.
However you see fit, no matter what, we're going to have to split up, because I'm sure not everyone, even with all the numbers, we may not all find stuff immediately. So,
Great. Then I guess I think you bring Alsgard to northeast. Your trackers, they'll be good at finding more things down there. I'll bring the dwarves up top, and we'll go from there.
Cool.
Okay. And I will, if I haven't already, I will, explain everything I know about how to identify the explosives and how to know if they're activated or not.
Perfect. Okay, thank you, Adana. We know what to look for.
I hope you find Alsgard.
Turns and kind of spins his finger, and a bunch of troops guard up, draw their blades, and march out immediately.
All right.
Oh, we're getting into it now. Kalina, I'll get to see you fight maybe. Oh, I'm very excited. I've seen you do it once before. So.
That depends on if you stay in the upper area, but anything's possible.
Well, I'm intending on it. We could use a little support up there, but we'll see. I'll at least get the dwarves to your aid. Hopefully.
Do we have the southeast covered, did we say?
Isn't southeast where you guys are at? Because northeast is where we're going to put Alsgard's team, I think. Grounds are where Kalina's going to be there, but we're going to add the dwarves to the grounds.
I thought southwest was where Onyx and Kin were. Did I mishear that?
Yes.
Oh, so are we missing something on the southeast then, Chris? Is there still like a portion we're missing?
Yeah, southeast. I mean, you could send anyone in that direction. I'll tell you from a game design standpoint, it's better for if you have players go there would work best, because that's the part of the map that I have.
Oh, okay.
So maybe I won't be going to the grounds then with Kalina. I'll probably just send the dwarves there because it sounds like there's not a map for that.
You can go to the grounds. You just get Theater of the Mind instead.
That's cool. We'll figure it out. Well, at first I have to convince some dwarves, so that doesn't make a difference anyway. So yeah. Cool. Then we got our plan.
Okay. So Onyx and Kin are southwest right now, and southeast is not currently covered.
Correct.
But it's where probability.
It does. Southeast does connect though to. So basically, there's the north and south sections of the underground.
Oh. And okay.
Gotcha. They're basically separate. There's one pathway that connects, but otherwise, like the south has like a full circuit, and the north has a full circuit.
Ah, okay. So if as long as we have at least one group in the north and one in the south, we're kind of covered.
More or less, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
We know what we're doing.
Yep.
All right. Then let's hop back over to the dungeon.
Oh, right. I have to scroll back out again.
Oh, man. I got to scroll again, too.
Yeah, sorry. It's gigantic.
No, you're good. I appreciate you putting all this time into making this for us.
Yeah, Chris, way to make a fun map for us for the last session of this adventure, like this specific campaign setting. So,
I wanted to finally have an excuse to use the like masking and unmasking stuff.
Hell yeah, dude! Maybe you gotta use all your tools. Use all your tools.
Here's where things get spicy. Every single one of your movements is considered a turn. Now, you can use your full movement here, so this would be a run action plus your minor action of move, so that essentially triples your movement speed. Kenadrin is slow.
Yep, and so am I.
Yep.
So Onyx, you could move at kin speed or jump around and try to locate things. If you do a run action, though, you will not be allowed to sneak.
Okay. I'm going to just tell Kin, check the corridor. See if we're being followed or anyone heard that. I'll check that door.
Right, which door are you pointing at?
Onyx is going to check this door. Here on the south side of the room.
Outside.
Okay, that room is from Onyx 11 yards away, which I think is your normal movement. So we'll let you use a minor action for that. The door is not locked, however, it won't open. It seems to be jammed. There's something blocking it.
Is there like a kind of a crack or a keyhole that I can peer through?
Go ahead and roll me a perception seeing test. It's pretty hard to see through. You are able to get the door open a crack. It looks like there is some kind of storage blocking the door. Now, whether or not it was put there deliberately or negligently, it's almost impossible to tell.
Can I guess I'll listen at the door. Wait, is there light coming from the other side? Is there light in there?
Faint light. There are at least torches burning in there, but you don't hear anything.
I'm gonna try and bash it down.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a might check.
Alright. Onyx has been throwing their weight around more lately, so this is my first roll with my new focus here.
Nice.
Nice.
Ooh.
A 15's pretty stinking good. We'll say you're able to at least get the door half open. You could try to squeeze through it. It certainly gives you a much better look at what's in the room, so I will reveal that. I think that worked. Yep. The room appears to be empty.
Okay.
It seems like it's a room of storage. There's armor, there's some like supplies, there's scrolls and stuff. But no one is currently in there.
Okay. I guess I will... did Kin check the corridor yet?
Kin can move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is as far as Kin can move with both a run and a move.
Wow.
In the same boat. I am not good for these.
So that is one full turn.
Alright.
And now you know why the turn counter is so high.
That is so much better.
Say, this next room is empty. I see another door though. I'm going to check it.
Okay, are you going to try to squeeze through?
Yes. And because I saw there was this other door here directly in front of me.
You mean at the bottom?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. Go ahead and
I'll
roll
check
me
this
a
one too.
climbing check. Well, you know what? Climbing or athletics. Both are... it's one strength, one is dex.
Alright, definitely rolling dex.
Ooh.
Yeah, okay, we'll let that one pass. I was like, 10 is an easy pass. You did already invest one full action in it, so I'll give that to you. So you are able to get through.
Right.
Nice.
Nox will move quickly to the to that door on the other side of the room.
13. Okay, yeah, that's 13. What's your movement at?
14.
Okay, cool. So that is enough to open the door. Here, I'll open this door too. I forgot that that's a thing I can do.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, right? Starting to enjoy some of the bells and whistles they give us. You open this, and it appears to be a dining chamber. There's a couple of tournament goers, like competitors that are kind of just like enjoying a quiet meal. It looks like these are folks who got knocked out earlier in the competition and are just kind of like chilling out a little bit. But otherwise, the room appears to be empty.
Onyx will shout at them, and like, "You two still have any fight in you?"
They look at you with no weapons or armor and go,
Oh no.
No.
maybe? You can roll a persuasion test if you would like.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we got some weapons in the other room. We got
That's
the
true.
maces from those cultists we killed.
Oh.
They go, what do you need us to do? It
We
puts
have a bit
down
of
a
a pest.
chicken
We
drumstick.
have a bit of a pest problem down here. We've got some weapons in the other room if you want to crack some heads.
Sure. They get up and kind of, not so hurriedly, come over to you.
Mhm.
We're gonna call that another round. We'll jump back to the party up above.
is so nerve-wracking.
All right, let's start with Adana. Where is Adana going?
Well, Alsgard wasn't at the Stinky Onion. Do I have any idea? Are they staying in the tent city as well?
Yes, they are.
Okay. Do I need to roll a tracking to find them? Or I don't know where else they would be hanging out at this point, but
You don't need to roll tracking. I will let you find Elsgard.
okay. Sweet.
Cool. So you find him. We'll say he's hanging out with his clan, just kind of like shooting the shit, and Elsgard is still oogling the bow that was won by his team member in the archery competition.
So funny that like if not any of the main people got things, it's like cool.
Some unnamed dude got it.
You see Elsgard being like, "Come on, just let me use it for just 2 minutes. Come on, just please."
I understand. I
And
understand.
The other guy is just like, "You gotta earn it first."
I call out to Alsgard and say, "Can I talk to you for a moment? It's urgent."
Oh, Donna, good to see you. Yeah, of course. He walks over to you, smiling.
I don't want the other guys to hear necessarily, so I just give them a quick rundown. We found bombs underneath the Coliseum, and we need as many people as we can to help defuse them because the death cult has set them, and they want to kill everybody in the stadium.
His eyes go wide. Where do you need us? We'll take care of it.
Can you handle the northeast section of the Coliseum? We don't have anybody covering us there yet.
Absolutely. He gives a sharp whistle, and all of his tribesmen pep up and get ready and grab their bows. Anything we need to know before we march over there?
Yeah, so here's what the bomb looks like, and here's how you know if it's lit or not. And I describe that to him.
Go ahead and roll me cunning engineering.
Okay. Ew.
12. Okay, let's have him roll as well in that case.
Oh boy.
Elsgard. Oh, he's at the very top.
Whoa! Okay, well, I saw the 2 6s and I was like, whoa!
Me too. Then I saw the 1 and I was like, oh.
The TN is 15,
Oh,
but we'll
no.
say it at least is enough to help him.
Okay. I mean, would it help if I went with them?
Possibly, but not necessarily to a significant degree.
Okay, well, I think then I'm going to leave that section to them because there's probably a lot of them, right?
Yes. Oh yeah.
Okay.
There's. I mean, the whole tribe has about 6 people here, which should be, considering that there's only a couple of cultists at each of these bombs, should be able to deal with it.
All right. Well, then I'll tell him. Thank you so much. I have to go rejoin my companions, but take care, be safe, and hopefully we all make it out of this.
You too. Stay safe out there, Donna.
I offer my hand for like a what do you call this when people go like this?
Not predator handshake, but like the
Hurrah!
A warrior clasp.
Yeah, warrior clasp. Yeah.
Oh yeah. He gives you a nice firm warrior clasp and gives you a nod of knowing that you're gonna kick some ass.
All right.
And he goes sprinting off to the northeast corner.
And I go sprinting back to my friends.
I'm just assuming everything Asgard does is just a little bit like flirty all the time. Like there's just always about Asgard that's like, I am uber masculine, not like in a bad way, just more like you can't help but have machismo at all times.
Listen,
and I'm very here for it.
There's a time and a place to flirt, and knowing that thousands of people might die, I think Asgard is being strategic about it.
But anything you say, I'm always like, We can make a euphemism out of that.
You
Oh,
just
yeah.
hear what
We
you
can
want to
do
hear.
that.
Totally does just hear what he wants to hear. Adana
Yeah,
at
add
this
some
point is
words.
all business. You know, if we live through this, we can do all that flirty stuff later. But right now, we got some people, thousands of people to save.
All right. Where is Adana heading?
I'm going back to where Onyx and Ken were.
Okay, cool. So you're aiming for the southwest entrance to the tournament.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Okay, Torek, how about you? Where are you going?
Well, I'm finding the dwarves. You said I know where they're at, and so I need to rally the dwarves to our cause.
All right. Which dwarf are you specifically hunting down?
Well, to be honest, I think we probably need as many as possible, right? So I want to basically tackle, and I don't know if I have to do this in 2 separate turns, that's fine, or if I can do them in one go because I've already had to fucking bring both these knuckleheads in already. But I essentially need to get Kenrick, and I know they're both in matches, but Kenrick and the Kalshrock, I won't say Azaharg. There's so many of those names that are so close. I almost said Alsgard again. Yes, Azaharg. To basically get their guys to mobilize. They're the ones that can lead their people. I think they have enough time, even before the matches really start, to be able to do that. I know there's downtime between these matches. And we're still, at least at the moment, on a rest period, I think. So, yeah. I guess I'll start with Azaharg. Azaharg beat me. Alsgard. Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Wait, I didn't mean that like that. I was trying to mash the names together. Oh my god.
I'll go with Azaharg first, though.
Okay. Azaharg, you're able to find no problem. He's getting ready for his next round in the tournament. And yeah, you find him, swinging around his weapon, just kind of warming up. There he is. You come for a rematch, have you?
Well, I would love to take another swing at you, but I don't know if I want to mess with that axe again. That pretty guy right there can slash through just about everything, and I felt every hit. No, we found more information about everything. The things that have been dividing your dwarves up, right? The things that have been making you guys all turn inward and fight each other. We need your help. There are, and I look around and I do this very hushed, there are bombs located all throughout, and they want to ruin the match for this All-Father's hammer. The thing that you guys have traveled all the way here for, to claim as your own. They're trying to ruin this. They're trying to ruin the dwarves' chance at finding this, and I need your your dwarves' help to find these bombs, maybe not defuse them, understand if they're lit or not, and destroy them, or whatever. I haven't rolled on this either yet, so I don't know.
Go ahead and roll me persuasion, actually.
Okay, well, yeah, I figured it was minus persuasion, but I don't know anything about,
You're getting a +4, you don't really need it.
19, baby.
Wow.
Yeah.
With the +4. 15 before the +4.
Yeah. You have my support. This tournament means nothing if everyone dies at the end. Where do you need me?
You're the only one in the finals, right? You need to keep fighting. They cannot know. I need you to get your men onto the grounds. There is a Grey Warden named Kalina. I'm sure you've seen her. She is a mighty, gorgeous warrior. She will be able to... she could use your dwarves' sense of the grounds and just the sense of that earth to find these bombs.
You getting that other dwarf, what was his name, Kenrick?
I would like to get his help, but they don't have... If your dwarves are going to all get messy with each other, I can put them somewhere else.
Listen, there ain't no tournament if no one's fighting. There's mostly dwarves left. They're not going to just let this win by default. Listen, they won't pull out whoever's in the next match, but I got time to spare. I'm coming with.
Wow.
I'm taking my dwarves. We're going.
Okay, now here's what I got to ask you. If the Orzammar dwarves come to your area, is that going to cause any issues with the Kalshrock and you guys? do I need to put them somewhere else? You have to give me your honest word as a Harg.
No, there won't be a problem. Listen, if we find these cultists, I think we can both agree that they need to die.
They need to die. How many dwarves do you have? I don't remember how big of a retinue he had.
He has a pretty big retinue. He can at least rally up about 12 of his dwarves, which I think is just about all of them.
Yeah, Chris, I guess my question is, I know we have Alsgard has 6, right, that are going down to the northern corner.
Yes.
Is that going to be I know you said that should be enough for what's going on down there. If there's like fucking like 20 dwarves in the grounds, is that going to be too suspicious? Or is that going to be enough? Is that too many dwarves? Like 12 already sounds like a lot that are going to be helping Kalina out.
Go ahead and roll me military strategy, or military
cunning.
lore. Cunning, yeah.
13.
Time is of the essence. In fact, while you can't get everyone out of the tournament grounds to avoid the catastrophe, getting people in shouldn't raise alarms if people die fast enough.
True. So I guess having enough people on the grounds are fine. So It's okay if the grounds are busy. Great. All right. I'm like, well then Kalsharak and Orzammar are about to bury some hatchets today, and then whichever one of you fuckers wins this tournament, it's going to be really glorious to see. Thank you, Azaharg. I appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you, Torek. This is it's good to get some revenge.
Well, may the stone watch over you. And then I start running towards the next person.
Very nice. All right, we're going to hop back into the depths.
Into the depths.
Torek is definitely the one to be running all over the place because he has such a good base speed.
Best base speed, baby.
I did forget that Kenedrin needed to move on that second turn, so we actually...
Oh, thanks.
He did get to reach this door here, so I will...
You got to the door! Yay!
He got to the door, he opened it and found a food storage. Just food as far as the eye can see. He's even a little bit inside. But seemingly there is no problem in there. And that reveals pretty much this tiny little section of the map here.
But to say, how the hell do we find more? There's no more doors. What is hidden, Chris? Where are there secret compartments, Chris?
Well, there are more doors.
Can I not see them?
I don't see them either.
We haven't gone in this room down here on the bottom right.
Oh.
There you go. Hopefully that shows. There's 2 doors in the food storage.
Oh, I did not see those.
Yeah,
Haha,
I didn't see them
cool. Yep. See them
There's
now.
a giant wedge of cheese on that map.
Well,
in that room.
we do know that Kin is a cartoon mouse, so he might be stuck there for a while.
No.
All right, we will bring this back to Onyx, though. Onyx, where would you like to go?
Alright, Onyx is moving across the room and will take down this, and we'll move some of this crap that's blocking the door out of the way, as they explain to the gladiators behind them some of the bare basics of the situation. That there are some people who want to attack the games down here. We already took out a couple of them. There's a dwarf with me, and there are weapons on the other side of this door.
Here, we'll give you a couple of these guys for you.
Nice.
So 2, they're dual wielders. They go, this sounds made up. There's no way this something so crazy would be happening, but we'll follow you anyway, and well, I guess we'll see what happens.
We'll see what we see.
See what we see.
Scooby-Dooby-Dooby.
Well, when I get the door open, they see the dead cultist and the smashed bomb.
Yeah, right? It's like, oh fuck.
We will have them roll a quick courage check.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Number 2 might be all right. Maybe.
We're gonna say one sticks with you, but the other is like, I don't want any part of this. This is whatever's happened is bad news.
Oh no.
You got one though. One is better than none.
You know,
Those are
one is
bad
better than
rolls.
none.
Those are real bad rolls. Those are real bad rolls, and they have a 2 to willpower.
Yeah, fuck that guy. He kind of sucked anyway. So that was, I think, just your normal movement. I think that still leaves you with a major action. Yeah, that would have just been your normal movement. Do we still have you?
Yeah.
So what would you like to do?
Oh, just keep moving.
Cool.
I will go ahead and run. I'll use my full, I'll use my major action and my full move to catch up with Kin in the other room.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, I think
that's.
because your speed is 14.
So that means I could move 42 if I wanted. Yeah.
Whoa.
There should be plenty to get me caught up to Kin.
Yeah. Nice. Okay, cool. That gets you caught up with Kin. No problem at all. What's these guys' movement?
You find any trouble in here?
4.
13. Okay, that's not bad.
Ah, that's good. That's good.
So we'll do 6. Let's see. So he can go 26. So he can go 20 more. So he can get to the door. Basically. Nice. Okay, not bad. Ken looks at you, Onyx, as you catch up, and he goes, "Okay, north, east. Which one you think?"
Well, whichever direction we go, we should stick together.
Okay. You know what? North is closer. We'll go that way. 1, 2, 3, 4 is his normal movement, and then he runs. So it's 1, 2, 3, and then he reveals another hallway.
So many doors.
Oh yeah. He looks at doors 1, 2, and 3 in here and goes, "Okay, this one's closer. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and that isn't exactly enough to open it and reveal what's inside."
Nice.
Come on.
And reveals
Yes.
another storage room. A lot of barrels. Could they be explosives? Hard to say. That is that turn.
Ken doesn't know.
Yikes.
All right, back to you, Onyx.
I turn to this random gladiator that we encountered down here, and I'm guessing they grabbed those maces from the dead cultists.
We'll say he grabbed some swords off the table in the room with the dead cultists, because there were just swords on tables and stuff.
Alright, great. I'll ask you.
Even better.
What's your name, warrior?
My name is Stu, Mighty Stu.
Stu.
The mighty
Onyx.
stew.
My dwarf friend there is Kinedrin.
Nice
You
to meet
see
you.
anything strange, you let us know.
Will do, absolutely.
So,
I can yell.
so yeah, Onyx will go ahead, get up alongside Kin as we go into this next room. I guess, I guess I'll go ahead and go through here. And this room is full of barrels, right?
Yep.
I guess when we know what those barrels, the bombs that the cultists are using look like, Onyx will search this room to make sure that they haven't hidden any in here.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a cunning engineering test.
Oh. Can't beat perception? It doesn't matter. Oh, not great.
Your TN, because you do know what they look like, is reduced to 11. However, that unfortunately does not succeed. Yeah, there's a lot of barrels. You could spend time opening them to investigate.
Onyx realizes that they're just kind of overwhelmed by this whole room. Kin, any of these look suspicious to you?
He will go 1, 2, 3, 4, his base movement, and he will roll as well.
Come on, kid. You can do it, right, buddy? Hey, that's an 11.
I
That's 12.
don't think these are it. I think these are just actually, he kind of sniffs one. I think these are like tar. This is some of the stuff they used on the arena in the last match.
Fucking tar. We never got caught in it. That was very scary. Didn't want to. Yo.
Might be useful. Oh. We're making good time. Let's keep moving.
You betcha. This guy's gonna go 5, 9. You know what? He can make it up to that door and open it.
Hell yeah. There's a Dargan in there.
Hey man,
Dargan.
Immediately
you
roasted.
jest, but like you do
like,
know
that
that
could really
there
happen in
could
this
be
game.
monsters that they choose to put onto the
yeah.
battleground.
Oh.
You haven't seen
Oh,
that
I didn't
happen
even
yet.
think about that. Yeah, we're getting to the later rounds. Oh, that's so real. Oh no.
He reveals a hallway,
Oh my god.
and that
Another
is going to
hallway.
be that round. There are 33 rounds remaining. You have only disarmed
Excuse
one
you.
Yikes.
bomb.
Excuse you, sir.
We'll go back to Onyx.
All right. Onyx will. I'm gonna actually bust out the measure here. Boom. Okay. I should have plenty to use my move to go here and open this door.
All right, you open this door and reveal a very small room that seems to just have a couple of chests in it. Very strangely placed around in the room, too.
If there's a lock-picking skill in this game.
I think there is
Focus.
Yes.
dexterity, I think, if anything.
That would make the most sense, I feel like.
That is Legerdemain. Legerdemain?
Could be cunning.
Legerdemain.
And is it dex based or is
I
it?
believe
It
it's
is Dex, yeah.
That's good because I could see a weird world like it's cunning and it's like no, don't do that though.
And how good are you with locks?
Not very. I'm better off smashing it open, if anything.
I don't see any cultists. So let's check these. Keep checking doors.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, and for what it's worth, every now and then, like especially while you're in the food storage, there are like other workers and people around who kind of give you weird looks, but people go in and out all the time, so they don't really pay much mind. You can try to recruit people if you would like to, but I think if you try to pull in workers, they might panic.
Onyx is not going to ask them to fight, but they will ask if they've seen any of the other cultists moving around.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
Good idea.
They say nothing out of the ordinary other than folks like you kind of rushing in and out.
You might want to leave.
Go ahead and roll me persuasion.
Ooh.
Sure. Have a nice day.
All right, they don't want to leave. That's on them. I warned them. All right.
We'll say you still have at least your normal movement left if you would like to use it.
Yes, indeed. I'll go here and open that next door.
Beautiful. All right. Inside you reveal another small room. Seems like more storage. Potentially some alcohol in these barrels, and another door in the northern part of that room.
All right.
you little bastards.
Kin is going to go, let's see, that'd be what, 13? He can go 8 plus 4, so he can go 12. So he can go one shy of you.
Yeah, that's how I'm gonna be if I end up getting in there, because I'm so slow. I will have basically what Ken has.
Do you want Mighty Stu to open the door?
Ahead.
All right, Mighty Stu opens the door and reveals another room full of cages.
Uh-oh.
And interestingly enough, two strange-looking people inside here.
Uh-oh.
I saw the fucking bomb icon in here. I was like, oh shit.
Wait, there's a bomb icon?
Well, like the little bomb drawing.
It's art embedded into it, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll initiative once I get you all in the roster.
Zematis. Yeah,
I did not realize that's what they looked like on the map.
Intense. Well, I assumed just because the last one did, so I was like, I was zoomed in very close in the last fight, so I did like I was at almost like a 125 in on the, not 125, like I was at like 102, so I was very tight in on it during the last fight.
Oh, well, as soon as...
Ooh. Well, it's only at 14.
As soon as he covered it with the skull, I immediately forgot what it actually looked like.
There were so many 14s that just got rolled. Let's see.
Oh my gosh.
The qualifier and the cultist both rolled a 6 on theirs.
But the qualifier has a +3 to their dex, so they would go before.
Yep. And then Kin, unfortunately, is last.
Wow.
So actually, they are in the order that they'll be in. It is at this point that Adana enters the field.
Sweet.
La la la.
Now, how am I gonna have to roll like tracking to figure out where they are?
Yeah. We'll if you go ahead and roll tracking, and if you succeed, it'll be a straight shot to them.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You're able to follow them, no problem. In fact, you won't waste time looking at this blocked off hallway full of crates, and you'll just go through the path that Onyx has already opened up.
Nice. Okay.
Unless you
Adana
choose to go into this room,
tracker.
because you do at least know what's in this room. Actually, that might be faster. So yeah, if you move into the room on the right, you'll at least know that that will get you up here a little bit quicker.
Okay.
Because the reason this room is revealed is because you followed the cultists through there during the last session, at the end of the session.
Okay. So do I need to like measure out my movement and stuff?
Yeah, and you know what? Let's have you roll initiative too, because you can move in step with them.
Okay.
There.
Oh, I didn't click on myself. I got a 15.
You got a 15. So puts you at second. Puts you in front of almost everyone except Onyx, so there you go.
Nice. All right, we are on the start of turn 32 remaining. Onyx, go ahead and start us off.
Alright, Onyx will go ahead and move into the room and start attacking. Hands on sight.
Nice.
It's going to their arcane lance at this one that's closer to them.
Very nice. A 12 will hit. Surprisingly.
Right.
Wow.
Their defense is not very good.
Another 8.
Go ahead and also roll me perception.
Okay.
See.
There's gonna be some beasties.
So there's a couple of things you notice here. The cages do have animals in them. Most of them seem to be like, meat stuffs food. So like you have poultry, you've got some like pig in here. But there does seem to be 2 wolves in the large cage. Otherwise, you also notice that these cultists seem perfectly healthy.
Drained.
Alright.
Either Istis is back to full, or they didn't get to these cultists yet.
Yeah.
Cool, but I believe that is your turn. That's you, Adana. So go ahead and move how you would like to move.
Okay, is this door to the northeast of me, was that already open? Or am I gonna have to just open it?
It is closed, but you can open it. It only will cost 1 movement to open it.
Okay, so God, it's gonna be complicated. So it's 6 to get there, and then 7 to open it, and then okay, let's see. So can I go like, what is all of this crap up
Those
here?
are-
Can I move across that?
It will injure you. Those are
Oh.
traps that are used in the arena.
Ouch. Okay, let's not do that. All right, so I'll end up. How do you do the thing where you keep the arrow on the screen?
Linger. If you do linger as an option under fade delay, so you click the little ruler button, there should be linger.
Linger. Aha.
Yeah,
And then
instant and linger.
Then how do you click it away once you're done?
Go back to the ruler line, and then you could unclick it.
Oh man, okay, I just realized there's another option that I've been wishing was a thing. There's an option to always measure token movement, and anytime you move a token, it will now measure it out. I can't believe it's been here this whole time. That would have made my life so much easier.
Oh my God, really?
Why is it hidden under the ruler? I hate this. I hate you, Roll20.
How do I? So always measure token movement? Do I just
Yep.
enable that?
Yep,
Oh, okay.
that really should be on by
Okay.
default. That's crazy.
It should. How do I get rid of this 0? Go away. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. So, oops, that's not moving. Bear with me. Okay. And opening that. Hey, oh, it's not letting me go through. Oh, there we go. And
Oh, did it actually block you?
I'm not sure what's going on.
Oh,
I'm
that's
having
kind of fun.
technical difficulties. Okay, I think it's open now.
It was open.
Maybe?
Yeah, door is open.
Okay, so when I measured, I think I was able to get up to here on my first movement group.
Yeah, definitely.
Then I need to scroll my screen.
Is there anything in? Are there any other doors in here, Chris, or no? Now that Adana's in there,
Go ahead and roll me a perception seeing test.
just while you're in here, right? You're moving
Yeah.
through, so never hurts.
14?
You don't see any other doors other than this one up here.
Okay. Well, I will keep moving then. Oh, that's the wrong
Moving on
way.
up, moving on up
Come
to the
on.
east side, to that deluxe apartment in the sky.
Alright. Fine. Nope, I didn't mean to move up that far. What? The grid is a little off here. Whatever. It's 12, 13 to open the door. 15, 16, 17. Can I take this second thing as a... If I do the run action, does opening the door kind of affect that?
It's just part of your movement to open the door. So if you
Okay.
run and use a minor action to move, Adana goes insanely fast. That's what,
Right.
34 plus another 17. So
Yeah, so I've done 34 so
51?
far.
51? Are you fucking kidding me? I could go like 12. Oh,
So
God, I'm
yeah.
useless.
You have
I've
another
spent
17
34.
movement.
Yeah. Okay.
Which is crazy.
She-
And this is why I made this map so big.
All right. 12.
Maybe I shouldn't come join you guys down here and do the theater of the mind
Okay.
stuff because I can't move anywhere like
That's
that.
as far as I can go on this turn.
You
But
can
that's
also
pretty stinking far.
you can also enter on the southeast side, Tony.
Oh, Chris, that's what I was gonna do, buddy. How you read my mind? I was gonna ask that on my turn. So you're
Might as
very
well.
smart, Chris. That's what I was gonna do.
Definitely, I'm sure that is.
No, it was. It was absolutely what I was gonna do. No, I'm dead serious. I was literally going to be like, I want to enter on the south because this is gonna take me forever to get through.
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah.
I gotta enter on the southeast side.
Probably
And so
more
when you said that, I was
efficient at
like,
this point.
that was on my brain, but I'm sure there's complications with that, so we'll figure it out when we get there. Believe me, Chris, I've been sitting on this. I've been sitting on
All
this.
right, cool.
Oh yeah, no,
it
no,
is-
that's where my brain was at.
It is Mighty Stu's turn. He's going to run in and move behind the cultists to try to kind of pinch them in there. And he will, we'll have him do a charge attack for that, because he can. Because why the heck not?
Why not?
He'll target the same guy that Onyx did. He got a success. That is a whole whopping 9 damage.
I mean, he's doing about consistent of what Onyx and Ken are doing, so that's good.
And I guess he'll press the attack, I think is his choice here. That brings us to the cultists. We're gonna have both cultists attack the dual sword guy. Why not? So that is 12 to hit and 9 to hit. They both miss. That's
Wow.
wild. Huh.
Amazing.
This one is going to move to the explosives, and this one will stand firm. All right, that's Kenadrin. Kin, oh Kin. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think we're going to say he has line of sight there. Very unfortunately. So I think Ken will just take a run action to get in here as well. And that's Ken's turn. We are back to Onyx at the start of the next round. There are 31 turns remaining.
You said one of them was moving to the explosives?
Yes.
The bomb?
Yes.
Onyx is going to cast Daze on them.
Ooh,
Nice.
very nice.
Brother, good call, my friend.
Excellent.
Hell yeah.
Not so fast.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Is it a willpower to contest, or is it magic to contest?
Oh boy, you'd think I'd know by now.
There's so many nuances
It's
to
been a while
remember.
since you cast days. I mean,
Willpower, self-discipline against my spell power.
Oh, I don't think that'll do it because he has to be at a 16.
Yeah.
Yep,
Nice.
he is dazed. He can't do anything.
yes.
Zag, that is such a baller move. Every time you do it, it's
Look
like, yep,
clutch.
that's it.
I believe you
Alright.
still have a minor action.
Yes, I will stand firm.
Nice. Man, you love to see it.
Just love to see it.
All right, Adana, we are back to you.
All right.
Flying.
All right. Is this a valid move here, or do I need to, because of the door, or do I need to angle this a little more to the left where this line is?
I think that's acceptable.
Okay, so that getting to that door is going to be half of my run, and then I will do the rest of my run. Say that's here. Yeah, so 8. I think I can get like to this door. Wait, is Onyx standing in the door? I can't tell.
Just in front of the door.
Okay, so I think I can get here reasonably with my run action.
Nice. Beautiful. Adana joins the fray. You enter the room to see Kin and
That's
Onyx
insane.
attacking cultists. You run in right as Onyx dazes that cultist who is reaching for the explosives. And there's also another guy in here who's wielding 2 swords but seems to be fighting alongside Kinedrin.
Okay. Adana won't ask questions. I only have a minor action left. I don't really think I can do anything with it because I only need I can ready with a free action, so I'll just ready my bow and stand firm, I guess.
Sure. Yeah, we'll say you. Oh, right, because you can ready for free. Man, that's so good.
Yep. I know, it's so good.
Cool. All right, that brings us to the Mighty Stu. Mighty Stu will attack. Let's see. evens top, odds bottom. He will continue fighting that guy on the bottom. We're going to do a standard attack. That is a miss. That's very unfortunate. He will stand firm, I guess. That brings us to the cultists. So this dazed person basically just loses his turn, right?
Yes. Can take no actions.
Okay, but then at the end of his turn, he loses the dazed status.
Correct.
Cool. All right, that is his turn. The other guy will attack. We'll say odds, it's Stu. Evens, it's Kin. It is Stu. Oops, didn't mean to hit that twice. They really want him to attack Stu.
Yep.
We're going to have him do an all-out attack on Stu here.
Ooh.
Okay, that'll definitely hit, and that's
Oh.
4 stunt points, which is beautiful. We'll have him take 5 points of damage to increase that to 5 stunt points and turn it into a lethal blow.
Yikes.
Pretty bad damage.
No,
there,
Gotta kill
though.
my boy Stu.
Real shit damage.
Hey, but it was worth it for that.
Yep,
All right, so that's
a good lethal blow. 15.
15 damage.
Wow.
That's a pretty beefy hit.
Stu takes a pretty bad thwack to the shoulder as you hear something crunch. And he goes, ooh. And this cultist he'll stand firm still. That brings us back to Kin. Kin is going to all-out attack the cultist on the bomb. Oh, yeah.
There we
Oh,
go.
baby.
Not great damage, though.
Jeez,
Boy,
he's
howdy.
not rolling great damage, yeah.
Well, he does middling damage. And then he will press the attack. He wants to go wherever this dude's going. That is the end of that round. We're back to Onyx with 30 turns remaining, and we're going to jump back quickly to our boy still out on the field.
No, I'm going to Kenrick now.
All right, you're able to find Kenrick without much issue. He's also in the tournament grounds getting ready for an upcoming fight.
You saw me lose to Azaharg there. It was a tough blow, but boy, he's a hell of a fighter.
I mean, I'll be
Hell of a
honest.
fighter.
Never thought I'd be rooting for a Skygazer, but yeah.
Oh, you were rooting for me, were you? Oh, okay, all right.
Let's just say I was disappointed to see you lose. I thought you fought well.
Well, thank you. But now I need your help. We're in a bad spot. I was just talking to Azaharg, and we figured out, when you all had your little mini fight there in the streets, that problem is getting worse. And I look around, and again, hush whispers, there are bombs everywhere throughout here, similar to what happened at the Broken Ore. Okay? Kal Shrak is already in. They don't want to see this ruin chances for any dwarves, and I don't think you do either. This All-Father's hammer, it's too important to, the Father's hammer is too important to lose.
Fathers?
Yeah, whatever. God, the name will come out correctly when just because I don't remember. There's so many names in this stupid thing.
Yes.
But this hammer is too important. And I don't want to see you all lose the opportunity, whether it's Kal Shrak, whether it's you all in Arzamar, getting a chance to bring that back. And you also have a good chance to show up Kal Shrak on the grounds with a Grey Warden there, a mighty warrior as well, and you may be able to prove that maybe you can take out more bombs on the ground than the Kal Shrak dwarves can. What do you say?
Turn
Get
it
your
into
guys
a new
out
kind
there.
of competition, huh?
Why not? Maybe have a little extra competition going on. And, if you all are out there on the grounds with the Grey Warden, you'll be able to not only prove how mighty the Orzammar dwarves are, and dwarves in general. You'll shut up anyone that thought that dwarves fighting in the streets makes you a problem. All right, get out there, save some lives, and then win some fucking matches. And then I look at him. I dead look him in the eyes. Watch for any dwarfs, though, that aren't from Orzammar or Kalsharak. If you can take them out, if there's anyone left in the tournament, take them out. In the match, of course.
You mean kill them?
No, not kill them, just beat them.
Oh, you're just...
I think there's a third interest in all this that might be better avoided if Orzammar or Kalsharak can get the hammer.
Huh.
Just something to think about.
I'm gonna pick your brain on that later, but all right.
We'll talk about that later. For now, though, let's see who can crack a few more bombs. Either you all or the Kalsharak.
Go ahead and roll me persuasion.
Sure.
You have +5 to this.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
I was hoping that using the Kalsharak being out there would be a boon. Oh yeah, maybe 21,
Oh my
22, excuse me, 22 with that +5, so
Woo.
yeah.
Didn't even need the +5.
Yeah, didn't even need that, but I'll take it.
Kenrick smiles and goes, all right, now it's time to really show them what Orzammar dwarves are made out of. Where do you need me?
Go to the grounds. You'll see a Grey Warden there. The Kalsharak will be there as well. Show them that dwarves are made of tough stuff, all right? How many dwarves do you have?
Oh, we got most of the group here. He's got, I don't know, about 12-ish in the nearby vicinity.
Can I bring a couple with me?
Sure.
Yeah. Bring me your quickest. I'm slow.
I don't know if you know this about dwarves. He looks you up and down. We're not exactly the quickest, but yeah, I got a dwarf I can give you.
Great. And have them just meet me back here. We got some diving to do in the southeast corners of the underground.
Your speed is 6.
Old iron thighs.
My speed is a fucking 6, Chris. That's why I need to go to the southeast. That's why I've been thinking about this for the rounds. So when you were like, you can always go to the southeast corner, I was like, yeah, dude, that's the only option I've been thinking about since we finished this. Besides doing theater of the mind.
How many dwarves do you want? Do you just want 1 or 2?
If he can spare 2, because I mean, I feel like 22 up top with Kalina is probably a pretty good amount for the grounds. So if he can give me 2, I would love to take 2.
Yeah, you rolled really well on your persuasion. He'll give you 2.
Cool.
They
Great.
won't have faster than 6 speed, though.
All right. Well, I can still use 2 bodies in case we get into any situations where we need support. So if I'm by myself, I'm not totally alone. Cool. Great. Yeah, and then I'm not going to head. I will look at Kenrick and I'll say, let the Grey Warden know that she can do this. She's made of that tough stone. All right. I'm not going to join you guys there, but let her know I said that. Okay. You guys can get through this.
Oh, yeah. All right. We got this.
All right. We got this. And then I meet up with his 2, and then my goal is to start heading southeast.
All right. That sounds good. That pulls us right back into the map. Torek will show up in the next 2, at the end of the next 2 rounds. All right. We are back. We have 30 rounds remaining. Onyx, we start with you again.
Alright, I'm torn on whether I want to hit him with an arcane lance again, or hit him with an arcane lance, or keep on dazing him and let Kin pound him. I really don't want him to try activating the bomb, so I am gonna go ahead and cast daze again.
All right, that sounds good.
Same target. Alright,
Nice.
got it off again.
Just roll
glorious.
willpower. Oh,
Oh,
that
no.
will succeed.
That
no.
will do it.
Does he still get negatives, though?
Yes, he gets a -1 on all ability tests until my next turn.
Okay,
Oh,
that's not
okay.
nothing.
That is not nothing. This tells, yeah.
Okay, cool. You do still have your minor action.
Alright. I will, I'll go ahead and aim at him, and I'll shout to Kin. It's like, I lost him! Kin, hit him hard!
Ken gives you a roar in response.
Do more than 8 damage.
All right, that's Adana.
So is Donna aware that it looks like he may try to ignite the bomb?
Yes, he does seem to be very focused on it.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use a free action to flip to my dagger, and I'm gonna go in behind Mighty Stew if I can. I don't know what this thing is in the corner, but I assume I can squeeze past it.
It's a cage, so I'll require a minor climb check.
Okay, I can do that.
You definitely have the movement for it, though.
Yeah.
Oh, you sure, Chris? You sure about that?
Where is that? There we go.
Oh, yeah,
Oh
okay.
my God, yeah.
You glide over it.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to hit him with Dirty Fighting.
Nice.
My new ability. So,
Yeah.
so I have to hit him with a melee attack. Let's see. Oh no.
Oh no!
His defense is 10.
Oh, so I hit.
You got him!
You actually do hit.
God,
Oh my
boy.
god. Okay, so I need to review how this works. He needs to make a TN 15 stamina test or become stunned. Stunned character can attempt the test again at the start of their turn.
Okay.
Ooh, so it's almost like a different kind of daze. Okay.
He unfortunately passes.
Damn, he is.
But I can use my stunt points still because I did hit.
That's true, yes.
Let's see. Oh, that sucks. I guess I'll just do lightning attack then.
Oh, nice.
Since dirty fighting doesn't do any damage, so I have to do a new roll, right? For lightning
For
attack.
lightning.
Yes,
Yeah.
correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's, like,
and
it's dual strike. We don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, and I don't generate stun points on a lightning attack, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, usually on the secondary attack, it's nothing.
Okay, 14.
All right.
All right, damage will be 9.
Not bad.
Not bad.
All right, he takes a wee bit of damage.
Dang. Well, I tried.
Hey, yeah, dude.
That does bring us to Mighty Stew. He does realize that everyone is targeting that upper cultist, so he will...
The other guy.
Yeah, we'll have him do a ready action to activate dual weapon style, and he will do an all-out attack on that guy. So he gets +1 to his roll because of that. That will definitely hit. That's 4 stun points.
Gorgeous.
I suppose I needed to spend the stunts first, but...
Oh, whoops.
I mean, I feel like Mighty Blow and probably Armor makes sense.
Piercing,
Armor
yeah.
piercing, because but I don't know. He might have preferred stunts that are different.
He's going to knock prone and skirmish twice.
Oh, not prone.
Oh,
Good
skirmish
call.
twice. Also
Good
smart.
call.
He's not standing firm, so he just fails.
Nice.
And he pushes him away from the
Did
bomb.
not even
That's
think of
actually
knock
really
prone
smart. That's
or
Two,
prone. That is really
3.
smart.
And knocks him across the room. Good job,
Nice.
Mighty Stew.
awesome.
Good job, Mighty Stew.
Mighty Stew. Just coming
Mighty
in
Stew.
clutch.
Mighty Stew.
Mighty Stew.
He will do something for you.
Cool, that is the cultists. This one will stand up and then attack Onyx. That'll be 12 to hit. I think that will miss.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Nice.
Well, big oof to you. Also, what's up, Red? Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had an absolutely wonderful time playing Hades 2. Please go follow our dear sweet friend Redhead Orama if you've not been over there, because Red is an absolute delight on this platform. And I hope you all had fun with him, and welcome on in. We're playing the Dragon Age TTRPG tonight, and my players are trying very desperately to not get exploded. Cool. We are going to have the other Last Moon cultist move, and he's going to... Yeah, we'll have him attack the Mighty Stew. So we're going to make this an all-out attack. That will, I believe, hit. It does hit. Mighty Stew takes a whopping 9 damage.
Ow.
Yeah, we're going to keep that. Cool. And he will stand firm. Cool. Then we're going to move to Kin. Kin is going to also all-out attack. Because that's just the thing to do at this point, I suppose. That'll definitely be a hit. 11 damage. Getting there. And then Kin will press the attack. That brings us back to Onyx. We have 29 turns remaining.
All right.
Come on, man. I gotta do that.
Okay. Oh, no one's successfully hit me yet. So I'm going to... I guess I'll use my minor action to... this cultist, they didn't use press the attack, right?
Correct. Did not.
Alright. Then I will move over here to kind of the center of the room, and I will cast... I'll send an Arcane Lance their way. At this one who's by the door.
Okay, perfect. A 16 will absolutely hit.
Hit. A little bit more. I got 9
more.
Nice.
A little bit more. Great. All right, I think that's you. We're back to Adana.
All right. So which cultist looks more hurt at this point?
They look pretty close in how much they've been beaten up. If you would like to know specifics, go ahead and roll me a perception seeing test.
Is that gonna use an action or anything?
No, you can take that as a free action.
Okay.
The one
13?
closer to you is very slightly more injured.
Okay. I guess I'm a little concerned about the one by the door possibly bolting. So I'm gonna flip back to my bow and shoot at that one.
Very nice.
And do I want to aim? They're pretty easy to hit, so I think I'm just gonna go with it.
Very nice.
15?
15 will do it.
All right. 13 with 2 AP.
That's pretty stinking good. He is looking mighty hurt now.
All right, and then I'm gonna stand firm because I've noticed that the three of us are kind of blocking the cultists off from the bomb.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You truly
Good
have
call.
sealed it off. Oh, I love that.
Good call.
All right, that's the Mighty Stew. Mighty Stew will...
Kill you.
He will attempt to all-out attack the cultist right next to him. Come on, Mighty Stew. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Yes!
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Stewie, baby, you got it. You
Uh,
got it.
we will have him do a Mighty Blow and a Disarm.
The Mighty Stew has to
No.
Mighty Blow.
We'll Mighty Arm and Lightning Attack, because he can do that for 2.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, that's that dual strike activation, right?
Yep. That's a pretty weak hit, but at least he Mighty Blow. Okay, that's 11 damage. That's not too terrible.
That's not bad.
And then he has to attack with his short sword because he's a two-handed fighter. That will hit. It unfortunately does not generate stun points, but I believe he also does not get the strength bonus. It's a strength 2, so it's 6 damage. Not a ton.
Okay.
Wish dual-handed fighting was a little bit better, but here we are. He will stand firm. Cool. That's the cultists. Cultist is going to once again all-out attack the Mighty Stew. Oh, baby. No
Ooh.
stunt, though. My goodness.
I think you stunted enough.
Okay, yeah, he's just going to attack. It's only 9 damage. Alright, Mighty Stu's looking a little bit beat up at this point. And he will otherwise... Oh, wait, no, it was an all-out attack. Okay, it's 1 less for Stu. Also 1 less for the cultist, actually. They all did this. This cultist is going to 1, 2, 3, 4 move in and close the door
Oh, you
and
mother-
lock it.
What?
Oh,
You think that door will stop us?
Yeah, seriously.
Ooh. That does leave us with the other cultist who is going to charge Onyx.
he's like, well, shit, my buddy left me here. I
My
guess
buddy
that's
left
that.
me.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Wow, he hits.
Yeah, this feels worth it. He will take
Oh,
5
yeah.
damage. Onyx, you reactionarily shoot an arcane lance at him, blowing off one of his arms, but that does not stop the mace from coming down on you as he goes for a lethal blow.
Oh.
So that is a whopping 18
Ooh.
damage.
Yeah,
Ow.
that's a pretty big hit. It's a pretty big hit.
Rough.
Pretty good. That's right. That's right. That's right. First hit. Nothing.
True.
Onyx is
Nothing.
gonna shake that off like a dog, you know, when they come in and go. That's all Onyx is doing.
That is the cultist's turn. We are back to Kinedrin.
Oh,
Oh.
that cultist. I get it.
I
Dead.
forgot
Oh, he
that-
killed himself.
I forgot that Kin pressed the attack. That actually means that Kin's outside here with him.
Oh,
That's-
that's so
Oh,
funny.
Very
That's
funny to me.
Amazing.
So funny. Oh
That's
my god. The guy's like,
hilarious.
oh shit. Fuck.
Hey, what's this dwarf doing here?
Get out of here.
Get out of here.
Let's see, Kin was here. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
So
You know what? I'll do
fucking good.
you one better. He's unable to close and lock the door because Kin is literally in the door.
The door.
Amazing. Our boy.
That's
Closed it on his arm.
really
Oh my
funny to me. Cool. Kin's gonna all-out attack and say, "Screw this man."
Yeah.
Screw this door. I'm gonna take the door out with me.
He hits. He's got a single
Nice.
stunt, and Kin just vertically slices into this guy's head as his head splits in half and drops to the
Nice.
ground.
And hell
Yes.
yeah.
Kin's looking a little bit pissed.
He skirmish him just the 2 feet then with that one stunt point. Just
Yeah, just
push
cuz.
back his dead body. Just,
Pushes
Yeah, just
pushes
to
this
kick him to the corner.
pushes this corpse right into the barrels.
so funny.
Ooh-wee.
Ugh.
All right, that is that round. We're back at the top, and we're gonna get a couple more things happening here. So
Oh no.
we have 28 turns remaining.
All right, you can relax.
Torek,
Yep. I'm,
Ooh.
I went down a different area, so, yep.
Torek appears on the map. Yeah, you know what? We'll do. Shoop. That work? There it is. It just takes a second. We'll give you the whole hallway because nothing's blocked off here.
Oh, I'm down here. Great. Oh, very far away. Very good.
You picked the other corner than we were in. What did you expect?
Well, either way, I was kind of screwed. I wouldn't have been able to catch up with you guys.
Yeah,
Turn.
for
It's
sure.
good. It's good. I'll start
It's
breaking down
good.
doors here.
Because you got
It's
two
fine, it's
two
good.
dwarves with you. You
Yeah, we're just a bunch of slow boys. Bunch of slow boys and girls.
Bunch of slow
I hope
boys.
it's one of the badass female dwarves that fucking almost kicked my ass.
It sure as hell is.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's wonderful. All right.
They have
Well,
slightly different stat blocks because they're able to wear slightly heavier armor, but they can only wear light mail in order to move at the pace that you need them to move.
well, here we go. We need to start searching. So just to make sure I understand these rules, because I've not had to move so far, I can use my action to go my run, and then like my minor do half my run, right? No.
So you can run for double your movement, and then you can use your
Great.
minor action to
12.
also move. So basically, if you dedicate your whole turn to moving,
18.
triple your movement.
Okay, so I can go 18.
Does Torek and the dwarves need to roll initiative?
Yes.
Oh, great call.
Here, let me
Gladly.
add you to the initiative roster. Boom, there you go.
19, baby.
Wow!
Very
I
nice.
generally roll initiative. I roll relatively well on initiative lately. I've had some okay rolls. Whoa!
Whoa!
Oh, 16. That looked like a lot more dice.
I mean, it was a really good roll. She just doesn't have anything to dex, nor does she have the focus. Cool. Jill and Fru also are now in the initiative.
Right.
I guess Torek is top of the roster now.
Top roster. Okay.
Amazing.
So I guess closest thing to me. Oh my god, I don't even know if I can get to the door. With 18, I get literally, I think, diagonal to the door. I don't know if I can open it from where my marker is.
Yes.
Oh yeah, yes.
Yes, because the doors are generally
Okay.
2 tiles. They're big
Yeah, I
doors.
see that. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get myself over there.
It costs 1 movement to open the door, though.
Oh, then I won't be able to do it. I can get that far then. I can literally get that far, and I will stop there.
Okay. Onyx, we're back to you.
All right. Onyx will go ahead and guess the arcane lance at this cultist is still in front of them. Oh wait, no, they're dead.
They're all
dead.
dead.
now.
Yep.
Okay. And I didn't realize he killed himself dagging me at first.
Yes, that's so. When I said
this
you
door is-
reactionarily arcane lanced him and blew off his arm, that was him doing his death attack.
Gotcha. All right, let's keep moving. Still lots of ground to cover.
Do we need to do something about this bomb first?
Oh, yeah, it is completely intact. It is not, seemingly not armed, though.
I just bust it open and scatter the powder, and then keep moving.
Cool. Either you can roll the attack or you could let someone else do it. It's up to you.
Well, I guess we could just take the lid off and, toss it around, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me a might check.
All right. I can do this.
You are able to get the lid open, but you are not strong enough to knock it over on your own. It is quite heavy.
All right. I think Mighty Stew might be.
You can still take your movement, though, if you would like.
All right. Yeah. Let's go ahead and move into this area here and take a look in the corridor. See if anyone has moved into here while we were away.
So far, you don't see anyone in there.
All right.
All right. That'll bring us to Jill. Jill is going to just move right up next to Torek. Easy peasy. That brings us to Adana.
So I look at this strange man I've never seen before, and I say, "You're with us, right?"
Yeah. Your Kunari friend asked for help, and I don't really understand what's happening, but it sounds like there are bad cultists.
Yeah, that's about the sum of it. Can I count on you and our dwarf friend here to scatter this barrel while I look ahead?
Yeah, we'll work on it. Don't you worry.
All right, thank you, sir.
No problem.
I'll shake his hand before I run off.
He shakes it. He seems very confused, but he's happy to help.
I don't know. I gotta be polite to our allies, right? All right. So I'm going to. Let's see. I'm gonna see how far a run can get me. So that's 7. Another 7. 14. 16, 17. So not quite to the door, so I'll use my remaining. So that's 4. And then 5 to open the door.
Very nice. Alright, I'm just doing something real quick. There's some things happening behind the scenes. Alright, you open the door.
Don't do that.
And inside you see
A dragon.
some of the largest casks you have ever seen in your life.
Don't tell Kin.
Wow.
This is meant to provide beer for a stadium.
So these don't appear to be explosive then.
If they are, you're in very big trouble.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna keep moving. I have 12 movement left, so I can get up to the door, but I cannot open it yet. And that's my turn.
Very nice. All right, that brings us to the Mighty Stew. Mighty Stew will try to...
Fight his way.
Yeah, he's using
You
swords.
gave him this name, Chris.
Yeah, I sure did. Oh, I love the Mighty Stew. Are you kidding me? He's great.
I mean, dude, justice for Stu. Mighty Stu.
I mean, he's not even dead yet, man.
Not yet. Oh, I mean, it's pretty
He
hurt.
probably, yeah.
He will try to knock it over. It absolutely
Oh my
abysmally fails.
God.
Oh, Mighty Stu. More like Mighty
Yeah, more
blew
whip.
it.
Wow.
He
More
will-
like wimpy stew.
We're gonna say he uses the aim action to give himself another attempt in the next round.
Wow.
Kin, on the other hand, looks at Stu and just shakes his head and goes, you look a little hurt, buddy. Keep working on that. We'll go on and catch up with us if you can. Kin goes,
Whole
5,
12 you can go.
7. Yep, the 8, 12. Yep, that's 12. All right, that's why Ken is like, I don't think I should fall too far behind. I won't catch up.
Yeah.
That takes us to Fru, all the way down here, and she's just gonna move right up
Fru.
next to Torek.
Which that means it's my round, and we're now what, turn 27?
27 rounds remaining.
Well, I'll use one of my movement to open the door here.
Okay. You open the door, and it is locked.
Oh. I will look at the two. Do either of you guys have any skill in picklocking?
They look at each other and go, better at smashing than picking.
Me too. I'm almost wondering, do we just smash this door?
It's worth a shot.
Smash it. Smash it.
Okay. Could I do a, I don't know if it's like a military lore or something to think this through. Like, would these guys put something behind lock and key? Does that make sense that that they'd want to lock something behind a door?
Go ahead and roll military lore, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have the skill, but it seems to be the most applicable. Yeah, 15 with 6 stun points. I don't know if that's
Nice.
If they have keys, yes, absolutely, it would make sense for them to
and
lock
I have
doors.
no idea if they have keys, so we're gonna pretend that we're gonna go under the assumption they
Well,
probably have keys.
Especially with 6 stun points and a 6 on
Yeah.
just the what do they call it? The
Yeah.
some scale
dragon
of
die.
success. Yeah.
I see what you mean.
You know that they've infiltrated the city already,
Yeah,
and
they know.
they have some of the guards, so it's very reasonable to assume they have keys.
Dude, while I have pretty good decks, I don't know if I have good enough decks to pick a lock. I'm gonna smash this door.
Okay, cool. So
We're
we're gonna
going
say
to the door,
the lock and door have 10 armor, and
Rough.
overall we'll give the door 15 health.
Oh,
You.
yeah, all right. Well,
It's a
what does it take?
thick door.
What's the? you like to tell me, what's the T into lockpick? How hard is it to fight without do you need tools to lockpick?
It doesn't seem like an incredibly complex. Actually, I think you might need tools for it.
Because it would make sense, right? Like, it makes sense you would need tools, which I would not have. Torek is not a rogue.
10 armor is a lot.
Either.
Oh, you don't have tools. Well, yeah, but that's also more. You're not really a thieving style.
No, I'm not.
Rogue either. You know, you're more of like the archer. You're like a ranger, right? Like, you know.
Yeah.
So like that makes more sense that you wouldn't have lockpick.
Oh, lockpicking is its own dedicated skill. I was wrong about that.
Oh.
Oh yeah, it is. I was reading Legerdemain when you pointed out earlier, and I saw the word pick and was like, oh, I guess you're right. And I didn't read the next word, which is pockets, or the heading literally 3 lines down says lock.
I didn't mean to make you book dive there, Chris.
I know it's here somewhere. How is it? It's professional gear, which I'm on the right page for. Painter's kit, healing kit, skill instrument. It's not under that?
Would it be
feel like
listed under the skill itself, maybe? Like, would the skill tell you if you need it?
They don't do that in this book, which is really weird. I think we're gonna say yes. You need lockpicking tools.
That just makes sense. I feel like in any world, like, you would need them.
Okay, here we go.
So
Lockpicks, a set of tools used to manipulate locks.
Great, then we're smashing this door down.
I think consider it traveling and adventure gear. What's wrong with these people? This is absolutely professional gear.
I'll double check. Yeah, I definitely don't have that. So, yep. Yeah. So, breaking down the door, I guess.
All right.
What's the like the amount I have to do to hit it? I know you said you said the armor, because armor is 10, but do they have like? It doesn't matter. I guess you just tell me.
TN to hit the door is 5. It's nigh impossible to miss. It's mostly to see if you stunt.
Yes, that's fair. Okay. Great. Then, wow, I barely did it, but I got 2 stun points, which I'll use 2 Mighty Blow, which just... ooh.
If you would like, you can also call this a all-out attack as well and deal an extra 1 damage.
Yeah, I'd love to I will call it an all attack. Thank you. I didn't think about that before. I was just like, I don't know. Yes, all attack.
You can use Pierce Armor here.
I was about to say, can I use Pierce Armor? Because I'm just going to use Pierce Armor.
Yeah, consider it like you're hitting a weak point in the door.
Cool. Then I did 14 damage with the Pierce Armor.
Nice.
That's
and
pretty
15 damage with the Pierce Armor.
15 armor with Pierce, yeah. So you deal 10 damage to the door. So
it's almost there.
It's almost there. Only needs 5 more damage.
Okay, and that was my major action. I don't know if there's a minor I can do because none of them would make sense.
You could move and then allow both Jill and Shrew to hit the door.
That makes and that's what I'll do. I won't move far. I'll just move enough so that I don't like totally screw up my movement. Because that should be enough. Or I need to go 1 more for both of them to get in.
No, that's good.
Okay, cool. Why is there 2 of my icon? There you go.
Oh, it's Roll20 being dumb.
Cool. All right. Yep. I move, and now I will toss it to. It's going to be Onyx next. But yes, I will end my turn there.
All right. That's Onyx.
Okay. Onyx will go ahead up behind Adana and we'll open this next door.
Very nice.
Alongside Adana, I guess I should say.
Is that a run action, or are you able to get there with your standard movement?
I think I have to use the run action to cover that distance.
Okay, cool. You open the door, no problem. And you reveal
a dragon.
A simple room with a pillar that runs all the way up to the ceiling.
All right. And I still have movement left, so I will go ahead to the next door and open that.
Nice.
Wow.
All right, you open that one and you reveal a relatively empty room. Looks like this was also mostly used for passage.
All right. So we'll call back to the others. All clear. Keep moving.
Beautiful. All right, Jill is going to charge forward. Well, actually, she's just going to move forward in all-out attack because that would be smarter.
Yeah. Yes.
Wow.
Wow.
She rolled triples.
Oh my god. She should lethal blow. I mean,
She should lethal blow.
Or pierce armor? Yeah.
If she were doing her
that's 13 already, so
Grey
she only needs 2
Warden
more
thing,
damage.
she would have died there. Yeah, she smashes open the door. It is obliterated.
I mean, well, she should probably go in, right?
She already used her movement. I guess she still would have
Did
the
she? Oh,
rest
she
of
did
her
use the
movement.
movement. Oh, okay, cool.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So she moves in just a wee bit there. It reveals a small hallway.
Cool. Yeah, I think we need to go through this. That makes sense. Awesome. I'm very concerned that we're finding a room too early, but that's okay. Better early than later. We'll find out. Great. Googa Mooga.
Sorry, but I just realized that I still had some movement left.
Oh!
Go ahead.
Since no one on this side of the dungeon has gone, could I perhaps use the rest of that movement to open this door up here?
Do you have enough movement for all that? That's a lot.
Yes.
Okay.
If I use the move and run, absolutely.
Then we will say yes. You open that door and you reveal. Da, da, da. You reveal the passageway to the northern section of the underground area of the arena. So this is effectively the edge of the map. There is a gate there that's blocking your passage, a metal gate that seems like it is locked intentionally. But you also know, based on anything that Adonis told you, that this is one of the areas that the other allies are dealing with.
Okay. I wonder if we beat them here, or if some of them are already down and have gone the other direction. I guess we'll see.
All right, that brings us to Adana.
Does Onyx tell Adana that that's essentially the edge of the map?
Yes, Onyx would have said that we've reached the north entrance, essentially.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna go. Oh, right, I can just move my little thingy here. I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna say that no sign of the others.
Okay, so 4, 7, 14, 15 opens the door.
Very nice. The door opens, revealing what appears to be some kind of statue/trophy room.
So no sign of barrel bombs.
Seemingly no sign of barrel bombs.
Okay, I'll keep moving then. So that's, oops, I clicked on the wrong thing. So that's gonna be the end of that move action. So now I'm gonna start my run action. So 6, opening the door is gonna be 7.
Very nice. And you reveal another hallway.
Okay, well,
We're
good
getting
thing I'm
close to
running.
meeting up. You guys are so much faster. It's so funny. It's like it's taking 3 dwarves 2 rounds just to break open a door and then maybe get to the next door. Maybe.
All right, so am I kind of orientated to... I probably am not aware that this is probably going to lead back to a door we haven't yet opened, right? That door on the left.
Yeah, I mean, you can see on the map that that door on the left does not lead to anywhere you've been yet.
Well, yeah, but I was just wondering if if I'm trying to not metagame is essentially what I'm saying.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
We'll say, based on, I mean, you don't know what's on the other side of the door, but we'll say for the sake of ease that the space is not so complex that you'll lose track of kind of how far away everything is.
Okay. So I used 7 of my runs, so I have math.
I know,
So
this is
I've
the
got
one downside
I've
of so much movement.
So I've got 24 left.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because if you're doing the
left
full
in my
crazy move, I think you're at like 51 altogether.
Yeah.
If you're doing big.
Yeah, I just did my minor move action separately, so the math wasn't quite as complex.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go for the door on the left. So that looks like that was what, another 16?
That would take me a whole turn. I just want to point that out there, right there. That's a whole turn of mine. That's 2 turns.
So, oh no, that's 18. Okay.
That whole turn.
That's why it's good to have speedy characters.
Yep.
So 18 and then 19 to open the door, and I've got, I think, 5 movement left.
Nice. Man, wild. Absolutely wild.
Adana's just sprinting.
If we're a party of dwarves, Chris, we might be in trouble. So
Yeah.
it's a good thing we're not.
I'll be honest, I was truly not sure how long it would take y'all to get through some of the spaces, and I knew that combat would at least take a few rounds. So I had to make some estimations, but you all are very
I'm
fast.
still nervous, Chris. I'll put it this way: even with how fast we're moving, it doesn't. There's still combat left, right? Like none of us will kid ourselves here. Combat is not over, so
The important thing
There's at least a couple more bombs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
to put this in perspective, every single round is about 15 seconds. So, in total, originally you're only supposed to have 30 rounds, but because you started early, you got 10 extra rounds. But 30 rounds is only 7 minutes and
is
like
crazy. That makes
15
sense.
seconds.
Yeah, that's fair.
So
Hell
you're
yeah.
you're really getting through this quick.
All right, so what's all in this room?
You see just people kind of munching away on some meals. It's just kind of a place between. Oh, that's not there actually.
I was gonna say, what is this thing up here in the middle?
That looks like a bomb,
That
Chris.
looks suspicious.
That's funny. That's funny. I put that there before I actually made the room.
Okay. I mean, you don't have to put anything there, dude. But we'll just understand it's not a bomb. I'm like, that's a bomb, Chris. You're fucking lying. What's the rest of your story you're about to give us?
It makes no sense for this bomb to just be hanging out in front of all these people.
Like, that's weird.
So do they look like warriors or what? What are these people's deal?
Yeah, it's warriors, it's workers, it's kind of a mix of everyone. It's like just sort of a dining area for folks in between matches.
Well, I'm kind of in the middle of a run action, so I think I'm just gonna finish that out for this turn.
Okay.
So I've got. I can move around the stupid table.
They hid one of the bombs in plain sight.
All right, and that's my turn.
Oh, I see. You try and check all that in the middle. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, and there's a
Yeah.
door down a
Yep.
little lower.
No, that
too,
makes a lot of sense.
That we
Yep.
didn't check.
Yeah.
All right.
I feel like that door's probably gonna end up. Oops, didn't mean to open it. My apologies.
All right, so Mighty Stew is up.
Beautiful. All right, Mighty
Is he mighty
Stu.
enough?
I don't know.
Mighty Stu is
Not
going
yet.
to really try his darndest here to knock over the barrel once again. He gets a +1 to this.
Oh, Stu.
That's
That's a 12.
It's a 12.
Come on, Stu.
What did I say?
Ew.
I think I was thinking 13.
Well, I think you might. Well, no, you. So, Chris, not to be that guy, I don't think
Or was
you
it
were
15?
because Onyx got a 13 earlier and it wasn't enough.
Oh, okay, then it was 15.
I don't mean to be that guy, but that I don't, because then because if Onyx did get it, that would make it really different. Then we'd have to say if it was a 13, Onyx did it back then. So
Cool.
that's
Yeah.
where you go.
He is going to aim again and maybe change strategy next time.
Jeez.
Hey, you know
Plant
what?
your feet shoulder width apart.
The good news is that we are not wasting time on this. The mighty Stew is, and that's
Yeah.
okay. That's actually kind of okay.
That is.
Yeah.
Poor Kin is like, I'm getting somewhere.
Kid's
I'm
trying
getting there.
his damnedest, but that's him. We're back to Fru.
Oh yeah, so I want Fru to go into the hallway and try that door.
Okay.
Fru, 'cause I think Fru has enough movement to try and open the door. Yeah, oh yeah, plenty. Because if they have 18 or whatever, using all 3 of their movements, they should be able to get basically there.
Yeah, so that's 11 movement. Opens the door.
Is it locked? Oh, okay, it's not locked. Good.
It is not locked.
I'm a little concerned about what we're gonna find here.
Another one of these rooms.
Okay.
And inside, let's see. So that was 11, 12,
Yeah, they can still probably go, because walking through the door is 1, 2, right?
17.
Okay.
Exactly enough to go up here and realize that this door is locked.
Yeah, okay.
That brings us back to Torek.
I think
We
I have
have-
enough.
26 turns remaining.
I think I have enough movement, Chris, to, if I'm not mistaken, get through to the door. Let me double check. Let me grab my guy instead. So if we go here, that's 2, 9. I think I have enough. Hold on. Let's just do this easy. Let's go this way, and let's go. So that's 1, and then it's 13. Yep, I can get here with most of my movement. I think I still have 3 movement left after that, or 2 movement left. And I have 2 movement left after that.
Nice.
And I'm going to try that door.
Okay.
See if that one's locked.
Go ahead and click it. I think if you click it, it'll open or close. Yeah, cool.
It's going to also tell if it's locked. I did that on accident on the earlier door. I'm like, oh, maybe Chris has to do it, and then it was locked. Cool, what do I see?
You see a small room that appears like a hallway, but I think is supposed to have a door here, so we're just gonna do that.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna look at Fru and Jill, and I'm gonna, or if Fru, I can reach out to Jill, right? Like, I'm sure we're close enough, right? I know,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know. I'm gonna say, all right, there's another door up front here. Let's try and break down this door too. I have no idea what they're trying to do. I am gonna go to the next door, and we're gonna see what's up. If you guys catch anything, holler at me. If I catch something, I will also holler. Sound good?
You want us to break down the door? You're moving ahead. Holler if we
yep,
see anything.
Yep, and I'll holler the same. And I have enough, Chris, to I think move. Oh, if I move 1 and is at the door itself that I'm in,
Yes.
then I'm technically in the door, and I will get there. Just so I have that movement used. Okay, cool. Then I think that's my full movement with the open everything. God, you guys can do so much more than I can do in terms of movement. That would have been like, oh, that's one of my movements. Cool.
All right.
And that's me.
That's Onyx.
Okay. I believe that I can make it with a run and my regular move. I can make it to this door all the way down here and open it.
Ooh, nice.
Oh.
All right, go ahead and click that door.
Oh, Onyx,
Click
for the dude,
that door.
I say, I'm checking the door at the end of the hall, Adana.
All right, I'm gonna keep going this way.
All
Shout
right.
if you find anything.
All right.
The door opens and reveals another long hallway.
Not a dragon.
Oh, that's where that door goes.
Not
that I
a
know that.
dragon.
Not yet. There's still time.
Dragon. Ball.
Onyx steps out into the hallway, and then I believe we'll end their turn there. They
Nice.
look back and forth, deliberating on which way to go.
All right, that's Jill. Jill is going to go 7, 8.
Oh, she won't be able to even get there, though, to attack.
Yeah, actually, you know what? She can move 8 and then charge for 9.
Oh, duh, charge. That makes a difference.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so she will charge, so she won't get the, like, extra damage, but that's still not nothing. She's gonna try to knock down the door. She gets 6 stun points.
Dang!
Still, my
Dang!
God.
Did not roll amazing, but
God.
she's using a
Is she
two-handed
lethal
hammer.
blowing?
She is absolutely lethal blowing, so that's
Oh, baby.
21 damage.
Wow.
So the door takes 11 damage. It only has 4 health left.
That's almost there. I
That's
hear
almost there.
that. I'm like, nicely done, Jill. Nicely done.
Go ahead and roll me a perception hearing test.
Yeah, I figured. That's
Uh-oh.
gonna fuck something up.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't know. I got a 9.
You don't hear anything.
I mean, I heard Jill fucking destroy that door as they're probably lighting that fucking bomb, and that's okay.
Can Jill make the
Alright.
check?
Sure, but I'm gonna give her negatives.
Oh, no.
Also, nope. Wow.
No.
That
All of
didn't
us
even-
Wow.
Did not need to even give her a negative.
I love how
Y'all have
none of us
cotton
rolled
ears? What's
into
going on?
double digits. Well, as you can tell, none of us are very perceptive. I am the most perceptive of the group, and if it's any consolation, we all rolled almost identical to each other. Like, literally, Jill and I rolled identical.
Dwarves, man.
1, 6, and 1. Even in the same order. Look at that. 1, 6, 1, man. 1, 6, 1.
All right,
Maybe you should support Jill instead of Kalina. Y'all are clearly in sync.
Nah, man. No, it's like, I think Torik's not about the dwarves. You know, I think after being exiled, like, he's more about, like, well, okay, if Jill saves his life, maybe. We'll see. There's always room. There's always room.
All right, you heard it here, folks.
There's always room.
we are back to Adana.
Okay, I'm kind of intimidated by this big group of people that I'm probably not going to be able to convince to help, so I'm just going to keep going.
Cool.
So, gotta get the right thing here. It's gonna be 12. Opening the door is 13. I assume it's unlocked.
It sure is. Yeah,
Okay.
I mark them as locked, so if it's
Okay.
locked,
If you
it'll.
try to click, I'm gonna actively avoid Chris not trying to click on doors now, because that's just like the Tony found. Like, oh, let me just. These are so fun to click on, but I don't want to know ahead of time if they're locked, because that's murder.
All right, so that was half of my run. So, 2 and then 3 to open the door.
And there's
Very
a
nice.
dragon.
Now I just really want to put a dragon in here.
Well, I mean, in true Dragon Age fashion, Chris, there are hardly dragons, you know, unless you're playing Inquisition.
That's true. You open this to reveal a room full of crates and barrels of all kinds. Go ahead and roll me a perception seeing test.
That's what I do. 17.
You reveal
Tony, stop saying a dragon.
a dragon. No, you reveal
No.
2 very suspicious-looking people hiding in the corner of the room.
Oh dear.
But no bomb.
Okay.
Interesting.
We don't know
I
that.
don't
Might
see
be
a
a
bomb.
bomb in here. There might be a bomb in here. I mean, if you see 2 mysterious people, Adana, you gotta fuck them up. That's just,
Oh,
that's
I'm
just
I'm just asking if I see a bomb or not.
With a 17, it could be any of the smaller barrels in this
Oh.
corner.
Can
It's
am
changing up how he does shit.
I too far away to shout to Onyx?
Go ahead and shout. Onyx, roll me a perception hearing test.
Onyx, I found some guys.
With a 14, you absolutely do hear it.
All right, I'm not gonna bother sneaking up because I've just opened the door and presumably they heard. So I'm just gonna finish my run action and I don't know. I'll stand over here and be like, "Hey, what are you doing in here?"
Hey, you guys, cut that out.
The 2 look at you and draw maces. exchanging
Alright.
no
Were they
words.
making out, Chris? Were they making out?
Well, they certainly
honest. Were
can't
they
give
making out
tongue.
there?
Wow! Wow!
Oh, so these are more of the
Okay.
goons. That tells us a lot. Okay, these are just goons,
Okay.
guys.
Well, I'm gonna stand firm.
Gooners.
They're just
My minor
gooners.
action. Or unless shouting was a minor action.
No,
I
no,
don't know.
I'll let you stand
No.
firm.
Okay, I'll stand firm and
No.
I'll have my bow ready for free. Ha ha ha.
The amount of times we've done a free action of talking is staggering. Chris has two minors.
know-
I couldn't do anything in this game.
I just gotta check to make sure I'm not cheating.
The Mighty Stew is up, and he is going to try to just attack the barrel at this point. And look
I
at
thought
that.
that's what he was doing before.
He was trying.
to like crush it.
He was trying to knock it
okay.
Oh, he was
over.
trying to knock over.
Gotcha.
So instead, he's just like, screw it. I'm attacking it with my swords. We're giving it an armor of 5, so that's 6 damage. He did stunt, so I will give him a mighty blow, and he can actually also lightning attack for whatever that's worth. So
13 ain't
let's
bad.
see. Wow, if only he could get stunts on that one.
baby. I know.
Jeez.
Okay, so
That's with
in
6,
total,
right? Because
yeah, in total the barrel takes, let's see, 13 minus 5, so that's 8. And then minus
1.
2 from that, so 1, so 9 damage. We'll say at this point he can just like reach into the hole he just carved into it and just scoop it all out if he spends his next turn doing it.
Nice. Do these guys need to roll initiative?
They sure do, actually.
you can just
Good.
keep them all on that same poopy initiative they had earlier, Chris. That's fine.
It's
Good.
true.
You know? Just
Good.
keep them all,
Good.
keep them all on 14, you know? Ooh, boy. Bam, bam.
Okay. They got a 10, so they
Yes.
are...
Oh, even worse than before. All right, I'll take
Alright.
that. If it's worse, I'll definitely take that. Shoot. Shoo.
Yeah, we will let them act on the next turn, so we'll skip them. Well,
Nice.
no, we'll have them act on the next turn. You'll get at least a free action.
Oh, okay. Very kind of you. I was about to say, what would you do if it was us, Chris? But there you go. There you go. I'll take it.
That takes us to Kinedrin. Where is that sad man? He's
He's
still...
so
He's way
far
up
away.
top. He's never gonna
It's
catch up.
So bad because there's no world he could have heard Adana from there. So yeah,
No way.
with all the walls there.
He's trudging along.
What
He's
is
just like
this?
going. He's literally following. He has altogether. He can go like 12, I think, with his triple.
Really?
Yep.
Or 15? No, yeah, he's at 4.
He's
his
at
speed's
4.
at 4. He's on a dex. I'm a weird dwarf. I'm a very dex heavy dwarf, which is not common.
And
Wow.
well, and Kin's also wearing a heavy plate armor, which reduces your movement by 5.
5. It reduces it by 5.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So Kin
Wow.
has some points in. He has 1 point in Dex, so that's why it balances out that way. Because otherwise he'd have 3 movement, which is even worse.
Like 6 altogether, like with my minus 5. So
Yep.
no,
Cool.
man, I have an 11.
Fru is
Shouldn't bad.
going to attack the locked door and absolutely succeeds.
Oh my god,
I
Fru.
don't
Lord.
think she can fail at this point. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely
Yeah.
enough to.
Yup.
My God.
Oh
Holy
my god.
3d6.
Fru and Jill. All right.
Annihilates the door, revealing.
Wait, how is that a 3d6?
Oh yeah, Chris, you ever won too many, but still, the door will be annihilated.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Reveals
Cool.
a lot of bad things.
Did she
no.
call over? I'm right there. I have not moved at all. I'm assuming at this point, Fru can be like, problem.
Actually, we're gonna also say.
Oh no.
You know what? No. This door is closed. Yeah, that door's closed. Okay. Yeah, we'll keep it like that. Yeah, so they reveal Isis, who seems to be fully healed.
Yep,
Good.
that's all right.
Great.
But Fru said something to me, right? I imagine Fru would be like, boss problem.
Fru sheds, "Oi, we got some weirdos in here."
Are they robed?
Yes.
Good. They don't have tongues, probably. Not that you need to know that.
One of them's already waggling a tongue at me. Is that a problem?
Oh, that means they're up around the. Oh, these are important guys. We gotta kill them.
She stands firm.
Good call. Good call, Fru. You should probably roll for these guys too, though. Unless you're putting all of them on the same initiative. Are you just doing all 4?
Yeah, we're gonna have them all go on Isis's turn, I think. God, I have so many character sheets up.
Oh, so you're gonna give Isis their own, and just put those last moon cultists with Isis. Okay.
Yes. The bad news is that they were aware that you were
right, because they
marching
broke
up
the
here.
door. So if they roll poorly enough.
Very funny though. He rolled absolute garbage.
Wow.
It's kind of the one time it's bullshit.
Hilarious.
Like it would have been great if they rolled better.
Well, here's the thing. If he rolled better, he was going to still act on this initiative. It was a prepare. They were all preparing an action.
Okay, cool. Well.
So instead of having 2 turns in a row, he just gets 1 and then has to wait for his turn.
Guys.
Well, now Torek gets to face this jerk.
Yep. I did say, though, the other Last Moon cultists were getting their turn skipped because they were not prepared like that. So it is Isis's turn.
Nice.
The bad news is that because Isis knew you were coming because of big, loud, stompy, smashy sounds, all of these soldiers and cultists already have flaming weapons active.
Fuck, though, the flaming weapons are so bad. Oh, no. Whew, well, all right, guys. We're in it now.
We'll make sure, though, that the mana is correctly spent.
Oh, I know you have a lot of mana to spend, buddy, so I know there's a lot to do. The only problem... Chris, I mean, at this point, it really doesn't matter because we've already done this. What were there keys we could have found?
Okay. No.
Okay,
well,
cool. So,
I suppose you could have asked for keys from staff, but otherwise, no.
That wouldn't have been the thought. Cool. I was just checking because just to make sure I wasn't like, did I just go? I mean, because I didn't have any other approach. It's like locked door, break it down. But it might be good that I did.
So we're gonna have the cultists in here move first. They're gonna both attack Fru, I think.
Poor Fru.
Poor Fru. So starting with the Last Moon cultist, we will have him do an all-out attack here. That will hit. Yep, their defense is poo-poo.
Oh, I think you have them hidden still. But I mean, you can keep them hidden if you want. That's absolutely your prerogative.
Do I? Oh, I do. I must have done that for... I don't know what I did that for.
This has showed up, so yeah.
Weird. Okay. That's 9 damage plus...
Is it a d6 for the flaming sword?
That's exactly what I'm checking right now. Flaming weapons is a d6, yes.
Thought that's what it was.
So not a ton. That is 13 damage minus their armor, so that's minus 8.
Last teacher question here, Chris.
Sure.
Flaming weapons are not armor piercing, right? It still goes through armor first?
Yes. Yes, armor is still valid.
You know that I'm a lot less worried, baby. I'm a lot less worried. Fuck yeah. We're gonna fuck around these cultists a little bit. Torek's ready. He's kind of pissed after losing the last fight, and I don't know if Adana was able to tell him much of what happened outside of these guys almost killed them. So Torek's ready. Torek's ready to fuck some shit up.
Yeah, Adana was kind of in a hurry, so she didn't go into too much detail. But yeah, she definitely let him know that they are bad news.
Well, this is definitely bad news for Fru because that is both. Well, that's bad damage, but. This is Mighty Blow plus the Flame, so that's, I mean, still...
14's not bad, though. Still not terrible.
15 total because of all-out attack.
Attack.
He's getting kicked around a little bit.
Are they armored at all?
Oh, yeah, the dwarves are. Dwarves are. I'm a little confused, Chris. Oh, I'll wait for you to do your time. Sorry. So, those are the Last Moon cultists, and Isis still has to go, right?
Isis does still need to go. My God, there's so much stuff happening. We'll do... Do some magic here.
And they can't see me yet, so.
Well, they heard you.
They heard me, but I feel like most magic is usually line of sight, but I don't know. And
we are going to cast Blood Wound. We're going to come hot off the gates here.
How does that one work again?
It was a success with 4 stunt points.
That's not good. That's the one that can possibly make you lose your major action, I think.
Oh, yes.
That's fine.
Cool. We are going to do a couple of things here. I think we're going to choose fast casting, so he'll get to cast another spell. He will siphon 6 health for 6 mana points, so he only spends 2.
Ooh.
So he takes a little bit of damage.
Well, that's something.
And then just as a reminder, Chris, if there's any rolls that these dwarves have to do, I'm guessing like me, so they get a +2 ability on tests to resist the effects of spells and other magical attacks.
Very good.
Remember that
Good
+2.
call. Good
I
call.
was just looking it up because it doesn't matter if it's a magic save, it's just any resistance to those spells.
You know, this is very good news for them. It is stamina, and it will affect you as well because you are in range. It's a radial effect.
Interesting. Okay. So it's stamina. That's
So your
It's
target number
willpower?
is...
No, it's Constitution.
Constitution, yeah. Your target number is 15 because of your dwarven ability. Wow.
15, baby! Hell yeah. Ooh, but one of them definitely failed.
Okay, so only Jill failed. Those who
So
fail
she
can
can't
only
do-
take minor actions on their next turn. So only Jill fails, so she only can take a minor action, but everyone still takes 4 plus 5, so 9 piercing damage.
Oh, it's all penetrating?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Dang.
That's all from that blood wound attack?
It's a pretty
Damn.
spicy spell.
About to say, nothing I can do about that one. Okay.
Nope.
Okay. Is that them?
Oh boy. Yes, that is them.
Okay. So that brings us back. So Chris, I don't have to update rounds. So now we're on round.
You
Do we have 25 rounds remaining?
25
I think so.
remaining.
So here's my big question to you, Chris. With the current setup of this map, is there even any world I can get into melee range if I can? Because I can probably live in the door, right? That put me right in the midst of everything, yeah?
Both Faru and Jill are blocking it, but you can move through allies, so yes, you can live in the
So
door.
I can exist in the door? Okay. It's gonna put a big target. It's gonna put a big target on me, guys. But I need to, I think. And so I'm going to. I'm gonna use a charge to do this. Oh gosh, there's too much going on my movement. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. I'm so sorry. I'm still getting used to having my fun new movement option. If I come here. Yeah, I just want to use my charge regardless. So I'm just gonna. Is that enough? 3. No, that won't be enough to get in there. So yeah, we'll use a move and a charge. That's all I have to do. So I'm activating. So this is my mighty roar. So anyone within 8 yards, 10 yards gets a -1 to attack us going forward. So yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and I'm just going to. Neither one of these guys have been hurt at all yet, right?
Go ahead and roll me a perception seeing.
Oh sure. 11.
The person directly in front of you already appears to be a little bit hurt, and the soldier to the right of you actually looks severely hurt.
Let's take out severely hurt.
Cool.
Might as well, because I'm imagining, because we had to tell Kalina some things, we already know the cultists fucking like to hurt themselves. I've seen these cultists do this shit. So I get a +1 to my attack. So let's go. It's gonna be a 20 with 6 stun points. Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on. I get 6 stun points. I'm gonna do a lot of things with this, so give me 2 seconds.
Amazing.
because now it's my time to shine. So what I'm going to do, because this is the perfect time to do it, I'm going to use my dual strike ability, which I think only costs me 3 points now. So that means that 20 applies to the guy right next to him. Yep. So that's going to carry over there. So that's 3 of them. I will, I'm not worried about a lethal blow on this guy if he's looking severely hurt. So I'm going to go ahead and I am going to defensive stance for 1. So now I'm up to a 19 to hit. And then with the last 2, I'm going to go ahead and just, I'm going to pierce armor. I'm just going to round down that armor. I think that's going to be enough. If he's looking severely, I'm hoping that this will be enough to kind of kill him. And just as a reminder, I have the natural element damage on my axe. I don't know if that makes a difference on these guys, but I always like to bring it up. So this is going to be the damage for the first guy, the guy that's severely hurt. So that's going to be 10 damage with the round down.
With the armor rounded down?
With the armor rounded down.
Okay, cool. Pretty good. He is still standing, though.
Fuck. I thought that was going to be enough. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
And then with the other attack, because it carries over, I'll roll my damage on the other one. But this one's obviously doesn't have any of those fun stunts. And I will do 14 damage to the guy that's a little hurt.
Very nice.
That's right in front of me. And that is my turn. I used all my actions, and we're kind of in a weird stuck pattern right now because now I'm blocking, so they can't even fucking try to skirmish me, I don't think. I'm not really sure how that works with where I'm at. But I know I put myself in a very special spot here. I guess there's still technically this other, if the doorway's big enough, there is still this, so that one of them can still kind of do shit, but yeah. Yeah, that's me. Pretty good round. I feel pretty okay about that.
Cool baby.
Not bad.
I feel pretty okay about that. I'm a little bummed that didn't kill him. Now I kind of wish I Mighty Blowed instead, or maybe did to take out one guy, but that's all right.
Cool. Do we want to take a quick bio break? I know it's been a hot second.
Yes, that would be really good.
All right, cool. Hang tight, folks. We'll be right back, and I'll keep kicking these guys around.
Heck yeah.
BRB. Okie dokie. Send me lurk and go play. And then we're good.
Do it one more time. Oh, this is the best spot to do it.
Come on. We have to walk away. Who am I kidding? I don't even think poopy. I've already shat myself. No! This is what damn it! Hipsterness of Portland is not that bad, Chris. There's a reason why you feel that way. Okay, here's the thing, though. I am very hipster, and I am not ashamed to admit that. But there are people that take that to a far higher degree. And you know I'm right. Like a sea fish being thrown into a lake thinking, this isn't as wet as everyone's saying. All right. I don't disagree. I just don't fully agree. Bury me with what I love most. Pepperoni. And Jen. Throw Jen in there. Wait, no, but I'm still alive. Yeah. That's what the pepperoni's for. I'm just gonna shut up now. Teresa. She's being like passive aggressive about it. Sure would suck if Albion was destroyed because some hero didn't want to wear some stupid gauntlets. He seems like a good guy.
Oh, don't poke her eye out. What a fun.
Oh. Wait. Howdy, howdy, everyone. I know it's just me that's back. Whoo-wee. This is definitely a gauntlet. Hey.
Oh yes. I
It
do
definitely-
like seeing all the stuff from the arena down here in the basement.
I'm glad you're enjoying it. I was like, man, I need to like set dress this at least a little bit. Otherwise, this will just be a really boring space to navigate through. So I was like, all right, I gotta think about like what would each of these rooms be used for. But it definitely was fun to put it together. I knew this stretch would take a decent bit of time, but it's definitely, you know, I was planning like, you know, all the stuff that we could do post-adventure, and if we ended up doing the like in-between adventure stuff. And I feel like this will run us out the clock at this point. But I was definitely not expecting, I don't know why I didn't expect it, because actually it just makes sense, but I was not expecting y'all to try to recruit any of the other warriors that were just hanging out here. I was like, of course, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, it's an interesting dimension to it that there are other people down here, and the cult has just been moving unnoticed amongst them. It's creepy. It adds to the creep factor.
Oh yeah. I mean, for what it's worth, like, you know, the normies don't know to like be cautious about people wearing cloaks, because people wearing cloaks is not necessarily like, these aren't like crazy different looking. Like, people might be like, oh, that's just a weird style choice, if anything. But they're ignorant to the threat that they're facing. Yes, Jeff.
There must be contractors.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, they are all in the basement of the Coliseum right now. And you've gotten about 2 of the explosives disarmed. And you've at least found 1 other. And, you know, obviously Tony's dealing with the big bad right now.
Yeah,
So
we don't
I feel
know how
like-
many there are.
Yeah, and I mean, the thing is, like, you've seen almost all the map at this point, but we have 25 rounds left. I'm like, I think there's a good chance you'll disarm everything in this area before you run out of time. But if combat gets dangerous, that could be like the thing that makes or breaks it.
Yeah.
But y'all have been kicking their butts pretty well. Even though they can kill themselves to do extra damage to you, it hasn't really been a super dissuasion yet.
I mean, our goal is to kill them as fast as possible, so that kind of works in our favor.
That's actually
I
why
was gonna find the boss. Fucking knew I was gonna find her.
it's so here's the peek behind the curtain is I've been moving Issus around this whole time in between
Oh,
your
very
turns. I've been moving him around, and that's why some of the cultists have started injured, because he has delivered the message to them and then siphoned some of their life.
Oh, so
And-
the ones that we found that they found in that one room where they're both healthy, they just happen to not. It just hadn't gotten there yet.
This is why Issus is fully healed, because he's had enough time avoiding you to fully heal himself and replenish. So he can only replenish his mana for immediate use, but his allies can relinquish it for free. So it's a D6,
Wow.
and so if he doesn't get enough to actually cast Drain Life, he still has to use his own mana. So he'll just have to kind of keep rolling that D6 until he gets enough if he's trying to preserve his mana. So some of them got a little bit messed up because he just wasn't getting enough.
I'm just so mad that I didn't go. I should have just gone for the killing blow. I thought that would be enough. I'm like, oh, this will be enough. Really dead?
I
Sure.
did
And I'm like,
too.
it's like, fuck. Yeah, that happens. That happens.
Yeah,
It's all
it
right.
happens. So So
We're
he's
back at
probably
it,
got
huh?
a lot more mana back now than we would think.
He probably has,
Perhaps.
I'm guessing he's probably close to full up mana and full up life. It sounds like he's close to full life because Chris was like, this is looking healthy, or at least fucking close to full life. Once we can figure it out that you guys know that Isis is around, that'll be helpful because like obviously I can't do much to stun lock magic. Isis is out of my area of expertise. Like I can swing at him, but I ain't magic-y.
Yep. All right, we come back to Onyx's turn. Onyx, you just heard Adana yelling that she found him.
Alright, and that was the same round. I'm guessing I just heard Torik's mighty roar coming from the other direction, didn't I?
I did use my command roar, but
That's
you
true.
know.
You know what? Go ahead and roll me a hearing test again. We're gonna say you actually don't hear the roar. There's enough just earth in between, yeah.
I mean, that is a ways off. I'm not too surprised.
And
I guess.
this door is also currently closed.
Right. If I don't hear it, then Onyx is just gonna head towards Adana.
Cool.
Alright, and I have plenty of movement to get me through this room here. And Onyx is just at full tilt as he runs through this crowded room. And I will get them over here. Yeah, this room, and I guess right alongside Adana.
Nice. All right, that gets you right in position for combat. And I believe that was both your full run and the minor action, right?
Yes. Had to be the whole thing. Full shebang.
I'm very glad I brought 2 dwarves with me, guys. I'm very glad I took 2.
Oh, glad you could make it, Onyx.
All right, that does take us to Jill's turn. Jill will charge up into
Only minor actions, dude.
Right.
Is this the one that she's the
one that failed.
Fru is the one that did not fail. You said Jill was the one that failed.
Nope.
I didn't want to.
That is why she has that marker. She
Yep.
will. I mean, she'll guard up because she can. So she'll do the.
Yeah, she's allowed to guard up because she doesn't get -2 to anything. She doesn't have a secondary roll to do. So really, like guard up for her is not a bad call because till the end of the round.
Yeah. Cool. That brings us to Adana.
Okay, I am gonna shoot at the top cultist here.
Nice.
Right.
Oh yeah.
19.
19 will do it.
No stun points. 11 damage.
Nice.
And I will continue to stand firm.
All right. That brings us to Mighty Stew. Mighty Stew will finally destroy that barrel.
Nice.
God, how many rounds was that? Was that 4 rounds?
That was
Too
4
many.
rounds.
Way
Way too many.
Good night.
You know what? But Stu is truly, and he's an NPC, right? Like he is truly like guy number 6 that we gave a name to.
Stu was never supposed to be part of this combat, and yet my players were smarter than I.
Yeah.
Cool. Stu, I suppose we'll start moving toward y'all, actually. What the hell is his movement again?
Did you take 11 before, maybe?
13 is his movement.
13. Even better.
We'll do 6.
6.
That's 13. All right, we'll figure out if he goes up or down in the next turn.
Oh, yeah, because he wouldn't know where they went. Yeah.
You wouldn't know. Yeah.
Yep, poor Kinedrin is going to slowly
plotting.
make his way. That's
Oh.
6. That is another 6. He's trudging.
Was that all 3 of his 6s? No, because he only has 4, so he's 12 altogether. That's right. That's right.
Yep.
That's right.
That's
but no,
Fru.
And I will point out, I'm like, Fru, the one next to me is the one right here, almost dead. Almost dead. You can do it, Fru.
She charges in with a roar. Rough qualifier, here you are. So that's +7.
Oh, that's...
That'll definitely do it. No stunts. Damage is not amazing, but definitely good enough.
Kill him?
Nice.
He is smashed against the wall. His head turns into a wet paste. as the rest of his body crumples to the ground.
I look at Fruit and I say, well, you guys might not believe this because they keep calling me a surfacer, but I used to fight in the Proving, so I used to be of Orzammar, so let's bring a little pride back to Orzammar here, huh?
Yeah, all right, nice. I like that.
We haven't gotten to see any fatalities with blunt weapons, I don't think.
Yeah,
No,
actually,
because I
right.
have an axe. Yeah, I don't have an hammer. I almost thought about doing hammer with shield, but the one-handed hammers were not good. They were so rough. I was like, nope, not worth it.
She will stand firm for her action. For her minor. That brings us to the Last Moon cultists in the room up here with the two of you. Evens, Adana, odds, Onyx. All right, Adana it is. Cultist. Where are you? I have
Cultist.
million character sheets.
Mushroom.
Oh God.
More old internet for you guys. More old internet.
You know, I brought the old internet last week, so it's Tony's turn.
That's exactly why I wanted to bring it up. I was like, because you did the what's it called, history of the
End
world,
of the
right?
world.
Yeah. End of the world. Yeah.
Fires and missiles.
That's missiles. But I'm tired.
They are both moving and then all out attacking.
Ow.
Hey,
Ooh,
whoa,
that's
rude.
gonna
It's
hit.
a
Very
hit,
rude.
and that's a hit.
Yep.
But no stunts.
No
which is
stunts.
always those sixes keep putting a pit in my stomach, Chris. Every time I see your 6 on the dragon die.
8 and 8. I'm
Okay.
shocked.
Could be worse.
You know what, dude? Get the fuck out of here with your I'm shocked. You're fucking us up. Don't you even worry. You just.
I suppose it was about on par for average rolls.
Yeah, I'm about to say, we're all kind of rolling weird here.
Yeah.
That brings us back to Issus and the boys.
And then the boy.
And the boy.
This is in the boy.
The boy. You're right. You're right.
Boy.
Cool. We're
That
gonna
boy
start
ain't
with
right.
the guy. We're gonna start with the guy directly in front of Torek, who is going to all-out attack you.
Yep, he has a -1 to his attack, and I have a 19.
Very nice. God, ridiculous.
That won't do it.
Won't do it.
Wouldn't even
Nice.
do it without the defensive stance.
Wow.
He still would be fucked, because that's a 15 right now.
Nice.
Shoo-wee. Then
You
he
shield
will.
cling through.
Yeah. He will stand firm. Issus, on the other hand, will scoot
This can do
over
shit.
here. And he's going to cast another spell. First, he's going to roll a d6 to see how much mana he can siphon.
And is he siphoning this from his own life, or is he siphoning it from others' life?
He's choosing to siphon it from his cultist right now.
That makes sense. Okay. Man, you keep rolling 6s on those siphons.
Wow.
Okay, I'm guessing that's the siphon roll, yeah?
Yep.
Fuck.
Wow.
And you don't have to tell me this much, but does he get all 6 back when you roll that, or is there like a weird number differential?
He gets the equivalent. The only complication is that if he casts a spell that costs less than that, he doesn't get the remaining in his pool.
Oh.
He's basically using that 6 to cast whatever spell he's about to do.
Exactly.
But can he go over the cost? If it's like 10, he then has to add 4 of his own, or is it just what's in the siphon pool?
Yep. He can
Okay,
go over
cool.
that.
I see.
So
Okay.
maybe he didn't actually recover mana, but maybe or I guess he could have had a mana potion.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's also true. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah. Okay. Still scary. Still very fucking scary.
Yeah, but you know, he has to hurt his people to get it at least.
No, he doesn't like his friends.
Friends.
Yeah. Friends
Uh,
aren't food.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
he
Oh,
once again
just
cast
barely.
Blood Wound. We're gonna
Stun
need
points.
a
13
No,
or
it's
higher.
not
Because we get the +2 to our resistance, right?
yes. This is to cast the spell. So
Yeah.
So you need everyone gets to roll stamina to resist it, and you need
13.
yes, 13.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Nice.
baby. They ain't stopping Toric for a moment. Oh, my people.
Nice.
My
Nice.
people are doing
Yes.
good.
Wrong
Actually,
die.
the perfect group to run into the mage.
Yep. Chris,
Okay.
Jesus, what is this? Oh, is that the damage?
Everyone
Which-
takes 9 piercing damage.
Ow.
Oh, again, man, that's 9 the second time. So that's... So, that's fine. That's fine. I got that big potion still on me if I absolutely need it, but that's going to be only if I absolutely need it.
Cool. That takes us back to Toric.
Okay, so how bad is this little last cultist guy looking?
He's looking pretty beat up.
So I'm going to go ahead and I am going to charge. I can go on top of the dead body, right? Because it's just Viscera at this point, yeah?
Yep.
Yep, I'm going on top of that dead body, another charge while Roar comes out. Again, they get -1s to their attacks. Not that that matters from, I don't think magic attacks that matters for the magic that they do. It's only like, it just says attacks. So I will go there and I keep doing the fucking measuring. I'm so sorry, give me 2 seconds so I can move me properly. Boom.
Oh yeah, you also have 24 turns remaining.
Boom, thank you. And I'll still aim for the last moon cultist because I know this is where they're siphoning their stuff from. And let's go ahead and make this. It means they might be able to help me better, but we're gonna make it an all-out attack. So it's a charge, all-out. Okay, I do both of those? Yeah, I can do a charge and all-out attack, right? Because a charge is a minor act. No.
No, charge is a major.
Charge is a main attack. So I'll do a charge, and I'll see what my other action. I'll hold my minor for now.
Okay.
I'll hold. So we'll go ahead and do that. So I get a +1 to whatever I'm about to do. Yeah, I think that hits, right? 16?
Yes.
16 more damage, damn!
Ooh,
Wow.
And was this on the cultist or
Last
Isis?
moon cultist. I'm aiming for them first because I'm trying to get rid of his batteries, basically.
Nice. Okay. Please describe
smart.
how you killed this man.
So I look at Isis and I was like, are you the motherfucker that killed some of my friends? Or tried to, I should say.
You'll be dead along with everyone soon.
I literally just I slice the head off and I do it in such a way that the blood splatters on Isis's face. And I said, yeah, I hear you're a big fan of that shit. And I stand firm.
Nice. All right. Beautiful. That brings us back to Onyx.
All right. I am glad I came this way.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to go ahead and cast Drain Life on this first cultist directly in front of me.
Nice.
All right, I got up.
That'll do it.
Nicely done.
That'll do it.
Let me get those spell points here. I'll do Mighty Spell.
Ooh, nice.
Just some
The
extra damage. And their resistance roll?
Is that magic?
Self-discipline.
Self-discipline.
Oof.
Pretty
Wow.
bad. All right, that's a fail.
Dawn of the
Nice.
5 days, 24 turns
Nice.
were made. Very good,
So I get
Linda.
9 back.
Very good.
I've been waiting to do that. I've been waiting for the 24 turns.
Very good. Very good.
All right, so that's a total of 13 damage on that cultist.
Very
Wow.
nice. Beautiful. And you still have your minor action, I believe.
I'll stand firm.
Nice. The classic.
Classic. Stand firm. You ain't skirmish me. And Jill can get in here, by the way, because she should be able to move through us and be able to get right to where that last moon cultist was.
Sure can.
Yep, that's why I moved where I moved, because I was like, I'm gonna kill this guy. It's gonna happen.
She can charge, weirdly enough. So
yeah.
she's going to charge in there and swing at Isis.
Okay, that's all that's left at the moment. Ooh. So the 13 hit?
13
Oh, 14.
does?
14 because of the charge.
Yes, it does hit.
Nice.
Wow, she rolled really bad for her damage.
Oh.
She rolled minimum damage.
Oh,
Yep, that's a 1. That's 2 1s, huh?
Jill!
Oh, boy.
what are you doing?
Did it even look like that did any damage to Isis? Oh, it probably did, because I doubt that they have fucking plate. That'd be insane.
Yeah, he looks rocky. Like his body is covered in rocks.
Oh, this stone armor. Right. I forgot about that. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
She will stand firm. That's Adana.
What's the ranged penalty in melee again? -2?
-2, yeah.
I think I'm just gonna eat the -2 because my bow can do more damage than my
Sure.
dagger. I'm gonna try to pling the one Onyx just hit. Where did my character sheet go?
Yeah, I literally have one screen just dedicated to my character sheet, just so I don't.
Okay,
because I lose it.
20 with the -2
my
and 5
God.
stun points.
Good Lord, you're disgusting. I love it.
My goodness.
Okay, I forget. Do these guys look particularly armored? Like, not super duper armored or anything?
Not super. They're kind of in the middle.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and just... I'm gonna go ahead and just lethal blow this guy, see if I can finish him off.
Nice.
So this is gonna be my base damage. And then lethal is another 2d6, right?
Yep.
Yep. Ew, not great. So
And it was this guy?
or the one standing in front of Onyx, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
So that's 14 with damage with 2 AP.
Nice.
Dang, I rolled like shit.
You look at him and just point blank shoot an arrow right into his chest, and he opens a tongueless mouth at you and kind of gawks at you wide-eyed.
Rose, you're absolutely disgusting.
You do still have a minor action, I believe.
Oh, I guess I'm gonna stand firm.
Okay. Sounds good. That brings us to the Mighty Stew, who can continue to move. We'll roll a hearing test for this guy. Okay, he rolled poorly, so we're going to say evens, he goes up, odds, he goes down.
Fair.
Okay.
He goes up.
Ah!
You've been rolling so many odds lately that I was like, oh, it's probably gonna be odds, but no.
Really? No, I feel like he's been rolling evens lately. Because he rolled evens to target me.
Okay. Yeah, I know it's been a lot more evens.
All
But
right.
earlier, maybe it was more odds happening. Oh yeah, there's a
The
couple odds
mighty
early on.
Kinedrin scoots a little bit more. He'll get there someday.
Someday.
That's Fru.
Fru can get to this angle and hit
Yes.
Issus.
So yes, we will do that. Fru will charge in there as well. That'll definitely do it. Wow,
Oh yeah. Better
Alright.
damage too.
Good
that's what's up.
damage.
Not too
Good
bad.
damage from Fru.
All right, cool. And Fru will stand firm, up to move.
Yeah, I'm almost wondering, Chris. I mean, I know you already did it, but like, I was wondering if anyone, any of them would maybe try to, what's it called? Press the attack. I don't know if that would make any sense for them. Probably not.
No, because he can't really go anywhere other than the door behind him.
True. Fru, true.
Cool. That brings us to the cultists back in the room with Adana and Onyx. We're going to have
Donix.
them.
Donix.
both- We're gonna have them both attack Adana again.
Oh,
We're gonna
goody.
make this all-out attacks. Which one is it? The red character sheet. There we go. That
You don't know
is
your reds and greens.
Oh my
Chris.
God.
18
Oh,
with 5 stun points
fucking
and
A. Well, that one
only
misses.
11.
Hey,
so
that one misses. Small
So
favors.
do
Not the best damage. That's
not
fine.
the best damage.
Not the worst either, though. Like, it's in the middle for the mace. No, it's not. It's not bad.
Yeah.
Oh, you can do some of your blood stuff, can't you? To
Oh,
like
no.
reroll damage, can't you?
Reroll? I
Oh,
thought it
maybe
was
not. This is
extra
for
stun
stun points.
Debating what I want to do.
Debatable.
He's really just out. Chris is really just trying to kill me. Like.
To be fair, he's trying to kill all of us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think
Kill all of us.
I think that'll just be it. So you only take 14 damage.
Only. Okay.
So
Onyx, do you have any potions left?
this is cornered by dwarves. I don't
I
know
do.
if this is
One left.
Oh, I could probably use it.
Isis knocks on the door behind him and
Uh-oh.
says, "Do it now."
Oh no.
As he casts, let me find his character sheet out of the gigantic pile here. There you are. As he casts Flame Blast.
That looks like a fail. Oh no, that's a success.
Just barely.
That is barely a success. My goodness. Thank goodness he
Ugh.
chose something that was easier to cast.
Yeah.
Cool. This is an acrobatics test, so you don't get your +2.
I don't, even if it's because if that was any ability save, we get it.
Okay.
Let me double check. Let me look at the wording. I don't want to be that guy. So let me just double check. So what it says is you have magic resistance, a side effect of growing up, and you get a +2 bonus on ability test to resist the effects of a spell and other magical attacks. So if that's not about resisting the spell, then we wouldn't get the +2. If that is about quote unquote resisting it, then we would. It's your call. I will leave that in your court, however you want to deem that.
I'll give it to you, but this is technically dodging, not resisting, but
Then that's fine. Then you don't have to. That's totally cool, dude.
no, I think it still is fine.
And what kind of roll is acrobatics? Is that dexterity?
It
Yes.
should be, yeah.
A 14, which if I'm getting that +2, that's a 16. So I save that, if that is the case.
All right, then you only take. Oops. Oh goodness.
And how did the other two do? Or is it just me?
It is all three of you because it is a cone.
Oh, and is it a spell attack? Wait, hold on. Is that a spell attack?
It is a spell attack.
Where does spell attack fall in the champion? Because you get a -1 from my thing earlier. So let me read it. So champion is your battle anti roars. You take an action, charge spell position -1 on attack rolls for their next turn. Is a spell attack considered an attack roll?
It's not an attack roll.
Cool.
It's a casting roll.
It's a casting roll, then that will not be a problem.
Okay. Let's see. So
Oof.
+2. That means she
No,
barely
she failed.
fails.
And
And
I think she's still fails.
Wow.
Oh.
Barely
Wow.
fails. Okay, cool. So Tony, you take only 1d6 + 1. So you take
Take 6.
6.
And is this
And-
piercing or no?
It is piercing, and they take the same. Wow. Dwarves are
That's
tough
funny.
to kill.
50.
Good.
Cool. Fuck, I don't like that do it now thing.
Nope, no, that's bad.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna do a quick roll here.
Oh dear.
Okay. Bad.
Question for you, Chris, because it's about to be my turn, right? Or is this just doing something else?
Nope, that's it. Well, he'll stand firm, I guess.
Okay, that's my question. So I can't get to that door, right? With how we're set up, I'm assuming. There's really no way for me to open that door, right?
Yeah, it kind of requires
I'm-
Jill to open it.
Yep, cool. Then I'll look at Jill and be like, your turn. No, not your turn. When it's on your turn, Jill. That door, Jill. Fucking let's go. And I am going to, I'm just gonna all-out attack him. I'm just gonna all-out attack this dude.
Yeah,
Okay.
smash his face in.
And I'm gonna, I don't know if I need to aim. No, I'm just gonna all attack, fuck it. And then I'll see what I want to do with my other bits after that. So it's gonna be, yes.
Yeah.
That'll
no
do it.
stunts though.
And
Damn.
again, elemental damage. So it's 15 damage he's gonna take from me.
Oh,
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. I do have a -1, which means now I'm at a 16 defense at the moment. But and then with my major action, I will continue to stand firm because now I'm worried he's going to try and push me away if he does. Although he'd have to actually attack me to get those kinds of stomp points for skirmish, right?
Yes. Correct.
Yeah, I'll still stand firm. I want to be in his way. I'll stand firm.
Okay. Cool.
No.
All right, that brings us back to Onyx.
All right. I will use my minor to hand that healing potion to Adana,
Thank you.
and then I will use my major to send arcane lance at that cultist right in front of me.
Sounds
or, yeah. Probably, yeah. With they have a shit defense.
You do
All
get
right, yeah.
-2 for doing this in melee range.
All right, I still get them.
Nice.
Oh, yes, you absolutely do.
All right, it's only 5 damage though.
The damage
For their
blinks
armor.
off of his armor.
Oh.
So there.
They have 5 armor.
Minimum is 5.
They have
Wow.
5 armor.
Because they're not magical, so yeah, that makes sense. That's like that is the poopy armor. Usually like 3 to 5 is poopy armor.
Yep.
So
Damn it.
Womp womp.
Oh well.
And then I'm gonna let Jill know. I'm like, Jill, you get in there. Fru, I need you to block that door. I'm like, Jill, close the door on the way. You don't have to lock or anything, but just close the door when you go through, okay? And then Fru, I want you to block that door after.
You want me to close the door after?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
We can reopen the door again after that. I do not want him to see his people. I don't want him to.
She opens the door. And inside you see another teeny tiny room with a single cultist and a bomb with a lit
Yup.
fuse.
Then I want Jill. I mean, because Jill should be able to attack that person.
Yep.
Yeah.
So she'll use the rest of her movement to get inside. Maybe she'll go all the way back just for the...
You know what?
Actually, if she's going to close the door, then she'll stay here.
No. Don't have her close the door. Now we see the room. I mean, because we can see it, right? Like, at this point, we can all kind of see into this shit. I'm just going to say, you know what, Jill? Keep that door open, but go all the way in. And then I look at Fru being like, I want you to do what I just said. I'll fucking deal with Isis.
Tony.
Oh, you're just gonna
Don't-
send them to.
Can they lock the door? What? I'm not going to send them into... Oh, well, I mean...
The
he lit the
fuse is lit.
fuse. Oh, no, never mind. Don't close the door. Yeah, don't close the door.
Yikes.
Well, no, because if like you're trying to save more, I don't know. It's better for saving lives. A door being closed probably doesn't make much of a difference than a door open. So
I have no idea, and I'm not there to comment anyway.
She will
I
all
forgot
out
about
attack.
the fuse being lit.
And she succeeds.
Nice.
Very nice. We will do a mighty blow. Not a ton of damage considering, but still 14.
Something.
That's something. Okay, cool. That is Jill. We are back to Adana.
All right. What kind of potion did Onyx give me?
That is a very standard healing potion.
So the 46 plus con.
Correct.
Awesome. Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna chug that. That's a minor action, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's an activate. So you
Ooh, that's
nice. Well
good.
done, dude.
Yes.
That's a good
All
potion.
right. So
Drink.
plus con. What is my con? So that's 18 back. All right. Let me math. Yeah, I think that's right. All right, cool. And then I'm just gonna keep melee planking at this guy that we've been laying the herd on, because
Sure.
it's working.
All right. And you're still using your bow and arrow in that, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So that we've still got the -2.
Easy.
All right. Man, still no stun points. 2 AP with 9 damage. Not
That
horrible.
is exactly enough to kill
Nice.
him. He had 6 health remaining and
Wow.
5 armor.
Nice.
Describe how you kill this guy.
I'm just gonna smash the arrow right into his face. Well, not smash, but like just point blank, just shoot him right in the face.
Beautiful.
Adana has really been into that lately. She's really, what's the word? Sadistic? I don't know.
Closed caskets for these cultists.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sweet.
All right, that's Adana. We're back to the Mighty Stew. Mighty Stew keeps on moving.
You
Hoping
can get
that
pretty
he'll
far,
find.
right? Because you can do 33 altogether. No, more than that. You can do, 42 altogether, I think, right?
Yes.
Because 13 3 times.
13, and then so he almost catches up with Kenedrin.
Wow.
He's like, hi! And Kid's like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
That's
You humans and
Kenedrin.
your long legs.
I mean, pretty much. Kin, let's see. We'll have Kin do a quick listening test here.
Oh, if you can hear like what's going on.
He's kind of right in the middle, so I think we're gonna say evens. He goes left. Odds he goes down. All right, odds he goes down.
You know what? Send all the dwarves to the mage.
You know, if it works, it works, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Go for the cultist. We need to stop that fuse. Try and stop that fuse, please. Get as deep in there as you can. It cannot explode.
Okay. Fru dashes in there with a charge
Because
attack.
the bomb's right in there, right, Chris? So no one can take that last occupied spot, I'm guessing?
Yes,
Okay.
correct. This is +1 and definitely hits. Wow, weak damage though.
Wow. Can't get much worse
Okay.
than that.
And Fru will. It's Jill. Yeah, I guess she'll just stand firm. Cool. That brings us to the last moon cultists in the other room here. Not much else going on in here. I guess this one's still a little bit healthy. He will all out attack Adana. That's only 14.
I believe that's a miss. I have a defense of 15. Ha ha ha!
Damn. I'll have
And he
him.
all attacked. He didn't aim, so.
I will have him aim. Should have done that in the first place.
Yeah, now like next round, I'm gonna fucking hit you if I'm still alive.
He just sees Adana, point blank smash the other guy's face in with an arrow, and he thinks, oh, she's distracted. I can hit her easy. But as he swings, she just flips around and dodges and says, you got to do better than that.
Why do this, Isis? Why? I don't even know his name's Isis. Why do this? Like, what good does this do?
To appease the gods, why do anything in this world?
Everyone and their gods. Just fucking fight me. Let's go, dude.
This is interesting. Okay, so he's gonna move 1, 2. I thought I set that to linger. Okay. 3, 4.
I should have I was this close to pressing the attack, and I chose not to. But we have to stop this. I don't know if I'm gonna go after Isis at this point. We need to stop this.
Okay, so Isis moves down here and then once again casts Flame Blast.
Is that gonna set off everything?
He deliberately is getting out of range. Go ahead and roll me an empathy check, actually.
Yeah. That's the perception, right?
Think
Yes.
so?
13.
He's trying to not die here. You can tell that he's going to just trust that this explosive will go off, and he is going to move elsewhere in this place.
So what? You just leave? This is all for your god, but you're too much of a coward to stay around and see the end of it? Isn't that the best way to get to your god? Isn't that what you people think? So why don't you come in here and do the dirty yourself, huh? Or is that not how it works? You get to have your own little henchmen do your shit, and that just gets you gold up in the end of the afterlife, right? You add up all your shit.
There's more work to be done. Anyway, he succeeded at his cast, so please roll me a acrobatics test.
Yeah, and we get that +2, you said, right? We're gonna keep that going for now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did it. Even without it, I think I did it. So.
Okay.
Oh,
It does not reach Jill, though.
nice.
So, Torque, you take 2 damage.
Cool.
And Fru takes 6. Man, he is not rolling well on these damage rolls. Fru's looking a little pretty hurt at this point. She still has a decent chunk of hit points,
Okay.
but...
Okay. All right.
That brings us back to Torek. We are officially at 23 rounds remain.
I'm gonna look at these two. I'm like, all right, Chris, is there a world where you allow me to? This might be crazy, but like, no, I'm trying to think because I know I could hit him from the door, right? I'd still be in striking range if I go to the door on the first moon cultist, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they can move through me, right? They're allowed to move through me because I'm gonna tell Jill and Froy on your route, like, just leave, just start leaving. It's fine, just go. I'll try and finish this up. Yeah, go find anybody. Try and get as many people out as you can. I don't know, and I guess I'll try and do a charge attack, like up to here to hit him. I know we're kind of weird with space at the moment, so like let me know if that doesn't work. But can I be here? Is this okay?
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna charge. Look at that. Actually, no, I'm not gonna charge. No, fuck that. I'm just gonna walk up because I have the movement, and I'm gonna all-out attack.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. We're just...
Nice.
Yeah, but of course no stunt points, but I do get +1 to this. That's 13 more damage.
Nice. 13 damage. He is barely alive.
Okay, then I'm gonna kill them. We need to just kill him, and then we need to just stop. Ooh, maybe Jill with her action can kill him, and then the miner, we can try and snuff it out.
It will require...
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I mean...
We're going to say it requires a major action to try to disarm the bomb.
Oh, okay. No problem. That's fair.
Because it's a little bit more complex.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Cool. That's Torek. We're back to Onyx.
Then I'll tell him to kill him.
All right. I think the most helpful thing Onyx can do right now is cast Daze on this last cultist in the room with us. I got it off.
Nice.
With a stunt point.
Yes. So I will use that on Poisson casting to boost up, so they have to hit a 17 to resist.
Nice.
What was your TN to succeed at Daze?
11.
Really?
Really that low?
Wow.
It's one of my basic spells.
Oh, really? I
Wow.
thought Daze was one that had a requirement. Okay, then that makes sense. He needs... What does he roll again?
Self-discipline.
Oh, that's not gonna do it. Boy,
No
howdy.
way. Boy, howdy.
If I survive this adventure, then Onyx will get a really nasty, better version of Daze.
Nice.
Oh.
yeah. And then for my turn, I'll stand firm, and Onyx will yell. Actually, no. Yeah, that's me.
Okay, cool. All right, that takes us to Jill. So Jill has been issued the order to kill this guy.
Wondering. He said he had more work to do. There's still more bombs, aren't there? We don't know how many bombs are here, right?
You don't know for sure.
Let me know if I'm crazy. Can Jill reach him with a move and a charge right now at 8 yards?
Yes, definitely.
Stick to him.
You got it.
I'll stay here. We'll try and end this. And Chris, do we know if one of these goes off, will that kill people up in the Coliseum, or is it just people right in this room?
Oh, yes. Based on what Adana has told you, yeah, because you did meet up with Adana, this will absolutely kill people above.
And I'll say, Fru, you and me are on this one, and then you get the fuck out too.
You got it, boss. All right, she charges. So this is +1. That'll definitely hit. No, they have not stunted at all. Oh my god, that's a lot of
that
damage.
was some good ass damage. I realized I almost should have just gone after him instead, because I didn't think about what he said, like what he actually said. I'm like, I just need this guy dead who's got a fuse here.
I mean, that's totally fair.
Yep. All right, that's Donna.
So when someone has daze cast on them, are they considered stunned or dazed or
They can't take any actions, and they get a -1 penalty on all ability tests.
Because
So their defense is the same. I'm just stopping them from hitting us back.
Okay, it's because I'm curious because the description for dirty fighting says it stuns them and they can only take a move action, but stunned characters, any melee attack by a rogue on a stunned character is considered a backstab. So you would think that would apply to dazed too.
Might be its own status effect though. If the game like calls it like its own thing, then it may not like totally fall in that world, depending on how the rules.
I think that's the
doesn't
idea.
use the word stunned.
Yeah.
The difference is that he's cognizant. It's like he's slightly drunk, whereas stunned means he's like brain not present.
Oh,
I get that feeling.
It's weird that they can move when they're stunned though, but yeah. Anyway,
They can move when they're stunned? That's so weird.
Yeah, it is weird.
Bizarre.
Anyway.
Bizarre stunned.
Yeah, all they can do is take a single move action if they are stunned. Which is kind of crazy. Anyway, I'll just continue melee shooting this last guy.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that is weird. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
19.
Oh, fucking A, dude.
Still no stunts.
You're still
for
scary
12 hits.
powerful, though.
Yeah.
Okay, that carves a decent chunk of his health off.
All right. Well, I'll carve a decent chunk out of his shoulder.
Got him.
What would you like to do for your minor action?
I'll keep standing firm just in case he gets a stunt on me.
Cool. All right, that brings us back to Mighty Stew.
Mighty Stew.
Come on, Stu.
I think Mighty Stew will just follow Kinedrin at this point. So
That makes sense.
he
That's
asks Kin where to go. Kin says, I don't know, man. Forward, I guess. So Mighty Stew rushes forward
You might save us.
and goes. Here you go for all the
You'll see an
folks.
open door.
Yep. Yeah, he sees the open door. That also is Kinedrin.
And Ken is just like, bye.
Kin's
I'll
like,
be there in 8 turns.
Kin's like, I really gotta work out. I gotta fix this. Oh, you know what? Mighty Stew is one further back because I didn't realize this door was still closed. So Mighty Stew opened the door.
With the door. But now that means Kin can just walk right through.
Exactly. That takes us to Fru.
Walk him up through and then.
You got it, boss. She'll just do a normal attack.
Oh yeah.
Nice. 3 steps.
Truly no roll necessary, but she smashes him into a paste against the wall.
Now
Nice.
go. Leave this room now and go.
You got it. And she...
Can she use her skirmish? Because she has 3 stump points to push her a little bit further out, because she can skirmish herself.
Oh, yes, actually.
Sorry, I hope it's okay, Chris, that I'm like offering suggestions for these guys while we're moving. I just was like, hey man, I want to get the most out of these dudes.
No, I think that's a good call. So she'll move herself
Cool.
inside here, basically
Good.
to like be another barrier.
Good.
In fact, you know what? She'll do you one better. She'll stand here and fully block Iris from moving.
Nice.
Stop, you
Yes.
stop us from moving. Oh God.
Or Isis. Yeah.
No, you're good.
All right, that is the cultists yet again. There's truly only one left in that room, and he can't do anything. So cool. He cries because it's a free action. He also loses his aim because of that. Lovely. That brings us.
Perfect. I love it.
That brings us to
Amazing.
Isis.
I feel really bad putting them in harm's way, but I need them. I'm so concerned about that blast. I don't want them to die there.
The warriors, this is what they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing it for the greater good.
We go into every fight thinking we might die.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Oh man. What do I do here?
Cry.
I think he does.
Crying is a
honestly.
reaction.
This just weeps for 6 turns.
Yeah.
Please let me go.
Isis is going to backpedal a little bit and cast Flame Blast again, because he's not convinced that any of the other spell checks will work against a band of dwarves.
Who's he doing it on this time?
All 3 of you, because it's a
Can he
cone
hit
attack.
me too?
Goes that far?
It is exactly 8 yards.
Oh, the AR blast radius. Yup, I'll do
Yep.
it. I just want to see him fail on a fucking magic check.
It's happened. Not
It
this
has
time.
happened. No.
Ooh.
You keep hitting the number. Yep, let me know what you're doing.
I mean, this one is fairly low target number, so.
Yeah. He almost did it though. He rolled a
Yeah.
15. So like, that's all right. Beat up.
We're gonna spend all 3 on Basant casting and increase the difficulty by
18
3.
then?
So you have to get 18 to pass.
Wow.
Which means we have to roll a 16 to pass. Okay. I think I'm not gonna pass this one, but we'll find out.
Oof.
All right, that's a fail.
Fail for me too.
Nope.
I
she-
think
yeah.
she succeeded. No.
Well, with
no,
plus
because she
2.
did a
No.
16.
Yeah, exactly.
At
no.
least.
All right, finally everybody fails.
Oh, jeez.
Everyone
Chris
takes
is so excited.
8 whole damage.
Woo.
I'll take your poopy damage.
I know, I really wanted to amp up the damage, but I was like, I need to make them fail once.
Okay. So now we're at what, 21 turns remaining?
21 turns remain.
So, what the so this fuse is like lit. What does that mean?
You can disarm it. So there are 3 skills the book calls out that you can use to disarm it.
Yep.
You can do a cunning engineering test.
Mm-hmm.
You can do
Great.
dexterity traps, or
Cool.
you can do dexterity initiative, which I thought was very funny that they
Oh.
included that.
That is
I
really
am gonna
funny.
do dexterity. Are all the TNs the same no matter what?
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll do dexterity initiative. I'm
Your
gonna
TN
try
is
and disarm this.
15.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
17, baby.
Hell
Alright.
yeah.
Torek, you dash up to the bomb. You see the fuse going. You know at the bare minimum that if fire hit barrel, it go boom. Now the reason why you can't just yank it out and it's easy peasy, no problem, is that it's built into the barrel, right? So you can't just yank it out. It's also reinforced, so you can't just slice it off. So you do the next best thing, and that's you open up the fucking barrel and just detach the entire lid that the fuse is attached to.
Fuck yeah.
Oh. Wow.
Fuck yeah. And that means this is a dead bomb now, right? It cannot be used.
Unless
To
the fuse
explode.
is reattached, correct.
Okay. Is there
Or
anything
someone
else I
like
can?
throws a torch in there.
And
Yeah.
someone could throw the torch in there, and that would still, it wouldn't be as bad, but it would still be not great.
So that was my major action. With my move, like, are we able to? I know they locked doors. Are we allowed to lock doors? Probably not, right? Does this dude have a key on him? This last moon cultist?
I will allow you to search his body for your minor action to look for a key.
Oh, is that worth it right now? Yeah. Oh, wait, he wants his life, right? Isis does not want to die here. Right? I know that from the empathy check, yeah?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, instead what I'm gonna do for now, I'm gonna close the door.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna use my movement. I have my 6 movement. It costs 1 movement to close the door. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna close the door for now, just so at least he can't like do anything with that, and then I will move my other 5, and I'll get roughly there.
Cool.
And I'm doubled up still. So, God, I was so scared. If it was just gonna be engineering, I would have been fucked. I'm like, I don't know how I can do this with just engineering. I could have done traps, and I would have still succeeded because that +2 would have given me a 15, or the -2 would give me a 15, but still horrifying. Okay, that's me.
Did you want to move down here? You jumped back to
yeah. I'm trying to get my other. I'm like yeah. There we go. I'm like ghosting right now. So yes.
You can always refresh roll 20. That's usually what fixes it.
Yeah, I'll just do that. Sometimes I lose the music when I refresh roll 20, but that's okay. Cause I like the music. But anyway, that's my turn.
All right, we're back to Onyx.
All right, they are still alive then.
Yep.
This cultist.
Yep.
All right, I'll hit him with daze again.
All
Gotta
right.
keep pounding them senseless.
Yes.
All right.
Very
Very good.
nice. That is, I believe,
A
a
nope.
fail, right? Because they have to beat
yes, they
what is
fail.
16?
Yeah.
All right, he is dazed yet again.
Wow. Amazing.
Saddest day for this man.
And
Adonis health thanks you.
Yeah. Onyx will say that we still don't know where they hid the bomb. Squeeze him.
Ooh.
By squeeze him, you mean non-lethal damage, or?
Try and get it out of him.
I don't think they have tongues, but I can try.
Oh yeah, these
these guys
fuckers
have
don't have
tongues.
tongues.
There's no tongue, so you just gotta blow their heads
Yeah,
open.
we could. They can nod their heads, right? Well, they're not afraid to die.
This one,
It's pointless
yeah.
to interrogate
They're
these
not
fuckers.
gonna help us.
Yeah, they don't
Yeah,
care
yeah.
because they're just like, we're already
I
dead.
was like,
It's
oh, I forgot. Go ahead.
we're battery packs for Isis. When
Yeah.
he gets low, he just plugs into us.
Oh God, that sounds kind of bad.
Well, it's supposed to be.
Do you
Yeah,
stand
well.
firm, Onyx?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, we're gonna move over to Jill. Jill is going to.
Fuck him up.
Yeah. She
Yes.
is going to. You know what? No, she's gonna charge attack. So she gets +1. Boy howdy, they never miss.
Wow.
And does 17
Wow.
damage to him. Woo-wee.
Woo!
Is she gonna press the attack on him?
That's exactly why she chose to charge instead of all out
I
attack.
love these. I like how this has kind of become like my little unit, like my squad. I'm just like, okay, here's what I'm thinking we're gonna do. Like, yeah, all right, that works. All right, we're down.
You can't
cool.
press the attack with all out attack?
You could, but to charge.
Exactly. She would have used her minor to move.
Yep.
Oh, gotcha.
Yep.
All right, we're back to Adana.
Okay, I'm gonna try to blow his face off with the melee arrows. Ooh, that's a 12 to hit.
With a -2, you still succeed.
Wow, with 2 stun points. I don't know. I'm gonna knock him over for fun for one, and then pierce armor with the other one. I don't know.
Sure.
I guess. Sure, maybe I should mighty blow. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna knock him down, and why not? Pierce armor. Yeah,
Okay.
11.
Let's see.
Is he still alive?
He is still alive. He is very hurt. He is prone, and then he gets knocked back, what, twice?
Twice, yeah. Does he hit the crate and take a little damage too?
You know what? I'll give you that. He'll take a d6.
I would like you succeed him. Oh my god.
That is exactly enough to kill him.
To kill him. Oh my god.
He slams into the crate with your attack, and his head or his neck snaps, and he
Ooh.
stops moving.
This dude really
Yes,
just did not
baby.
have a very successful life going near them. Because that's when I was dazed like twice, right? That was, yeah.
And then he just-
So, some people, man, they're just meant to be nothing more than punching bags, I guess.
You still have a minor action.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna move over here and start seeing if I can try to identify the bomb next turn.
Is a search action a minor, Chris, or is that a major?
Yeah. We'll let a search action be minor.
Oh, I could do the search.
Yeah.
Okay, well, instead of moving, I'll do that.
Well, because one of the stump points you can use is like advantage. So I feel it's kind of like you could just do a search thing as like a minor. Just
Yeah. So go ahead and roll me engineering.
Cunning.
Oh,
Okay.
to tell. But she already knows what they kind of look like, though, the markings, right?
Yes.
So does that.
So it makes
cool.
it much easier. It's TN 11 to succeed.
Oh, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Oh my God!
There we go.
Right on the money.
Dang. All right.
You know
Well
that
done.
it's this barrel right here in the corner.
Nice.
All right, Onyx, we gotta defuse that one in the corner.
Very good.
All right, that brings us to the mighty stew.
The mighty stew.
I'm so excited for him to come running into this room and be
know.
like, "Who the fuck are you?"
What is going on? What did I get myself dragged into?
Retort's like, "Who even are you?"
He does turn the corner and he's looking in, being like, "Oh, there's a bunch of dwarves that I see with hammers out," and he goes, "Hail."
The fuck?
He
Who
will.
are you?
I'm the mighty stew, he says as he
Wait.
raises his guard and defends with a major action.
You were in the tournament.
I sure was.
Kid absolutely wiped the floor with you in round 1. I remember.
All right, okay. You know what? You don't have to call me out like that. I just like hanging out here because I think it's cool and I like the vibes.
No, wait, hold on. So you're not with these cultists?
No. I saw one of the. I chopped up one of the bombs that they put together. I saw other people, a Kunari and an elf.
Ah, you saw Onyx and Adana. Oh, you're okay. You're a good one. Okay, Jill, Fru, you don't have to kill that guy. I think he's okay. I think he's okay.
The bloodlust leaves their eyes staring at Stu
For him.
and then
Go
return
back
to Isis,
Yeah, go back to Isis.
who is starting to tower
What
into
the
the wall.
Yeah, right.
Oh my god.
All right, Kinedrin.
It's like I'm just gonna get there
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da.
eventually.
He goes a whole 12 yards. Good job, Ken. I'm proud of you too, buddy.
I love you, kid.
Fru is gonna all-out attack. It just makes sense at this point.
That's... Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, well, I mean,
She succeeds because his
Wow.
defense is also poop. So
Wow.
she will mighty blow.
okay. 12.
15 damage. Okay.
Not bad.
bad.
He's looking pretty bad.
Yes. Get him.
She will press the attack.
Nice.
That brings us to the cultists who are dead, and then Isis.
Who cries?
What's Isis gonna do?
What is
Nearly
Isis
dead.
gonna do? Gosh. Oh boy. Drain life ain't gonna do it. I think he's gonna go tried and true on this and go with the flame blast again.
Is he gonna try and move away again? Because they'll all come by him. Because they're all pressing the attack.
The cone should reach everyone.
Oh, it's a cone. I'm sorry, it's not a blast. Templeton will never hit himself. Duh. Oh
Yes.
yeah. Oh yeah. No, he'll be fine. Yeah, he can literally just stand there and be like, well, at least they're all in range.
And it's a relatively cheap spell, so it just kind of makes sense to
I
do.
think he hits with that
I
for
think
sure. And
he
you have 3
did,
stun
yeah.
points again, you absolute bastard.
We are gonna do Poisson casting and make you require to roll a 16 in order to do it.
An A,
So the TN is. I mean, you have your +2, but
Yeah.
she will fail.
I failed
She will
too.
fail. Okay, everybody fails and takes a whole. Hey, that's 8 damage again.
Ow.
Hey, you know,
Fru
I'm
has 1 hit point left.
Oh, okay. You said 8 more damage?
8 more damage. Isis will use a minor action to slug down a standard healing potion.
What? Oh,
and heals 17 plus Constitution.
17.
Yes.
So he heals
Wow.
20.
Shit.
You piece
Fucking
of garbage.
A. He just undid like, well, not a ton of rounds, but a few.
Yeah. Wow.
All right, that's back to Torque. You have 20 turns remaining.
Say, it is 10 after. Just pointing that out.
I'll say
Okay.
that if you kill Isis, we will wrap this up quickly.
Yeah. I am gonna go ahead. Then I'm gonna just move an all-out attack.
Cool.
I'm
That
just gonna
sounds
move
good.
an all-out attack. It's really not worth doing anything else, and we're just gonna go with it. Oh, sorry, my mouse is being a little goofy.
You know what?
Man, I cannot get fucking stun points to save my life, but I definitely hit. And I do 12 damage. Like, that doesn't even cover what he healed, but I do 12 damage, and that's me.
Okay.
I mean, this is
Just
the end of a
needs to
scenario,
stun.
so we don't have to like super rush through it or anything. I don't mind.
Okay.
I'm still doing all right.
We'll still try to not go crazy late either way.
You know, I'm so invested in the stupid
Yeah.
stupid people.
That brings us back to Onyx.
Alright. Onyx. So we did that whole thing, and Kin did not find us.
Nope.
So Onyx will turn. Donna, you have this?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna find the others.
Okay. I'll catch up with you soon.
Alright. And Onyx will go running back through the dining hall. Are people still just eating in here?
Oh yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, because used to people just
Alright.
walking around. They probably don't even hear the explosions and the attacks. But it's like, I don't know, whatever.
Yeah,
There's a
none the
Coliseum
wiser.
thing going on above, whatever.
Just doing their best to ignore these people. I yell out, yeah, Onyx yells out as they go into this hallway. They still don't see Kin, and they call out, his name.
Kenedrin?
Yeah.
Let's see, does Ken hear you?
Oh,
You hear nothing in response.
rip.
Alright, so I guess Onyx will use the last of their movement to go back to where they were a few rounds ago, back out into this hall. They still don't see Kin and call out again.
But they do. There is an open door. There is an open door.
Oh, yeah, there is an open door.
an open door.
There is an open door in your sight.
We'll say with the 10 at that proximity, Kin does hear you, so you do hear a like, Onyx!
Alright. At least Onyx knows which way to go on their next turn.
All right, that's Jill. We
Welcome
will
up.
keep this straightforward and say all out attack again. That'll do it.
Oh, no stunts though.
Oof. Garbage.
And 11 damage. I mean, I think at this point we've cleared his health that he regained. Because I think he gained 22, and I think we've done that again.
He's looking pretty gnarly. Cool. That's Adana.
So I need to make a roll to try to, or wait, this one isn't lit, right? So I just
It's
need
not
to-
lit, but you know we can make it the same roll. So it's either engineering, traps, or initiative.
Don't think I have any of those, but
You have
Basically-
initiative, yeah, for dexterity?
well,
Dex or
well, yeah.
cunning.
I mean, Dex is better than my cunning, but yeah, I'll. Do
Oh, did you not
initiative, I
take the
guess.
initiative bonus for that?
No, I haven't really needed it.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
I mean, I've had the problem is I have so many other primary
That's fair.
focuses I want to take, but anyway.
That's fair.
Okay,
Oh,
that
you-
is a success.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You have a +5. I forget. You're
Yeah.
insane.
Oh, did I need to actually physically move over there with my move action to do that?
Technically yes. So that would use up
Okay.
some of your movement.
Sure.
Oh yeah, the
Okay.
whole 5 movement of your 8 million.
Yeah, right. Four
Oh,
actually.
4. Yeah, 4. So sorry. And then how much did you normal? 13, right? So you still have a whole nother 9. Or if you go back, that's 8. And then oh no.
So I can break up my movement?
Yeah, we'll say that you can. It's not too big of a
Oh.
deal. When you're not in
Okay.
combat, we'll say that's okay. When you're in combat, then that's a no-go.
Okay,
That makes sense.
fair enough. Okay, so...
My bad. Didn't mean to break the rules there. I didn't even think about
it's
oh, wait, I should be moving myself.
that. Stu is just here for the vibes, though. That's for sure.
You know, and he still fought relatively well. It's not his
let's
fault
see.
that dual style fighting
11.
sucks.
Well, he's about to come give us a hand, I think. So.
Yep.
All right, well, that's my turn.
All right, it is now the Mighty Stu's turn.
Hey, Stu, you want to try and reclaim some glory from the battle? We have an open space here for somebody.
Yeah, you betcha. I'm ready. And he moves in, and he's like, "This guy you've got pinned to the corner."
That's the one. He's a piece of shit. He also blows fire, so be careful.
Oh, okay.
Fucking
okay.
A, Stu. Does a 10 hit?
I was going to let him have a charge attack, so it
Good.
does make
11.
it 11.
Does that hit?
11 hits.
Amazing.
No shit. And 11 damage again. We've been throwing 11s at this dude.
Yeesh.
Okay, that's Kenadrin. Oh, he gets +1 to melee anyway because he activated his ability. Okay.
Oh, so you had 12. That's right. Da-da-da.
Ken goes 7 + 5. He's like, I'm here, everyone.
I know that breathing, kid. Brother, you're back. Oh, you lived.
Tell me I didn't miss all the fun.
There's a rocky mage guy here. I don't know his name. I don't think he's very important. Yeah, that's all we got. Fru, I'm gonna look at Fru. I'm like, if you want to take that swing, take it, but then go. All right, I can tell. I know what it's like to power through.
Okay. No,
Take the hit and run.
You're right. She does take your advice and opts to high five Kin on the way out.
Oh, wait, is she going to just do the move? Okay, she's not gonna attack him. That's fine.
Oh,
that's fine.
I just did it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I already rolled it while you were talking to Ken.
Okay.
Exactly. Oh, she rolled the wrong
How's he looking?
thing. Here, let me roll another d6 to add to that.
Well,
He is very close to death. That could have done it. Okay, that takes us to Issus. Issus looks at you, Torque, and smiles as he...
uh-oh.
Where are you, Issus? Okay, let me see. I gotta do some math real quick. All
Oh,
right,
dear.
that's all he needs. I'll roll this anyway. Oh, that couldn't have been any more perfect. He
Oh,
takes
no.
1 hit point to give himself 1 more mana. He spends all the rest of his mana and casts Walking Bomb on himself.
Oh no!
Okay.
And fucking fails.
Oh, I almost did a magical mishap. That would have been so funny.
Oh my god.
Does he die?
No,
Does he just...
because it doesn't trigger.
It doesn't do anything.
This is
Wow.
good. I'm gonna look and be like,
Amazing.
wait, you just smirked at me there, Stone Boy. What's up? I don't understand. I don't get magic totally, but I think something is supposed to happen.
Please don't kill me.
Sorry. I think your god wants to see you again.
He rolls a persuasion test.
Oh, buddy. That's not how you lead an army, my friend. No wonder you wanted your goons to not have tongues, because that's how you got them fear.
Torek, it is your turn if you would like to kill this man.
Yeah, we're just gonna do this. I do a couple
Lay 'em
of toe
out.
touches. Alright. This is for killing my friends. This is for almost killing a bunch of innocent people.
He didn't kill your friends. What is going?
I said almost killing my friends,
okay.
almost killing my friends. Yeah, let's just go, and I'm gonna all-out attack.
All
I'm
right.
gonna aim an all-out attack. I just really want to make sure this works. So that's gonna be a 19 with 5 stun points. I'm gonna lethal blow as well. And so we're gonna go ahead and just do that. I do 20 damage to him. I do 20 damage to him.
Oh my god.
No, you do 21 damage to
I
him.
do 21 damage. I'm so sorry. I all-out attack. Yes. Yeah.
Cool. Well, he is negative 14. Please describe how you kill Isis.
Yeah, so he's in a stone armor, right? So, what I look at him and say is, oh, you nug snuggler, you. That's not how you use stone. And then I just slowly start chipping away at the armor that's on him. I imagine it's kind of like grafted to him almost, and just watching it just come off. And then right before I take the last piece, I just shove my axe into his chest, and I just press in until it goes all the way through. That's with an axe, so it takes a while. I'm just sitting there, just slowly, just bringing it down.
The blood gurgles out of his mouth as he just stares at you, the life slowly seeping from his eyes.
Fuck. Ugh.
Whew.
Stu, you did all right there. Thank you. And I just give him like a bloody pat on the back. Fuck.
Just happy to do my part. Ooh, this is crazy. Do you live like this?
You know, this isn't even the craziest thing we did. We killed a snake thing, like a basilisk god thing. Yeah.
Cool. With Isis dead, cleanup is relatively quick. You still have 19 turns left on the clock, which is more than plenty to deal with everything else. Let's get a engineering test from everybody, and we'll use that to discern how many additional bombs you're able to get rid of.
Ugh.
And I will give you, let's see, Kinedrin.
You have to give me a +8 trillion for this to work out.
Jeez.
We've got the Mighty Stew. All right.
Mighty Stew.
The Mighty Stew.
Not the dwarves. Not the dwarves. They have a -1 to cunning.
Wow.
Okay, so we're gonna say the Mighty Stew actually kind of like steals the show for the cleanup. With his 5 stunt points, that's enough to give. We'll give this to. Let's see, Adana. Tell me a yes or no.
Without knowing the question.
Yeah.
I'll say no, I guess.
He gives a +2 to Kinedrin, which boosts Kin up to a 15. And so you're able to find the last 2 remaining bombs hidden in this room and hidden in this room, in the middle of the arena area. And so in total, you disarm more than what was expected of you in this adventure. You disarm a total of 6 bombs.
Great.
What was expected?
4.
Really?
Oh,
Wow.
nice.
Well, it also
Whoa.
depends on how good you were at convincing people to assist. So, here's the grand total. There were 20 bombs in the entire arena.
Wow.
The party disarmed 6. Kalina herself disarms 1 by herself.
Wow.
The Azaharg disarms 3. Henrik disarms 5.
Oh shit! The Arzamarians beat out the Kalsharak.
Wow.
And there was a rating for the Circle, and there was the rating for the Kunari. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to roll. What do I do? You know what? I'll give you... You know what? No, I'm going to roll something from Elsgard.
I was gonna say the Avar.
He
That
does
is-
have very good speed. All right, I'll give him a +2 to this.
Ooh.
Okay, we're going to say
Ouch.
Elsgard and crew were able to disarm 2 more. So that
Okay,
is
so
a
17.
grand total of 17 total bombs disarmed. So as the next match starts, there are 3 bombs that go off.
wait. Didn't you say you didn't include the circle of the Canary?
Can you
The
get their help?
circle was not asked for help. And the Kunari were not asked for help either.
Yeah, because we were talking
Oh, we weren't
Kalina.
able to get a hold of either of them?
Well, because Kalina was like,
I don't think we tried.
she was like, there wasn't a lot of time, and she's like, the Kunari will probably get you nowhere. And I was like, yeah, you know what, man, we will disarm whatever we can without him then. And yeah.
So 3 bombs do go
That's a
off.
shame.
And
Ugh.
the next match is disrupted. There are some people, a decent chunk of people that die. They're part of a small portion of the tournament area falls into disarray, but the damage was significantly mitigated. Basically, the way that this works is if half of the bombs go off, the entire arena will collapse. Let's see. If any clusters explode, dozens of spectators are killed and hundreds wounded by the chaotic stampede that follows. So in this case, 3 dozen were killed, and then there were just a lot of injuries. If more than 3 clusters go off, the central arena structure is damaged and hundreds or more innocents are hurt as they plummet to the ground or are crushed by falling architecture, which did not happen because of your resounding success. If more than half of the clusters explode, the entire central arena collapses and more than 10,000 people are killed in a horrific massacre, and then the last moon becomes infamous. So this is almost best case scenario for the result of this
Pretty
adventure.
close. Still sad, but pretty fucking close.
They don't expect you to get all of them. They even say in the book that it should be almost impossible to get every single bomb disarmed.
It's kind of a Dragon Age thing, right? Like, there are those choices where it's like, it's not always perfect. It's better than bad. So, fuck.
Wow.
Whew. And we can save final wrap up and the final chat with Arenthal for next week.
2 weeks.
In 2 weeks.
2 weeks, man.
I mean, we can keep that quick and give you time to ponder what your reward is. But basically, Arenthal is ecstatic with your support and thanks you for everything that you've done and acknowledges we could not have done this without you. Thank you for accepting the job. Please accept any amount of reward that we can give you, and gives you, as promised, the chest of silver. I gotta remember where it all was.
There was a good amount. There was like the fucking rubies, not rubies, but like, yeah, there was a lot of
Gemstone or
wackadoo
something.
shit. Yeah.
Better not forget that dog food.
Yeah, dog.
You will not forget that dog food. I think it was... I don't want to lie to you.
I don't think I put it inside there.
What's in it for us? What's in it for us? Here it is. Chest of silver and a choice of gem. It doesn't really say here, does it? Poo-poo on you, book. Oh, you know what? It says in the resolution section. That's where... Okay, so it's... The promised chest has an equivalent 1,000 silver pieces per player. So you all basically get 10 gold. And you each also receive a gem worth nearly 2 gold pieces.
We each get a gem worth 2 gold pieces? Okay.
Yep. So basically you have 12 gold pieces that you've just gained from this. You may all also choose to get Masterwork light plate made out of Viridium. You can also get Masterwork weapons. And you don't have to answer right now. You can think about what you want to get out of him. And he will make good on delivering the dog food. He will make good on hooking you up, Onyx, with the circle and the mages of the Mortalitasi. And I can't remember if there was anything else that was promised, but I think that was the bulk of it.
I don't think so. I think he promised rent for our tent or whatever.
That's right. Rent is cleared. You're basically good to stay in the tent. He will pay for your rent in the tent city.
What?
He'll upgrade you to a proper inn, and he'll pay for a year's worth of your time there.
Whoa!
I asked him to cover, to maybe if he wouldn't mind doing something for the neighbors that like watched Roka a bunch for us, like the family and the kids, like maybe give them something special, like a show or something that they can go see, like something fancy, because I feel like they probably aren't something very entertaining for them, because they were such a little delightful family, and like it'd be nice if they got something. I feel like I think Torek fights for like, I want to get them something. They were just wonderful people.
Yeah, they were awesome.
He says, absolutely, I will invite them to the jokingly named King's Feast. And they can enjoy a wonderful meal with us, as well as we'll reserve them seats in the upper tournament box for the next round of competitions.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
No, I mean, thank you. Once again, you saved countless lives today. Kalina also goes around and gives you all a firm handshake and a clasp on the shoulder and says, thank you. Thank you.
We couldn't have done it without you, Kalina.
I heard you disarmed a bomb all on your own. That's all I heard Azaharg and Kinrick talking about as I met back up with them. Insane.
Truly, I'm ashamed it's only one. But I did spend a good bit of my time coordinating and managing the strategy of our attack here on the upper area northern section. So I hope that doesn't go without credit.
Oh, I mean, I was crediting the fact that you disarmed one by yourself. All right, it took 3 dwarves with me to kill one, and then I disarmed it. But like, no, that's very well done, and thank you.
Just doing my best out here.
I wish I could have fought side by side with you, though. It would have been really cool to have, it's on my list still to fight with a Grey Warden. So, but that might change. I might be able to get that opportunity.
Well, depending on how the next many months go, you might be fighting alongside a Grey Warden for a good bit. Looking at Onyx.
I know.
Yes, indeed.
Well, I would be remiss to say, you gotta, just, if you're ever in Sothmere, I run I'm kind of their like guard there. I help run the fields there, and I think it'd be really good for them to learn from a Grey Warden who's as tough as you, and then I can show you why Sothmere is such a wonderful place that is truly open to almost anybody. And I promise you, we can make it an amazing week, and you can whip a bunch of people into shape. What do you say?
The choice is yours. You can roll either persuasion or seduction.
So, okay, what's the difference here? How are we doing this?
Is this a genuine invite, or is this I want to spend time with you?
So what if it's both? Where does that fall?
I would say start with seduction, and we'll fall back on persuasion.
All right, I love it. Then we'll go there.
Would it help
13.
if Adana...
I can never roll well with her, but 13.
Would it help if Adana backed him up and said, Sothmere is freaking wonderful place. He's not pulling your leg.
Go ahead and roll me persuasion.
Okay.
You're gonna help me out? Look at that. I got a wingman, yes.
Wing woman, thank you.
Wing woman, excuse me.
Okay.
One better than I did.
Let's first see how this works against Kalina. Wow. Okay. I will call that a success against Kalina.
Oh my god.
So, because of
How can
degree
this
of
be?
success, Torek, you get +6 to your roll, boosting you to a 19.
Wow.
I was going to give you
and I get 4 stun points on top of that if I get a 6. Oh, is that the degrees you're talking about?
The degree, yeah. I will also give you a +1 considering the circumstances of you and your crew being heroes.
Oh.
Wait, so what was the first roll for?
That was against you.
Oh, that
To
was
be-
against me. Okay,
To be persuaded.
gotcha.
That's so
What I
funny.
found. Yeah,
That's
What is-
still
so
though.
funny.
So what was that? 19 altogether, right?
You
Have
were
her
at
stunt on him.
that was a total of 20, so you're short by
Oh.
1 on the seduction.
Hey, that's just how you go. That's just how it goes, man. I mean, I never roll well
Oh.
against her. That's totally fine.
I
you know?
totally thought the first roll was for Torek.
I thought so too. I was like, oh, I finally succeeded. I was like,
I
oh,
know.
no, I didn't.
Oh.
I really
Go ahead
didn't.
and roll me persuasion, though.
Oh, yeah, sure.
An emotional brick wall.
20.
I
Much
know.
better with 6 stun points.
Ooh, finally.
Think about swinging by. I certainly owe you a favor. After your hard work today, I could help you whip some of your soldiers in shape, and maybe we'll make it a good excuse for you to catch up on with Onyx during their training.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's enough. I've told my friends many times there's a room for each of them. Kin's got a room, Onyx has a room, Adana has a room. Like, there's always space for them. Softmere will always be a home to anybody who needs refuge.
All right, and I think this is a perfectly good spot to wrap things up for the session.
Yeah, absolutely. Holy shit.
Woo!
Wow.
That was I just love that I was fucking fighting like Isis at the end, and I have no like. Torek was like, I just don't like you. You kind of suck, and you've been hurting me a lot. Like, I know you kind of hurt my friends a lot. That's all I know.
It was a good call to try to recruit people. I probably should have rolled to see if the loss of at least dwarves would have affected Kinrick. But it was only 2, so I think that...
And they lived. Neither of those 2 died.
Yeah, I mean, one of them almost died. She really did have only 1 health point.
That's why I was like, you have to leave. I was getting ready to be like, if that thing's going to explode, I'm going to do whatever I can to stop it and be in that room. Whatever. So, yeah. But yep, I fought Isis. I could not have beat Isis without those dwarves or Mighty Stew at the end.
Mighty Stew.
No world I could have finished that off. That stupid potion.
Yeah, I think... Yeah, getting extra help was really good, and then splitting the party at the very beginning was really good, because I thought 30 turns was going to be really tough, and it probably would have been had you had fewer people, because those enemies they're kind of weaklings, but they can still be damage sponges, and their whole goal, their whole goal is to slow you down, and they would have just tried to blow things up, and I mean there were two times that they almost they started the fuse the one time and that almost did the other time, but Onyx was very good at stopping it. So thank goodness. I'll tell you right now what the damage would have been if you were at ground zero of one of those bombs, because it was not good.
Like 10d6 or something.
Oh, so much worse.
Oh, really?
So very much worse.
You know what, Chris, for the fun of it, can you just roll out the damage for the one that I was in case that happened? Let's just do it. I want to see it.
Let's just do it.
Yeah, okay.
Is it armor penetrating? I imagine it is. I'm just going to assume it's armor penetrating.
It doesn't say, so I'll say no.
Oh, great. So, all right. Okay.
nice.
I get 10 armor. I get 10 armor on this. Great. Come.
Okay, so that's... This is the flat extra damage.
I'm sorry.
Oh, what? I bet your part.
D20 plus 10.
Sorry. I chose the wrong thing. It's 20d6, not d20.
Oh, I was like, I mean, still, that could still be pretty bad, though. Okay.
So this is what would have gotten Torek. Okay, so 39 less damage.
I'm dead. I have 75 health. At that point, I was at because you got me pretty low. I got to under half by the end of the fight. I was under half health.
And the damage reduces by 1d6 for every yard you are away from the explosion. So if you're in an overlapping space of explosions, you take damage from both of them.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, so I would have been. Oh yeah, I've been dead. Oh
So
yeah.
you have to be 31 yards away to be safe.
Well, I thought you
Wow.
were gonna have him fire blast the barrel, but he would have died because he wasn't far enough away.
So what he was trying to do was he was trying to get to the center area where the last 2 bombs were and tell them to blow it up immediately.
Mhm.
That's why he said his work isn't done, because he was like, if I die here, they'll just go sweep up and clean that up. But
Yep.
if I get away and I go warn them to blow it up right now, that might be good enough. So he was okay with dying,
Insane.
just not dying yet.
Insane. Well, he died.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that you guys didn't get to kill him. I wish you guys could have killed him, or we could have all killed him together.
No, not. You did well.
But again, I
It's-
want to make sure I'm explicitly clear. My goal was going to be going to the southeast side, because the second I saw how far it took to get anywhere, I'm like, I need to start from the end that we're not exploring if I'm allowed to. Like, I was sitting there and I'm like, I can't. I can't.
His movement was clockwise. He was going around everything, warning everyone, and then he was going to go center. But you caught him. He heard you chop down the door, and that's when he was like, "I'm gonna hide with my goons, and we're gonna just try to kill whoever this is all at once." And it didn't work.
That's just so funny. I'm like, yeah, we're just gonna smash the doors down, because I didn't have to do that. We could have been like, oh, we'll come back later, maybe. Because as soon as I smashed, I'm like, fuck, there's probably a key somewhere.
There was another route there.
From the top angle, right?
Mm-hmm.
The top angle down, yeah. Well, I found the toric way to do it, and
Yeah,
we killed
it
a lot of
worked.
people.
So
Yeah, it was awesome.
Did the stadium actually get damaged at all? Or
It did.
It was like
Yeah,
minor
3 bombs
damage,
went
right?
off.
Yeah, 3 of them went off.
yeah.
So about
So, like-
36 people died
Right.
from the explosions that reached up into the stands.
And about 300 were injured then, right, roughly?
Yep.
Yeah, but
But
like
that's
they
pretty
continued.
good.
But they continued the tournament even though there was damage.
So there's
I guess
going to
we'll
be
probably
about
figure that out next time.
Yeah. The plan is that they're going to take a day to repair or take care of people, and they'll come back the next day.
Oh.
Back to the on-fall. Well, I'm excited to wrap that up, Chris. This was a blast and a half. I know we're a little late here, so what's the game plizzle here, Chris?
Well, first thing, experience.
Oh,
I think,
yeah.
I think we'll give you all 1,200 for a crazy huge. This is the biggest battle we've ever done. So I know it was probably a slog at times, but I hope it was still fun. And for a full, for what was this, like 5-hour battle?
Yeah.
Something like that.
The conclusion of the adventure. We'll bump it up to 1,400 actually.
Cool.
All right.
Grand
another
finale of
200
this
more?
one. Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, we're getting close. We're about 800 away then. Probably after the next session or two.
900
we're
away,
gonna be,
right?
I've got
Nine-
16,000 for the next level, right? Or am I wrong?
Yeah,
And
I've
I
got.
have 15.2 for the.
it-
Unless I did it wrong. Is it 15.2?
I thought it was 15.1. I could be doing it wrong.
Uh,
I thought we were at 13.8 before.
We were at 13.8 before, and then Chris just gave us. Oh, wait, how much did you give us, Chris? I'm sorry, I may have misheard.
Yeah.
1,400 or.
14, yeah.
Oh, I thought you
14.
said 13. Okay. No
Cool,
mind
cool,
me.
cool. No, you're good. You're good. No, I always double check because I'm not always a math boy. So nice, dude. This was a
Yeah.
blast and a half. No pun intended. I realized as I said that I didn't mean that as a pun for once. But I really did. I promise. But no, this was a good one. It was a dungeon crawl, man. It was a fucking dungeon crawl, and you made me rethink my strategy, which
It's
played
about
into what I
time
didn't put
we punished you, slow dwarven warriors. But of course, you still killed the boss, so I guess
Yeah, but
joke's
the
on
amount
me.
of rooms I covered compared to these two is insane.
Yeah,
I covered two rooms.
Without Onyx and Adana, y'all would not have disarmed nearly as many.
No. You guys are the true MVPs in my book.
Torque was exactly where he needed to be.
Yes.
That was
I
pure
thought I
luck.
was-
Couldn't have worked out better.
Yep. Awesome. Fuck
Cool.
yeah. Yeah,
So-
this is great. So we're back on November 1st, yeah?
Yes, correct. Yeah, we are off next week. We are back on the 1st, and then off on the 8th. Tony, I'll actually give you a special bonus option. So we're about to enter downtime. I will give you the option to do a single session, one-person adventure. This relates to your job as the Knight of Sothmere.
Oh.
You know, I ain't against that. When would you want to do that? Because I am busy next week.
Okay, then maybe we'll do it on the 8th, or...
Oh, well, that's
Oh, no,
actual
that's
life.
actual
We
life.
can figure it out. We can figure it out. Let's
Okay.
talk about it. I am curious, though, to do some soft-miring things.
I might weave it into something then.
Cool.
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 Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this next session. We've been pushing a lot of stuff into the next chunk of downtime.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to give
yeah.
you all probably about 6 months, because Onyx, I have the most planned for you for obvious reasons, because we have to do more Teletasi, we have to do Grey Warden stuff, so we're going to keep you busy. But think about, both for Adana and Torek, what you would like them to do. I have some ideas already, but if you hit me up with thoughts, I can build some more specific stuff.
I will definitely message you. Hell yeah. This is awesome, though. So, yes. So, all right, buddy. Where are we at in terms of the week? Now we can get to it. We did all our fun bits. So where are we at?
We are back tomorrow, as long as things go according to plan, with some more Final Fantasy XIV. Monday, we'll be back wrapping up our playthrough of Fallout New Vegas and starting Fallout Shelter. Wednesday, we'll be back in the Evil Within 2. And then Saturday is nothing, so maybe I'll do more Final Fantasy or something. We'll figure it out the hard way.
There you go. I'll let you know if that changes, though, Chris. If I end up being free next week, I'll let you know. Yeah.
What was that, Zach?
I was just saying Fallout Shelter is lots of fun.
I put some time in that game way back in the day. Hell yeah.
I'm both excited and scared of it, because it could become a time sink.
I hope it's not like the Dragon Age one. Good Lord. That almost broke me. That almost broke me.
It'll never be that bad.
Oh, yeah.
I'm very excited, though, for the next adventure. I think it'll be a relatively quick one, but it's called, what is it? Battle's Edge. And it'll be the first time we get to see mass combat.
Mass combat, huh?
There's a whole unique
And you think
system
this
just
will be
for that.
quick?
Well, you know, that's a fair argument.
I mean, didn't you say Autumn Falls was going to be relatively quick, and then it turned into this whole thing? I don't know.
You know,
I could be
We
misremembering.
always inject our own drama.
That's fair. I did say I thought Autumn Falls might be quicker, but you all had fun with competitions.
Yeah,
I mean,
competitions
heck
are a ton of
yeah,
fun.
I love competitions.
I'm happy, though. Like, that's exactly what I wanted to see, so it was worth the extra time.
Oh, yeah. No,
Yeah.
This is a blast.
I love all the flavor and stuff.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, this is a cool scenario.
Yeah.
I really I
More
like
than
the Autumn
meets the
Falls.
eye.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that I wish Autumn Falls did more was give more time for intrigue, because it feels like it all happens all at once, and I wish Erenthal hit you up like near the beginning to be like, something's happening, I need your help figuring it out, instead of Erenthal being like, it's the cult. Like,
like just telling you what it is.
Yeah, like we didn't have a whole lot to go on, like most of the adventure, and then not until the very end when we're like, okay, well, we know what's going on, and then all of a sudden shit hits the fan right after that.
Yep.
But that's fine too.
Yeah, it was a good time. Hell yeah. I'm gonna get that day with Kalina. I'm getting close. I love that I keep failing. It's so fucking funny to me. It is so
I truly thought you were gonna finally do it too. I can't believe it.
Hey, you know what? She's still gonna come out to Sothmere, and it didn't sound necessarily like she wasn't interested in hanging at all. Not that there's anything more to that, but we can still just be friends. Let's have a friendship.
I mean, the nice thing is that you'll have more opportunities to seduce her in your home, in your environment.
I know.
You'll be in your element.
I also actually learned more about her. I really wanted to spend more time learning about her, but we were just so busy with the tournament stuff. So I was like, we'll get there. We'll get there. Hell yeah. Nice.
Hell
Are
yeah.
we gonna? Yeah, hell yeah.
We're going to throw the raid over to our dear friend Drake Spartan, partially because of the wonderful redeem from our boy Jeff at Garage
Our
Lore.
boy Jeff.
Drake Spartan
Much love.
is a delight. He doesn't stream a ton, so I'm actually really excited to see his stream. He's playing some Dark Souls 2, which is just as grim dark as this adventure has been in the last couple of sessions.
So happy. Yep. So sad.
Players, once again, thank you for letting me beat you up. Congratulations on beating the Autumn Falls and not dying despite all the real insane dangers that were presented.
I thought we were going to die here. I thought I was
I
dead as
did
soon as that
too.
barrel got lit, so I'm glad we're
Yep.
alive.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say,
Darn.
you had 3 turns to disarm it before it blew up.
Yeah, that's what I was
I
trying to
think you
figure
mentioned
out.
that
I
last
didn't know,
week.
and I was like, I don't know what's happening. I don't know how long we have, and I might die. So, yeah.
I don't. How many turns was it actually lit for? I can't remember.
2, I think.
You had,
I think we had 2.
it was lit for 2 turns, so it was getting close.
Ooh. Yep.
I think I made the right call going aggro on that guy, so no regrets there.
All right. Take it easy, folks. Thank you for watching, and we'll catch you all tomorrow.
Thanks
Good
for
night,
watching. Ugh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What
Once
a fun
again-
session, Chris.
Once
God
again, I can't
damn.
believe we survived. My
I-
God.
Yeah.